Good afternoon and welcome back to X Games Aspen 2026. Yes, you might be wondering why I've got the speed shades on. It is because speed we will need tonight. The heavens have opened and we have fresh snow on the ground, which has meant we've had slightly difficult conditions. So I'm going to stay speedy, keep streamlined, and let's have a little recap of what we've got coming up today, because we do have a stellar show in store. So first up, next we have the women's snowboarding SuperPipe, followed by women's ski SuperPipe. So we are back to back in the U-shaped ice ditch, so do make sure you stick around by that, followed by men's ski big air. That is where we're going to see some of the biggest and best tricks go down this evening. And following up with that, the event that I'm really looking forward to, it is Snowmobile Freestyle. But I have some very exciting news. I am about to be joined by the host of X Games, Salema Masakela. Hello, sir.
Oh, hello, love.
You know what? It is an absolute honor to be joined with you here. Thanks for coming over to my show. How are you today?
I'm fantastic. Are you kidding me? Day one of X Games. You know, you've been in the energy all week. You've been watching practice. You know that people are holding new tricks, etc. And now you finally get on with it. And as we saw earlier in women's snowboard slopestyle with your countrywoman.
Oh, I mean, what a run. Literally, Mia Brooks taking it to the bottom of the landing. So impressive.
Yeah, and also like the work that she did on the top part of the course on the rails. Like, I was in the athletes tent during the event. I was with Brock Crouch and Luke Winkleman, and they both were like, yo, that would definitely be a contender in the men's event. Like, she was riding at that level. I ran into Mia right before the event started, and we like bumped into each other walking around the corner at the bottom of the hotel here at the bottom of Buttermilk, and she was like, I was like, how are you? And she's like, I'm so fired up. I'm so effing amped. I love snowboarding right now. The course is so good. And she's like, I've just never effing loved snowboarding more. And then she just disappeared, and I was like, oh, she's gonna win today.
Isn't it incredible just seeing how much fun amp is required to take it to the next level? And you've experienced and witnessed that here at X Games over the past few years. How important is it that we mark this 25 years?
You know, first of all, when you say 25 years and I think about the fact that I was here,
I mean,
I was here hosting that X Games 25.
Do we dare talk about your age?
I've got an AARP card. It's a card that they give you when you are over 50, where they're like, hey, welcome to being old. But I feel so lucky that I've gotten to witness all these different generations of athletes that come, and then, you know, the next group of kids come in like a Mia Brooks, right? And yeah, she's taking the torch from those before her and being like, okay, I'll take it, and we're gonna keep running forward. But that idea that I'm here to continue to progress the sport, and as you talked about earlier, like what that takes physically. Like, we can be all happy about it, but these riders, they're here to put their bodies on the line in order to move the thing forward, and they do it with such casual grace. Like, they negotiate the fear, as you know from being a former pro snowboarder. Like, you negotiate the fear and then you turn that into fuel and black out at the bottom and be like, oh, I did that.
That is what you call the power of slow state. Let's talk about the progression of professionalism. You must have seen that from day one to now. The athletes are different.
Yeah.
They're tuned in, they're locked in. Talk about that.
Back in the olden days, if you will, there was this thing where riders would give each other a hard time if you found out that you weren't, like, why weren't you in the bar last night partying with us the night before the event? And if someone was like, oh, well, I wanted to get some rest so I could be peak, that was almost offensive. Like, no, that's not what we're here for. But as the stakes got higher and the money obviously got higher, I think athletes realized, like, oh, this is more than just a good time. I can make a livelihood out of this. And then this idea that you're allowed to train now. You know, you're allowed to actually off snow, put in the work in the gym. That was not cool. For, like, treat yourself like an athlete.
Yeah.
I'm not an athlete, I'm a rider, I'm a snowboarder, I'm a skier. those days are gone. Now, you know, they got nutrition coaches and they're in the gym in full fitness and physios and doing everything they can to perform at the highest level, and then afterwards you send it when the contest is over.
It is so impressive, the physicality of the athletes. We heard Nick Gepper yesterday in the press conference say how he was going to prepare for this week. Obviously, it's a heavy hitting week physically on snow, but he's still going to match that in the gym. And I think, does that lean into why we are seeing this progression? The athletes are stronger, they are fitter and more robust?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of being fitter, and I also think they're much stronger between the ears.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing the work mentally to preserve their mental health, to also visualize and do the mental work. Like, you can be physically prepared all day, but if you're standing up at the top and it's not going good behind your eyes and between your ears, nothing good is going to happen. So I think it's that intersection now, and sort of understanding the concert of like mind, body, soul, spirit, to be able to go out and perform at the highest level.
Mental health is so important, and something that is really well respected amongst the peers here at X Games. Let's throw a little segue here.
Yeah.
We have Snowmobile back in the mix, and for these athletes, they've been away from a competition of this scale, and now they're back.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a pressure on them to perform?
I think there's a lot of pressure. Look, the fans have been asking and clamoring for snowmobiles to come back to X Games for the last 5 years. You know, 2020 was the last time that we saw snowmobiles here, and it is the biggest stage for a very niche sport. I mean, all these sports are niche, but snowmobiles are, like, for the most part, like, the core is deep in the Midwest of America, and they want to showcase, you know, that to the world that, hey, we perform at as high a level as all the other athletes that you see here. I'm excited, you know, for like someone like Brett Cormier, who won the gold 6 years ago. Now he has to come back and defend his title, right? Like 6 years later. But they also are coming back with different equipment, stronger sleds. You know, they were 600 cc's before, and now they're 900. A lot more powerful, a lot more nimble. They've figured out the carburetors and the air intake, because we're at 9,000 feet. So the big problem that we used to see is that, could all of the riders have snowmobiles that were tuned to be able to perform here, so that when you're in the air suddenly trying to backflip or front flip or do variations, you don't lose sled power. Now these athletes, the snowmobile manufacturers have solved that. So we're going to see these riders 6 years later, I think, blowing people's minds, because they have these sleds that are going to perform kind of what we're used to seeing people do on dirt bikes.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump to Formula One, right? Mm-hmm. There's different technology there, and a lot of the times we say it's down to the car. Do you think this could be an X Games where it's a case of who has the best sled, or is it the person with the most experience and the person that's the most fearless?
I think it's the sleds will make it a more even ground.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's like, who's going to be able to perform? You know, even in F1, right? I think it's the timed aspect, right? So yeah, if you're able to shave off a millisecond here and through this turn because you've got better suspension here, or your wings are doing the right thing down the straights, etc., then those things can add up over laps. But when you have one run, at the end of the day, it's like, can you execute? Do you have the confidence to be able to execute when the moment calls? Because it's such a short window.
That margin is so fine, and we see that across discipline. Looking at that flow state, the ability to action total domination now. Yeah. Everything has to fall in the right place. And when it comes to performance, lastly, we are at altitude here in Aspen, Colorado, and it affects the athletes across the board. Have you found that even just walking around the venue?
I've ridden 15 days already this season. I've been in the mountains for weeks. I get here and I feel like I'm straight from sea level. And you can talk to any, like Aspen just hits different to acclimate. You'll hear athletes talking about having difficulty sleeping, waking up in the middle of the night. Like, everyone's trying to get their humidifier ratio right, their hydration right. It's different here at 9,000 feet, and it is a huge factor.
And on that note, I reckon we should do a little bit of hydration.
Yes.
Are you a tea or coffee man?
It depends. Midday, I'm more of a tea person.
A tea person.
I like my coffee in the morning and my tea in the afternoon.
I'm so glad that you've joined us here, because the good news is we have been talking about tea a lot, but in my little tent we do have a kettle.
I love
Would
it.
you like to go for a cuppa?
Are there cucumber sandwiches to go with?
I mean, I think I'm going to order that in for you tomorrow. Let me call the king. Next up, we're going to have a little break, but for now, me and Sal are off to grab a little cup of tea.
A spot of tea, if you will.
Thank you, Sal. Wow, now how stunning does that look? The fresh snow is here. The runs are open. We're in glorious Aspen, Colorado, and it feels so good to be here. Next up, we have the women's snowboarding SuperPipe. But first up, I asked you if you wanted to ask me a question. So it's Q&A with me, and you can hit me up on my Instagram, Amy_Fuller, and that is AIMEE_Fuller. So I'm going to get back to you. We've got a few requests that have come in here. So from Elizabeth the Best, lovely name there. What is your favourite event to watch and compete in? Why not? I think, you know what? I'm gonna go unbiased here. For me, it is the men's snowboard SuperPipe. Just seeing the dominance from Scotty James at the previous event in Lax. He literally opened up the ripcord through that triple, and for me, the physicality was just so impressive. Okay, now I'm gonna switch gears. For me, wearing my athlete hat, I think I'm gonna have to go with big air. You've got one hit to go as big as you can and throw your biggest and best tricks. And that's what I loved. The excitement, the thrill. I like to call it Kodak courage. The cameras are on, the lights are on, the audience is there cheering for you. And that really amped me up. Okay, next question. Here we go. That's not a question, but Kill Go Beats. Killing it on the live feed today. Thank you for the feedback. That's most appreciated. I'm doing a great job. Oh, thank you. You guys are very complimentary. Where's the questions? Where's the questions at? Let me dig. Give me 1 second. If you haven't sent them, this is your chance at Amy_Fuller. Okay, one question. Will you wear more leather? Okay, look, I leave that to Shaun White. Throw it back a few years. Shaun White was the king of leather and skinny pants. I do like a bit of leather myself, but it's a little bit chilly here today in Aspen, as you can see with the conditions. But maybe I'll bust it out tomorrow. Okay, next question. How do you get last minute tickets to X Games Aspen? You know, I'm going to come back to you on that one, but definitely the key is just to get here and get involved, especially during the daytime. Okay, I'm going to give one more question. Who's going to the future to spin in the men's ski big air? Now, that's a tricky one. I spoke with Woodsy earlier. He said Burke Rude was one to watch. So I'm going to go with my fellow British compatriot, and I'm going to stick with Woodsy there. Now, it's over to you. I'll be throwing back and forward all afternoon with your questions. The dusk is starting to turn, the lights are on here, and the snow is coming down. We're going to take a brief break here, and then we're going to head out and see what's going on at the bottom of the course. Catch you in a bit.
Who you hanging out with?
I got a couple of special guests with me down here, but the most special guest is Miss Amy Fuller joining the crew. She's leading the charge on the digital side, Olympian, author, and if you guys are trying to learn how to snowboard and you're not following her on Instagram, you're missing out. She's truly one of the best instructors I've seen too. Welcome to the club, Amy.
Hey, thank you, Nikki, so much for having me. It is so good to be back. I was here throwing double backflips, what, it must have been 10 years ago? And thank you for the lovely comments. I don't know how my teaching is, but I throw the odd tip online. But what's this you got going on
Glad you asked.
here? I see you. Oh,
The other special guest in the house.
That looks dangerous. Nikki and a gun.
It's a t-shirt gun. Ask me if I've ever shot one of these before.
I reckon you got this. The question is, where do we send it?
If you want me to shoot this t-shirt gun into the crowd, I'm gonna need a little more enthusiasm than that.
You know what?
All right, here we go.
Wait, that's not good enough, Nikki. Right, guys, I want to hear it. You are at X Games Aspen 2026. Women's Snowboard SuperPipe is about to go down on 3, 2, 1. Fire that thing!
Well, I'm trying.
Oh, we're having a few
it's not
issues here.
firing.
We did say Nikki the
Oh,
gun.
it's got a safety feature on it.
Go on,
False
girl.
alarm, and go.
Hey, light that thing up,
Oh.
girl. Come on,
Magical
X Games
reload.
Aspen. Give it to us. We want to hear you.
Oh man, you gotta redo it every time.
You know what, Nikki?
Ah!
Oh, it was a short fire.
Do you like this? This is so innovative.
I love it. I
mean,
love
it's
it.
called getting it
Load
done.
that T-shirt.
One
Huck the
more
ball.
time. Oh, hey, Gold Lounge. Oh.
Woo.
Oh, that's good. We
Okay.
still got more.
Oh, we've got
Still
a few more.
But wait, there's more. Oh, this is a really big t-shirt. I don't know if this is gonna work.
I think we should make them go louder.
I think they should dance.
Okay.
There we
best
go.
dance. Best dance.
Yeah.
What sort of dance are we looking for?
Bands and make them dance. So
Are we
I
looking
see.
for a
Yeah,
ball?
bands make them dance. This crew over here has got some moves.
Oh, that was a soggy one. Let me
That
get it
was
to you.
the saddest. It's a fat t-shirt. Is the problem. Fat
Maybe
camo.
the gas canisters run out.
No.
You know
It's
I love
definitely
this crowd.
user error. There we go.
Woo! To the
That's a good
moon.
one. Do we have one more? All right, we're gonna try this one again.
The question is, how far can you shoot it, Nikki?
Oh, it's the last one. This is don't worry, we're giving away more stuff tonight. It's not gonna work.
Nikki, Nikki. Nikki.
All right, I don't know if this is gonna work.
Okay, this is the last one. Crank it, girl.
Wow!
Oh,
Yeah,
quite
that one
literally
landed in downtown Aspen.
That was downtown Aspen. Sending it to space. We're going to head over for a quick break, refresh the muscles, because I tell you what, that was physical.
It's physical, and this is also X Games Aspen. Anything's possible.
Catch you in a bit.
Definitely see some 900s, maybe some Swiss backside 900s too, but it's all going to depend on how that tight drum and how the lifts are.
Now this is what you call the real behind the scenes. I'm going to take you in to the elusive X Games Gold Lounge. We're going to bring the volume down and we're going to go and see what's inside. Are you ready?
Hopefully with the slippers work too, we can keep the speed in that.
Oh, first of all, I can tell you it's warm in here. It's a little bit nippy out there, and this is where you come for the ultimate X Games experience. Now, first off, let me just show you the view of the SuperPipe. I mean, it does not get any better than that. For a VIP experience, I can see everyone's lining up and feeling the vibe and the energy of this women's SuperPipe final that's about to go down. Let's have a little look what's in store. We have some nice leather couches. This is what you call El Primo. This is an elite seat here at X Games. So I don't know, I'm hoping I can sneak in here again later for premium viewing. Let's have another little look. Okay. There we have it. We have a little bit of wall art, setting the scene nicely with the half pipe just behind. We have Scotty James here, gold medalist. The question is, will he be able to defend his title again? He's definitely riding well. Let's have a little look here. This is the grazing table. Expect farm runners vegetable crudity. I tell you what, I do love a bit of veggie crudity. House pickled vegetables, hummus, love hummus. Lemon goat cheese dip, section of jams, dried fruits, sourdough. You know what? I hope I'm going to come back later because I am loving this vibe in here. Guys, thank you so much for visiting. You've got all of the beverages there. We've got all of the things. Well, that's your little preview of the X Games Gold Lounge. We're going to head back out. We're going to head to a brief break. You want to see the view again? I will show you the view. It is incredible. It is incredible. Maybe we can have a little chat to some of the guests in here. We've found someone that he's up for a chat. Hello, sir. What's your name?
John.
Hello, John. What brings you to the X Games?
I live here, so I just want to support local and excited to see the athletes. Yeah.
And it's a very special year. 25 years of X Games Aspen, being a local and having this iconic event just down the road from you. What does it mean?
I feel very fortunate. I'm definitely grateful to have like Buttermilk, all these different mountains, Highlands, Aspen. It's really just fun to see everybody come together and support the snow sports. So.
And lastly, what event are you most looking forward to?
Definitely the sleds tonight. That's going to be cool to see the boys Huck. I know they haven't had it for a few years, so.
Thank you so much. You heard it right here. This is the place to be for El Primo views. Get yourselves down here. X Games Aspen, women's snowboard SuperPipe is about to go down. We've got some real heavy hitters in this field. We've got Senator Meter, who is back with a vengeance. The question is, who's going to put it down today? We've also got some banging music in store for you this afternoon and tonight. Now this is feeling rather comfortable. It's been a while since I've sat on the back of a sled. I'm here with
Zach.
Zach, what was it like driving a sled and some of the top athletes in the world up to the top of the courses?
It's, it's a super fun job. I love what I get to do. A little intense and stressful at some points, but other than that, we're just out here having fun. Just like the athletes.
So we have really good chairlift chats as athletes, and I'm wondering, as a sled driver, what's the most intimate conversation you've had with an athlete?
The most intimate conversation, probably, when I accidentally get a little bit of air and we're both screaming. That's a fun one, going over a jump too fast.
So are you saying you like to scare your passengers?
No, that's not what I'm saying. But, these routes do get pretty bumpy sometimes.
And talk to me about the athletes you've driven. Is there anyone in particular where you're like, whoa, let's talk the legends of the sport. They're here. Yeah. They're here this week. Who do you like driving?
You know, my personal favorite is Hunter Hess because we got the same last name. That's my idol right there, Hunter Hess. If you're watching, ride with me.
Thank you so much for letting me hop on board the back of your sled. I would really love to go for a ride, but maybe later because I think they need me here, and it looks very snowy out there. I'll let you proceed with your job. I can see Carol Castellet over there from Spain, so maybe you can pick her up next. I'll leave you to do the do. Thank you so much, Zach, and yeah, safe driving.
Thank you so much. Have fun. Everyone stay safe.
All right, I'm popping off. You know what? I have spotted one of the top half-pipe riders in the world, Carol Castellet. Carol, can you give me one word? I don't want to interrupt you because I know you're mid-practice, but how good is it to be back at X Games?
It's insane. I couldn't be happier. Yeah, this is the best. It's sick.
What are we going to see from you this afternoon?
Well, hopefully some of my best riding of my life.
Carol Castellet, always known for going absolutely massive in the half-pipe. Girl, good luck.
Let's go.
Have it out there.
Good to see you, girl.
Good to see you. She's from my gen, still going strong. Yes, Carol. Okay, right, let's go. We're crossing the chaos. We've got more sled drivers. Give me a high five. Yes, the safety crew. All right. We're gonna give it to all the guys. We've got Blondie here. What's your name? Kevin. We've got Kevin from San Diego. Put it up. What's your name?
Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
Good luck. We love you guys. Keep going. Who have we got here? We've got Joe Kennedy. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, thank you.
Without you guys, you are what makes X Games. Hello, sir. What's your name?
I'm RJ.
Thank you, RJ. Keep doing your thing. And finally, is this a lady?
Yes, I'm Carly.
Yes, Carly, we love to see it. Women behind machines. Keep driving, girl. Okay, we're gonna keep walking. Guys, wow. That was a magic 2 minutes. We're gonna take a brief break and we will be back because we're gonna go and find some merch. We'll catch you in a bit. We are down in the vendors area and you heard from the king, the host of X Games, how important professionalism is nowadays within the sport. So we thought it was only right to go and find the stand with the most potassium, which is of course required when it comes to fueling the muscles and relieving the athletes of that heavy lactic acid. So we are at the banana stand. The question is anybody, come in. Are you guys giving away free bananas?
We are. The news is true.
The question is, why bananas?
Why bananas? Why not?
Bananas are healthy. Bananas are great for fuel.
Potassium, yeah. Low calorie, go in smoothies. Yeah.
Can I have a banana?
Of course you can have a banana.
I would absolutely love that. I could get a banana scarf, or I could just eat a banana live on television. Don't know whether that's a good idea.
Hey guys, how are you? Thanks for coming to visit us.
Thank you so much for having us. We're going to say hello and we're going to give a high five here to the Mr. Banana. Thing is, it's a real debate. How do you like to eat your bananas? Ripe, a little bit on the green side, or more yellow? I like a yellow one. All right, on to the next. Thank you so much for having us. Oh, we do have banana snowboards here. Very cool. All right, let's have a little look at some of the other food options. Seeing as we decided to opt not to eat the banana. Hey guys,
hey, how's it going?
What is going on here?
A whole lot of French fries.
A whole lot of French fries. I am loving these.
Yes.
Wow. Tell me about the sticks.
So these are from Fisher. We'll be raffling these off. We're raffling out 10 of them. So the drawing will be on Monday, and you get a chance to win these and some free fries. We got fries for ripping and fries for dipping.
Fries for ripping, fries for dipping. I absolutely love that. And these are just brilliant. I think
right?
I love that. Thank you so much for having us. All right, we're gonna have a little look at X Games fashion, because this really is the town where style meets extremity. Okay, we are heading over to the Quickie, and now I spied some of these ski suits earlier, so let's see if we can get in there, get behind the scenes. Perhaps one of the girls can come over. Hello, what's your name?
Hi, I'm Anna, also known as Mrs. Hoo-Ha.
Mrs. Hoo-Ha, please tell me about the outfit you're wearing, because it is absolutely stunning.
Thank you so much. So this is my brand Hoo-Ha. I make ski suits with fringe. We say fringe makes you fast. And we also have ski suits with flames and a bunch of other ones as well.
They are absolutely stunning. I will be back because I want to know more about the suits and I want to see more. But you know what? We need to change the tune because I can feel the intensity rising and the pressure building. There is a final upon us. The lights are on here in Aspen, Colorado, and we have women's snowboarding SuperPipe up next. It is going to be an absolute stellar event, so make sure you are ready, get the popcorn on, sit back, and I really do advise you to buckle in. Oh, we've got some French fry action going on, but we will see you because now we're heading to the half pipe.
You know you're alive. You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch them walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. Don't speak, let them look right at you. Run back.
No other place you'd rather be than right here, right now, as the sun sets in Aspen. Day one becomes a beautiful night one of X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. It's now time for the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my partners Haley Langland and Craig McMorris. And Craig, I think tonight's headline is Young Blood, a new generation of riders out here in the pipe tonight.
Absolutely. You will not see the names you've become accustomed to. The Chloe Kim, the Maddie Mastro. Chloe Kim dislocated her shoulder in locks training. She said it was a very silly injury, so she's recovering from that. Maddie Mastro went down in the Locks World Cup on a double crippler, so she is not here. But there are some riders to get excited about. One, Haley, Sarah Shimizu.
I think Sarah is really going to bring progression to this half-pipe competition. She is one of the only girls that's got a double cork 1080 in the half-pipe, and she's one of 4 16-year-olds in this event. So not only is she the youngest, but she's also a bronze medalist in this event. So she's also got youth and experience on her side tonight.
Our defending bronze medalist, she will be the last one to drop in on this list. So who will be joining Sarah out here tonight? Let's take a look at our lineup in women's SuperPipe.
There's one name on this lineup I really want to highlight because I don't know if you can see this at home, but it is snowing. The snow is coming down. It is far from perfect conditions, so I think Carol Castellet, the 36-year-old, could do something special here tonight, Haley.
I would have to agree. Q could really play on this as an advantage for her. She is a reoccurring athlete in this event, and not only does she shine in weather like this, she could take full advantage, do a pretty simple run, and not have to go too big because the girls may fall. The conditions are going to make it very tricky.
Exciting times here tonight, and want to let you fans at home know X Games Aspen is powered by Google Cloud. Let's check it out with Owl AI to hear about one of the innovations you'll see here in the SuperPipe this weekend.
Al here. I've analyzed every rider frame by frame. Throughout this competition, I'll be tracking jump height, rotations, landing impact, run difficulty, and consistency. As the competition unfolds, I'll be updating projections and providing real-time analytics. Before the action starts, I've cross-referenced historical data with current conditions and practice to separate the consistent threats from the outliers. Running thousands of simulations on Google Cloud, I project the podium will come down to the narrowest of margins. For bronze, it's Rise Kudo. Her high-level run difficulty and consistent landing percentages makes her a lock for the bronze. For silver, I have Senna Tomita. By the smallest of margin, her slightly higher run difficulty percentages, along with consistent execution, pushes her into the silver position. For gold, it's Sarah Shimizu. Nobody has a higher level of run difficulty percentage and landing consistency, making her my pick for the gold. So that's my roundup, applying precision analytics to peak performance thanks to Google Cloud.
We are so pumped to add that tool to our arsenal. X Games powered by Google Cloud, and you will see the Owl AI elements throughout this entire show here tonight. An insane crowd on hand here at Buttermilk for night 1 of X Games Aspen 2026. Can you feel the energy in the air? It's palpable.
It is palpable. I taste it right now. I'm excited to get this thing started, Haley.
Super excited as we look at the first rider up to drop. Going by Rocky, age 16 from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. I'm pretty excited. If you have the nickname Rocky, that probably means you got it for a reason.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love her origin story for that nickname, Rochelle Weinberg. She entered a mutton busting contest at the Steamboat Springs Rodeo and wouldn't let go for anything. And Rocky became the name.
I want to do a little deep dive. I know myself, my brother, we also did a lot of mutton busting up in Canada. So how many X Games athletes have mutton busted?
Well, let's hear it for the 16-year-old rookie making her X Games debut, Rochelle Weinberg.
Rocky is goofy foot, so she's going to be dropping in here into the first hit, doing a nice backside 540 here. Going for a nice, oh my gosh.
Nice little cradle,
yeah.
Love that grab.
You can really see how the speed is affecting Rocky. I mean, she is small. She's only 5'2", and when there's any sort of element as to snow in the half pipe, it's going to make it really hard to keep a smooth transition from wall to wall.
So Rochelle Weinberg, first official X Games run in the books as we take another look.
Yeah, here's another look at that backside 5, grabbing mute.
And it should be noted, Craig, she's an alumnus of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. A lot of graduates have come to X Games through there. Matt Ladley, Ariel Gold, Taylor Gold.
Yep, the gold. A lot of talent come out of there, that's for sure.
But we always talk about it, whether it's an alternate or a rookie, especially to be 16 years old, to not only make your X Games debut, but oh, by the way, you're the first one to drop in.
Yeah. Talk about nerves.
55, the full pull for Rochelle.
It's always got to feel good to put down a run in your first X Games.
We move on now to the Santa Clarita native, Kinsley White, making her second X Games appearance.
Left foot forward, Kinsley's natural way of riding, so you watch her maybe switch it up, maybe add a switch trick in there. We didn't see that from Rocky.
So Kinsley White ready to drop in for run one here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Under the lights, day one here in Aspen.
Like Craig said, she's a regular footed rider, so she's going to be dropping in on her heel sidewall.
Oh, nice little backside tail grab.
Yeah.
Unorthodox.
Oh, all right. Going for a front seven there. Backing it up with the cab seven.
The alley-oop back three is, we've seen two riders, we've seen two alley-oop back threes on the final hit there, so that's a athlete's favorite, but another full pull.
Yeah, an athlete from Northwest Los Angeles County. You don't see a lot of half-pipe riders from Los Angeles County, really.
Yeah, Santa Clarita is a sleepy ski town, off the radar.
A little town called Santa Clarita.
That's fun to say. Front seven, cab seven. A little bit more technicality in there.
So a 61 for Kinsley White, coming correct on run number one in her return to the X Games stage. Didn't see her here last year, but this is her second ever X Games appearance. Now we move on to a name who needs no introduction here at X Games. This is her 12th appearance. She's the oldest female competing at X Games Aspen, Carol Castellet.
Whoa!
All right,
Are you kidding me?
That's the biggest air we've seen yet tonight. Carol putting together a nice looking run here. Going for the cab seven.
Front nine.
And the backside nine. Okay.
What did we say off the top, Haley?
This is where Q is really gonna shine. I think she's really feeling it. I mean, this is a field, you're looking at some 16-year-olds, girls who are, it's their first time competing in X Games, and I think Q is really gonna take the reins on this one. As we saw here, just the biggest air yet that we've seen in the women's SuperPipe.
Yeah, and there you see, courtesy of the LAI, max height 9.8. We haven't seen anybody higher, 8.5 rotations.
And to be doing that with an alley-oop frontside 360, very unorthodox, very unique. I can almost guarantee we will not see anybody else in the field do that.
And remember, Haley, Carol is one of two riders in this field who has medaled in this event, and she's the only one who has won this event. A huge 88.33 puts her up into first place.
All right, she likes it. That's a really great score to build on top of. I would be stoked if I was Q.
A savvy first run from the veteran. So our storylines tonight, as you see, Carol Castellet, experience matters. The future is now. You see the young kids. And how about Senna Tomita, of course, the 22 gold medalist in this event. So excited to see, again, no Maddie Mastro, no Chloe Kim, no problem. Because there are so many riders that come correct in so many of these contests, and now this is their opportunity to shine.
Right.
Sarana Ohashi, our second 16-year-old in this field, another X Games rookie.
She's going to be a regular footed rider, so dropping in switch here and going out with Okay, she saw Q's run and she's ready to answer back in her first ever X Games appearance.
Wow. Hold my soda pop, she says, Cap 10.
Nice backside five there, putting the hands up. She's hyped on that.
Wow. That did not look like a 16-year-old riding in her first X Games.
I like like to think I'm knowledgeable, I know what's coming.
We know you do.
That Cab 10 knocked me over the head, and I'm still recovering. I'm dazed. Look at this thing.
Here's another look at it.
Oh, she's a beaut, Clark. Wow. And now we have a new max height, 10.7 feet.
Whew. Does this beat Q's run? So Q had a little bit more unorthodox switch, you know, the alley-oop on the first hit. This just has a 1080, which is good, but a little bit more standard.
You know, I think this will put her in the podium position. Obviously, there's only been 3 riders, but she'll be in that podium position, and she'll be able to build on top of that score.
Yeah, you
Second
called it.
there.
Yeah, 81. Puts her up into that silver medal spot. Big smile on her face.
But this is the most exciting part. We haven't really seen these athletes, so who knows what they're going to do.
This buttermilk crowd loving it so far early in run 1 of Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Look at our comp format. It's been so much action. We haven't even got a chance to get to this. 8 riders, best of 3 runs, best single run counts, and of course the max score, 100. So now dropping in another X Games rookie, another 16-year-old, Reese Kudo. Oh, excuse me.
All right, we have Isabel Lotscher dropping in. She's a goofy footer from Switzerland. All right, frontside 7 there, into the cab 720 there.
It's got to be tough watching those 2 runs go, and then being X Games rookie and be like, whoa, this is the level we're at, let's go. Frontside 720 to cap things off, but you saw her kind of exit the pipe a little bit early, maybe.
Yeah, there was still definitely some space there. She wanted to have one more hit, but nonetheless, landing her first run, so that's got to feel pretty good. And like you said, after watching Q and Sarana land runs that were so well executed, you know, this is just going to be one of those runs that she's going to build on top of heading into runs 2 and 3.
For sure. So that will do it for Isabel's first run. So a 72 for Isabel. And my apologies for not setting her up properly. But now we move on to the 16-year-old Reese Kudo, another X Games rookie. But so many people excited to watch her make her debut here in Aspen.
It was so fun getting to watch her last weekend in the Locks event. She completely surprised both myself and I would say Craig, but with hits like this. And a backside 9 right there. Going huge on the front 720. Backing it up with a cab 720.
Wow.
And there's the front 10.
Capping it with the front 10.
Saving the best for last there.
That was a very well-built run. Scotty James talks about this all the time. It's like an orchestra. You have to have rises and falls, technicality, style, and where do you put everything, right, Brando?
Oh, yeah, and her name, Reese, means, as you guessed it, rise in Japanese.
There was a lot of rise in this one. Front 9, back 9, Haley, I love that, and I didn't see the final one.
Yeah, that's a good combo right there. We haven't seen those put together that way before today, and look at all that air. People just jaw dropped in the background.
Yeah, I will have to say this. I got to do my job. That was a no grab zone. She kind of grabbed tail fish and didn't really grab till the end of the rotation. So the judges are definitely going to note that. I don't think this goes ahead.
85.66 for Reese. I was going to say, if you saw it, the judges had to see it, but they still liked it enough to put her in podium position. So how do you like this? We're 6 riders in here tonight, and we've got the veteran who's won gold here before and a couple of 16-year-olds in the mix for the podium. But Senna Tomita, this her 4th X Games appearance. She earned gold back in 2022.
Senna is so fun to ride. She took a little break to find the flow of riding again, and now here she is coming back for X Games since the leave of absence and opening it up with a frontside 1080 tail grab there. Going for that frontside 9, so textbook. Nice backside 5 there. All right.
Frontside 7, lots to like in this run, Haley, but I will say this, on the rider's left wall, she's sticking to 540s, you know, and she did have that cap 7, but what happens when you put all your hardest tricks on one wall? The judges notice that. That's why Castellet got such a big score, is she's doing hard tricks on both walls through the entirety of her run, right? Yes, we do see a massive 1080, but it kind of goes downhill. Correct. Pardon my pun. After that. Very good run, though. Lots of great execution.
It seems like she's keeping things in store.
Yeah,
like,
I would have to agree. But you saw the amplitude off the top. So Senna's first run comes in at an 83. Wow, so good enough for 3rd place after run number 1. So we move on to our defending bronze medalist, another 16-year-old in this field, Sarah Shimizu. The Al AI likes her to win this thing outright. Many are picking her to win gold. Why, Haley?
I think Sarah just has really good style. She rides like someone who's been riding for decades. I mean, watch this backside hit. Opting for the method there, going huge, and there's a frontside 9. Backing it up with the backside 9 there. Here she's coming in, switching to this next wall. Cab 7.
Looked like a walk in the park to her.
Yeah, she was just walking the dog on that one.
She really was. We know that she has learned a double cork 1080 in Saas-Fee at a wonderful, wonderful pipe there in Switzerland. So we know she's got a lot of ammo that she can still use. But I think this was I'm going to get used to the pipe. I'm going to do a run that I know I will land and I can execute great, good amplitude. But I'm really excited to see what she does for runs 2 and 3, because we know she's got a lot more in the tank.
Absolutely. I feel like she has that chip on her shoulder from last week's competition, not being able to put down that frontside double cork 1080 in the half pipe. So what better place to do it than here at X Games?
Under the lights.
So Shimizu awaits her run 1 score. Geralt Castellet leading it with an 88.33. Is she able to get into the top 3 after run number 1, or will she be chasing?
Judges are really taking their time on this one.
Stoke level at an all-time high here at X Games Aspen. And yeah, you said it, Haley. Judges really combing through everything. A score of 82. So as you said, maybe took the dog for a walk. You know she's got more in it, and that puts her into 4th place. Excited to see what she's got in store for the rest of the contest. We're just getting started here on night 1 of X Games Aspen 2026. More from SuperPipe when we return.
those are the hammers, and they're going to be able to bump up their run to try and go for higher scores. That means we're going to see some more tricks.
2026. One run officially in the books here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Perhaps the most iconic venue in all of action sports. Come to you live from Buttermilk. Well, before we hit run 2, let's go down to the 4th member of our team, Kristen B.
And speaking of 4, Brando, there are 4 rookies in this field, one of which I think may have the potential to stage an upset. Reese Kudo, the 16-year-old from Japan, she already has 2 World Cup podiums under her belt. And after that first run, now where she is in silver medal contention, I think she may be able to up the ante. I asked her after that run, what adjustments will you be making? She said bigger, better, through broken English. She wants more, and she's already exuding the confidence necessary to be an immediate contender and an immediate threat in her X Games debut, guys.
I love it. Bigger, better. We all win. And a beautiful look at that POV. One run in here in SuperPipe. Kiral Castellet, the oldest female in Aspen, not in this event, not in snowboarding, competing at X Games Aspen 2026, leading this thing. So I ask you both, Haley, what do the young kids got to do to catch up to the crafty vet?
Oh man, I mean, as we saw from Kiral, she is putting down a really progressive run, spinning all 4 directions, and also kind of upping the ante on the spin cycle. We're seeing like back-to-back 9s, and we're seeing that alley-oop 360 done perfectly and large in amplitude. So, you know, you kind of have to come with all guns a-blazing.
So run 2 officially kicks off with one of our litany of 16-year-olds making their X Games debut out here today. Steamboat Springs native Rochelle Weinberg getting ready to drop in for run number 2.
Started snowboarding at 5 years old, and obviously this is the end goal. This is the dream. X Games SuperPipe under the lights, run 2.
Hitting it off with a backside 540 there. Okay, going for the frontside 7. You're doing the cab 3, little lean air. And again, the Kiral grab. She's kind of styling this one out. You can really see how the speed is affecting. She wasn't really getting a whole lot of height out of that run. And when you're that small and all the odds are against you, it's snowing, it's really cold, it's gonna be hard to try and boost up that amplitude.
Rochelle, a member of the U.S. Snowboard rookie half-pipe team since 2024. The future very bright. It's awesome to see her out here. And, you know, it makes me wonder, when did she get the call, right? Because we've had a lot of big names due to injuries, unfortunately, weren't out here at Buttermilk. So for her to, you know, get a call from the bullpen and put it down here, a couple of solid full pulls to start your X Games career, nothing wrong with that.
No, fantastic showing. And she'll have one more.
Good to go.
Light snowfall on the mountain makes it for oh so scenic. Kinsley White, sitting in 7th place, had that 61 on run number 1.
Kinsley, very big in crocheting. Yes. One of her favorite hobbies.
I like that.
That was a commonality you two were able to find
common ground on it. It's nice.
Here we go, getting the double tail grab this time on that backside air. Going for a frontside 720, backing it up with the cab 720. And a front 5 there. She is also coached by Ben Weisner, who has also coached Chloe Kim and Maddie Mastro in the past. So she's following the pursuit of good golds.
Yeah, that Mammoth Mountain snowboard team, some icons have come through there.
There's something
White continues in that path.
There's something I really want to highlight here. I love this double tail grab. Nice amplitude. She does a frontside inverted 7, which is very like you see the cab 7. Usually riders do that inverted and then the regular one flat. She does that opposite, which is kind of unique. You don't really see that a lot in the SuperPipe.
So Kinsley's score does not improve. 7th place is where she'll stay.
She'll stay in 7. Let's hear for Kinsey White, run number 2.
We turn our attention to our current leader. What does Q do here? Knowing that these young kids are chasing her, she put down a ridiculous first run score, had a little bit of everything. How does she shake it up on run 2?
You gotta go bigger. In the pipe, I think amplitude is your best friend, and that's what makes tricks. There we go. I'd love to see the amplitude on that and see if she improved. Oh, and just getting a little hung up on that switchback 5. You know, after watching her first run, I kind of thought the margin between scores was going to be a little bit of a bigger gap, but now I'm looking at it, and Reese is only a few points away from claiming that top spot, so Q's definitely got to put something down in run number 3.
That first run is.
But I would say this is where she goes wrong on this run. Switch backside 540, doesn't get the takeoff she wants, but good air awareness to save it. She's in first place. Everybody's landed a run, right? So I really think the ball is in everybody else's court, right? Q can watch. She's got a little bit more if she wants to, but if she's not pushed, why not?
So we move on to Sarana, sitting in 5th with that really impressive 81. How does Ohashi follow that up on her second attempt as she tries to jump into podium position?
I'm pretty sure she all surprised us on her first run. We were not expecting the cab 10 right off the bat.
Does she go there again?
Dropping in switch here again. Winding up, going for the cab 10.
Why not?
There's the front 7. Cab 720 there. Going frontside 9.
Just washing out.
He's gonna stick with that 81.
What do you think happened there, Haley?
It looked like she kind of was falling into the pipe, and on her heel side edge, maybe just got a little too much pop on that toe side wall.
Is that the first fall of the contest?
That's the first fall, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
We're through 8. Yeah.
I don't recall that ever happening this late in a contest.
11, 12 landed runs before a fall.
Well, I don't know the math on it, but
I'm just guessing. Yeah. I'm just throwing stuff out there. Let's see what sticks.
Holy
that front side 9 was much needed, though. She really needs that in run 3 if she wants to hang with Q.
I would agree.
So here's Isabel sitting in 6th place, had that really strong 72. She was in podium position early in this contest. Now she's got her work cut out for her.
She's goofy footed, so she's going to be dropping into this front side wall, doing a nice front side 720. Linking it with the cab 7. And an alley-oop tail. There's a back 5.
Oh.
Shoulder's getting a little stuck there. I wonder if she was wanting a little bit more out of that spin.
Yeah, dude, you're not feeling it.
Looked like she might have been going frontside 900 and just didn't have enough rotation to bring it around.
Should be noted, the Swiss rider was coached by 3-time X Games medalist Yuri Podlachikov.
That's a good coach. It's a really good coach.
One of the best.
Yeah.
So Lutcher will not be improving upon that 6th place finish standing, excuse me. She's currently in. Okay. Ooh, we talked about this. Carol went down on her second run, leaving the door ajar, slightly open. Is Reese about to absolutely kick this thing down on run number 2?
Her riding is kind of reminiscent of somebody like Kokomo Murase. Going for it, the front side 900. Getting the backside 9 there. There's the front 7. And the cab 7. And here's that front side 10.
Okay. I want to get a replay of that 1080 because let's see if she grabbed in the appropriate place. Let's take a look at that landing there.
You saw a miss on her last run, correct?
I did, and that's where I think there's no way you could have ever put her ahead of Q with that, right? Yes, she's high up, obviously in 2nd place, but
wow. Take a look at that. Podium probability already at 78%. Run difficulty 98. Now take a look at this.
Yeah. That's what's gonna kill her. So if you're new to snowboarding, there's kind of places you don't grab. That's one of them. You either grab on the tail or in between your bindings.
Wow, a 92 for Reese, jumping all the way up into gold medal position.
I think we should start grabbing that. Let's start grabbing
that.
that.
Is working.
Wow. You know, the LAI predicted after that run that she'd jump up into first place, and she does it.
A massive score of a 92.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
The game
speechless.
done changed here tonight in SuperPipe. Senna Tomita now has her work cut out for her. She's 9 points behind first place, trying to replace that 83.
Here we go, seeing a nice big frontside 720 there. And there's the cap 1080 going down on that. I think she saw that last run and knew she needed to step it up. She knows what it takes to win. She's gonna have to look for that third run to clean it up.
So Reese rising on run number 2, and Senna Tomita unable to do just that, as she'll have to hold on to run 1 score and put a lot of pressure on her for third and final run. Sarah Shimizu, just outside of podium position. We thought that was a B-level run from her, and I think she knew it too. Got it out of the way. What can Sarah do here on run number 2?
As you can see her, she's visualizing her run. I'm seeing a little more head over shoulder situation, so I'm gonna wanna say she's gonna try and step it up. I'm not sure if she would feel comfortable doing the double cork 1080 here, getting a push in. I don't wanna speak too soon. She's pumping for speed. Dropping in. Here's the frontside 1080, yes!
Front 10 double cork, let's go.
All right. Sarah, flow state, lock in.
Backside 9.
Oh, can she fulfill the dream?
Very smart call. I think that's a veteran move right there. Someone with experience who knows I just have to put a run down. Yes, I upped it and I put the 1080 in there, but the rest of the run, dog walking.
This buttermilk crowd is losing their minds.
Frontside double cork 1080 truck driver.
Chloe and Maddie are the only other two to ever land that.
She joins them now in the frontside 1080 double club, and that was one of the best I've ever seen.
Wow.
She landed it so close. I almost think she surprised herself in terms of she's like, oh, this is chill.
Okay, so LAI predicting a 92. That would put her right there with Reese. Where do y'all think she gets scored here?
Man, I mean, I'm fired up on the front 1080, so.
A 95.33, are you kidding me? Wow.
So awesome.
Shimizu skyrocketing into the gold medal spot on run number 2. Will she hold on? Third and final runs after this.
Crowd control. Pause, right? Let's start this Sarah jam. Let's go. Now go.
Thank you, Nick and Roach. So awesome to have the teammates she trains with over in Japan. And now we're going to do a little bit more crowd involvement. We're going to have a whole up here.
Under the lights at the SuperPipe. Nowhere else you'd rather be than here at night one of X Games Aspen. It's run 3 of the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. What a heater of a second run we had out here. Haley and Craig, just absolutely remarkable snowboarding with some lead changes on the last couple of riders. Sarah Shimizu, our defending bronze medalist, with a massive 95.33 over the rookie Reese Kudo, scoring that 92. And Carol Cassiet, a former gold medalist in this event, rounding out our top 3. So excited to see how this thing shake down. For a report from the course, no one's got a better spot than Kristen B.
It is pretty nice down here, Brando. Sarah Shimizu with an absolute heater on that second run. Her fan club hanging out with me down here. Now, before she took that second run, I checked in with one of her coaches from Team Japan. He told me she needed more amplitude, which meant more speed. She executed on that run. After she completed that run, I grabbed her quickly and I asked her, what was she telling herself? She said, I was just trying to focus on my line. There's a lot going on, so just staying centered and focused was the key for her to move into that gold medal position. Brandon?
Yeah, it was incredible, and it brought the house down. This crowd went crazy. Okay, start list. So brand new for 2026. Rather than a regular reset, we don't want any more victory laps, right, Craig?
Facts.
So Reese Kudo is going to be the last rider to drop in. Sarah Shimizu, you would think, had been the final one. No more. We're going to put all the pressure on the line for these riders to see who can win in crunch time.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, these are not favorable conditions, and Sarah Shimizu going for the front side, double cork 1080, landing it clean. You know, it kind of, I wonder if the other girls are kind of thinking to themselves, oh, she can push it, I think I can start to push it too.
I really questioned her strategy, doing a very chill run and then trying her harder run as it goes, because as the snow falls, the pipe gets slower, right? You'd think you'd want to do your hardest at the start, but she proved me wrong, and she impressed the judges.
So Rochelle Weinberg sitting in 8th place, the 16-year-old. It's now time for her 3rd and final run. So already 2 full pools for the teenager. How does she wrap things up here on night 1?
Going for a nice backside air there. And then a front side 720. Into the cab, 720, just washing out. Not enough speed, not enough rotation there. But man, I am so proud of these girls for showing up, being so young, and it's their first X Games. I remember being in my first X Games like 10 years ago, and this is an event that changes your life. It can change your career. And so to have these girls get the experience of competing in an X Games, I don't doubt that we will definitely be seeing them in the future.
Right, it's such a major step up from what she's used to riding. 4 podiums on the NORAM Rev Tour, which is a very, very good contest series if you're coming up in snowboarding. But that jump from NORAM and Rev Tour to an X Games, that's a big, big jump. So good to see her here.
We move on to Kinsley White, sitting in 7th place, 22 years old, out of Santa Clarita. We saw her back in 2024, and she returns to the X Games stage here tonight.
She's done 3 years of a psychology major at UCLA, so that means her mental has got to be second to none. She's dropping in here, going for the tail grab. Oh, and just clipping. What I'm seeing Kinsley do is taking a line that's a little too directly up the pipe while you want to have a nice angle that will allow you to project yourself down the pipe as well as keeping amplitude. Excuse me.
And you see that snowfall coming down, hitting our cameras. That gives you just an idea of what these riders are dealing with out here tonight. So White will not be moving up. We move on to our current bronze medalist, Carol Cassiat. She's sitting in third, but Haley, she didn't come here for third.
No, she definitely did not. I think having Chloe Kim and Maddie Mastro out of this event has really left the door open for Q, but the judges are trying to see more out of her. They're asking for more rotation, and so we'll see what Q has for us on this final run.
My favorite hit of the night, I think. Right
So
there.
sick. I would have to agree with you. The switchback 5.
Fell on that in the last run.
All right, we got the Huck and flip there from Q into the front side 9. There we go, hang on.
Needs a back 9. Get going.
Go. Oh! She stands it up.
How did she pull that around, Haley?
That was all hamstring. All hamstrings.
There's not a human being here in Aspen that thought she was going to land that, and probably including herself, and then she just popped up.
I tightened up. Did you tighten up?
I tightened up.
Yeah.
Favorite hit right here.
So good, so
So
stylish. The amplitude goes crazy.
You said it. That style on that hit was so good.
Switchback 5 is awesome. She's got the front side 9, right? Then she's got a backside 9 that she landed at the very bottom. Maybe a little bit sketchy on the landing, but here's what I think the judges are kind of looking at is she loses a little bit of amplitude at the end of her run.
Yeah.
Yes, 9 to 9 is great, but we saw some 1080s at very high amplitude, so does this go ahead of Shimizu? Do you think, Haley?
Oh man, it's hard to say. I wanted to because the first hit is just so good, but it's so hard to say. I mean, we've been trying to make calls all night and have been surprised, so.
But it feels like it's her best front of the night, nonetheless.
I would agree with that.
Wow, and she does not improve. And third place is where she will stay. She has to sit and wait now. Interesting.
Good to go.
So we move on to Serrano. Ohashi. Sitting in 5th place. Looked good on run number 1. Did she save her best for last? Here in Pipe.
Normally a regular footed rider dropping in switch here again for her 3rd run.
First hit goes wild.
There it is. Oh no! Not getting it all the way around there and washing out.
And again, the 16-year-old washing out early.
Sometimes when you know your first hit is going to be your biggest, your most technical, you rush a little bit, and it looked like she rushed the takeoff a little bit. It's hard to be patient when you're riding up 22 feet of SuperPipe and then getting the snap there. So we might see it on the replay, maybe a little bit of an early takeoff.
We've seen that on the men's side plenty of times. I think of Ayumu specifically, who goes yard, first hit always. So we move on to Isabel Lucher, sitting in 6th.
All right, the goofy footer coming in for her final run. She's gonna go for a nice frontside 720 there. Backing it up with the cab 7. And the alley-oop. Backside 5. She needs to pump. She needs to get more amplitude. And she was going for a frontside 9 there at the end.
A solid showing, her best score, the 72.
So that'll do it for Isabel's night here at X Games as we take one final look.
Similar to Ohashi, you see her take off a little bit early, right? She was, when you take off early, it's just so hard to get that rotation around.
So 6th place is where she will stay.
With the 72, 6th place for Isa.
So we move on to Senna Tomita.
Now we go to Senna Tomita.
She's sitting in 4th. Really the last rider that can crash this podium.
And she's capable. That's the thing, she has the firepower, Haley.
Senna Tomita dropping in here with a nice big frontside 720. And the cat 10, but not being able to put it down.
So unfortunately for Senna Tomita, an X Games medal just out of grasp here tonight.
Right there, so unfortunate situation.
But love to see when she's on, she makes this contest better. And it was so great to see her out here tonight showing up. Okay, so we move on. Our current leader, Sarah Shimizu, with a ridiculous run-to score of 95.33. This is really interesting because Reese will be the final rider to drop in. What does Sarah do here?
Ordinarily, she'd be dropping last if it was a standard issue half-pipe event, so I think Sarah really has to defend her honor. I mean, Reese is hot on her tail, and, you know, I would be scared if she was sitting behind me about to drop in. Getting a push-in from her coach there.
Does she go front 10 double again? I think so.
Go. There it is.
2 for 2 on that tonight.
There's the cap 720. And a frontside 900. With the backside 9. Good.
So washes out on the backside 900. That will not improve her run-to score. Obviously sitting in first place with a 95.33. So this is why I love this format change, Brando. She now has to wait and watch.
It's not a good feeling sitting down there, knowing that you kind of left the door open and just having to cross your fingers. You don't want your competitor to fall, but you don't want them to do better than you.
10 total rotations, nearly 14 feet of amplitude. What a showing from our current leader. Could she ride away with her first career X Games gold medal? Only one rider stands in her way, and she's 16 years old, making her debut tonight.
It is a battle of the 16-year-olds here tonight between Sarah and Reese.
It is a teenage takeover here in the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe, but these are the moments that make X Games the X Games. Reese Kudo, sitting in the silver medal spot, is the last rider to drop in. Less than 4 points separate her from Shimizu.
Yo, nice air to fakie to start
Changing
things
it
off.
up, yeah. Adding a little style component there into her run, going for that cap 720, and then into the front side 9. She's completely switched her run up thus far. Here's the backside 900.
Needs a 10.
There's the...
She got it!
There it is!
She got it!
I have to say, again, she's grabbing that outside that back foot, so not a favorable grab, not one that you would want to see, but oh, it's building. I'm excited.
So there's really lots to like with Kudo, right? Like there's the 1080 at the end, there's the 900s, the air to fakie to start things off. I really enjoyed that one. But what I think separates our two is that frontside double cork 1080 that Sarah Shimizu did on her first hit.
Correct.
That to me is just, in this conditions, that is so much more technically difficult than kind of the entirety of Kudo's run. So for me, it's got to stay Shimizu.
There's a lot to risk doing your biggest trick on the first hit. You could fall and your entire run is a wash. So I would have to agree with you. Saving the best for last. We'll see if it works out for her.
Was it enough for Reese? A 92.66, it bests her previous score, but not enough to knock off Shimizu, who earns gold.
What a competition, Connor. Oh, Brad, what a competition is right. Absolutely.
The
a little
future
chill, a little
of
chill,
women's
Silly.
snowboard SuperPipe is now headlined by a couple of 16-year-olds in gold and silver, and Kuralt Castellet, the veteran, rounding out the top three. Take another look.
So good. I mean, she's 2 for 2 on that trick tonight, and it's just so good to see another young woman progressing the sport of women's half-pipe riding. There's a backside 9. I mean, there's nothing I didn't like about that run.
No, throughout the entirety, amplitude is up, technicality is up. You can see she's ecstatic about it because she had a plan. She went 3 for 3. She landed a pretty chill run, saw, hey, I'm in 5th place. All right, let's step on the gas pedal and get a gold medal.
There you go. Legend Eddie Wall himself.
In her second X Games appearance in less than ideal conditions under the lights with this crowd out here, Sarah Shimizu absolutely delivers.
She gets the bronze. So in her second year, she gets the gold. And she's only 16 years old.
What a moment for the women of Snowboard SuperPipe. Congratulations to an entire field, but it was a teenage invasion out here tonight, headlined by 16-year-old Sarah Shimizu, earning her first career X Games gold medal.
Talk about history being made here in the SuperPipe. What an incredible finals under the lights. Sarah Shimizu quite literally sending things to the moon with that frontside double cork 1080. So impressive. Coming up next, we have women's ski halfpipe, so do stick around. And even more excitingly, I do have a very special guest, so come with me, Mr. Tom Wallish. Tom, how are you this evening here in Aspen?
I'm having a great time. I'm partying with these lovely ladies behind us. We got a whole thing going down here. It's fun.
There is a serious vibe. When it comes to the athletes, we do have ski women's SuperPipe coming up next. In terms of atmosphere, crowd, and the word I like to use, Kodak courage, how important is this and how much does it help an athlete?
I think so much. There's nothing more than being under the lights with the crowd, the sound, the noise, everybody watching that really puts the pressure on. and sends you to the moon. I mean, you won't go that high in practice. All these women have been training, but in the finals, you see the crowd and you're like, I'm gonna go a bit bigger. So I expect fireworks tonight from all these ladies.
I love it. Fireworks is what we want to see. We do have a little bit of fresh snow.
Yep.
How do you think that's going to affect conditions for the ladies in the half pipe tonight?
Well, as we just saw in women's snowboard, I mean, it really didn't slow them down. We still saw Sarah do that front double cork up at the top. Like, the speed's there. They're slipping the pipe. The fresh snow will slow it down a little bit. But again, this is a perfect half pipe. Frank Wells, I mean, they're going big regardless. Nothing's slowing them down.
Now, talk to me about the lineup in women's ski SuperPipe, because we have some really heavy hitters.
Yeah, I got some favorites out there.
Okay, give it to me.
If you want to see somebody go high, watch none other than Zoe Atkin.
Zoe Atkin.
She will be going 15 plus feet. I can almost guarantee she goes the highest of any woman tonight. And then my other favorite, super mom herself, Cassie Sharp. She is going for it. Gold medalist last year, you know, coming back to the pipe after having her daughter Lou. She's just an incredible woman, and it's going to be those two battling it out, but every other lady has a shot. It's anyone's game.
Talk to me a little bit more about Zoe Atkin.
Yeah.
We know she's at university studying.
Yeah.
I spoke to her in the press conference, and she mentioned that the physics she's learning through her degree is actually enhancing her pipe riding ability.
You're saying she's using the physics from Stanford University. Maybe that's where the amplitude comes from. Maybe I should have gone to a more prestigious school.
Maybe not. Talk me through what else we have coming up tonight, because we also have a very, very big jump just over the left of our shoulder. Now, you are, I think it's fair to say, very experienced in this field. Talk me through what we might see later this evening in the men's ski big air.
I've been hearing a lot of rumors. We've got quadruple corks maybe on the menu, 2160s, 2340s. I'm talking a lot of big numbers. The stars are here. Mac Forehand, a gold medalist. Burke Rude, a former gold medalist, 5-time that is. And of course, Luca from last year. I mean, I'm going to be jumping out of my chair, shouting, trying to contain myself out here at the bottom of men's ski big air, the state men's ski big air later tonight.
My question to you, Tom, is we've seen a world first. We have seen history go down at X Games Aspen, and we are marking 25 years. Do you think we're going to see anything new or different tonight?
I tell you what, I don't know if we're going to see this, but if it's the 25th anniversary, isn't that mean we should see a 25-20? Isn't it time?
Did you just say 25-20?
25-20. I mean, wouldn't that cap a perfect X Games Aspen 25th anniversary with a 25-20?
I mean, that would be iconic. Shall we try and tee someone up for that?
I'll go talk to the boys. I'll see what I can get them to chuck.
Okay, I'm in for that. Let's try and break that down, okay?
Yep.
For the viewers at home that might be newer to the sport, we've seen huge progression over the last few years. I remember the days where Bobby Brown was throwing back double cork 1080s.
And that was wow.
You were in the mix there. But what is a 25-20?
It is a whole lot of spinning. 2160, which is kind of the staple biggest trick, is 6 full rotations.
Okay.
6 full spins with amount of flips in there. 2340 is 6.5. You get to 2520 and that's 7 full spins. So, I mean, it's just changed. The airbags, the ability to learn safely. All these kids saw me and Bobby doing 1080s, 1260s, 1440s when they're like 12. So now that they're 20, they're like, well, I might as well do twice that amount of spinning because it just looked easy then.
I mean, that is nuts. So we're talking 7 full rotations. Now let's talk reduced risk training environments. We have seen huge progression in that space, starting with the likes of Woodward at Copper. We've seen certain riders with even their own half pipe. I remember back in the day. Remember Sean had his own half pipe.
Didn't invite anybody, that sneaky scoundrel.
I think he opened it up in the end towards the latter end of his career. But how much impact does that actually have in terms of taking the edge off trying a trick for the first time?
I think it's so much. It's so cool to see all the facilities opening up, and it's not just what Sean did was for him, for the upper echelon, the Woodwards and Banger Parks in Austria are open to the public. You can just pay the fee and go train, and it's making the sport so accessible, learning these tricks accessible. And I'm just jealous as a 38-year-old that I had to get broke off learning these tricks. Snow to snow, you land on your head, try it again next week when you feel better. Now these kids are learning so quick. I'm jealous.
Tom Wallace, you are an innovator. Thank you so much for joining us. We can't wait to get stuck into the women's ski SuperPipe. But coming up next, we do have a rather large award ceremony, so we're going to head over there.
Beautiful people at X Games, how you all feeling out there? Yeah, we're gonna bring to you our podium here for Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe here in just a moment, but happy Friday night. Happy first of 3 days of X Games out here on this beautiful snowy night. Who's ripping some powder tomorrow? Make some noise. My kind of people. Well, before we bring our podium up here for the Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe, I would like to introduce you all a very special guest, our medal presenter right here, the mountain manager of Buttermilk, a very good friend of mine as well. Let's hear it for Buck Erickson, everyone. Thank you for being here, Buck. And now your podium for Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. Your bronze medalist, her 4th X Games medal, coming out of Spain. Let's hear it for Q, Carol Castellet. Let's hear it again for your bronze medalist from Spain, Carol Castellet. Congratulations, Q. And your silver medalist coming out of Japan, an X Games rookie, so she's jumping the gun a little bit on the podium. You'll have to excuse her. Let's make some noise for Reese and Sarah. First time at X Games. podium. In Japan, it's Omedetou gozaimasu. Congratulations, silver medalist, Reese and Sarah. And now it's time to make some noise for your winner tonight for Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. 16 years of age, hailing from Japan as well. Her second X Games appearance, second X Games medal. First one was bronze, but tonight she goes gold under the lights. Let's hear it for Sarah Shimizu. Again in Japan, it's Omedetou gozaimasu. In Aspen here, we'll say congratulations to your gold medalist, Sarah Shimizu, and your podium for Monster Energy Women's Snowboard SuperPipe. And we got one more gift for our gold medalists, courtesy of our friends from JBL. Some custom JBL Tour 1 M3 headphones for, again, your gold medalist, Sarah Shimizu. Congratulations, round of applause for our podium.
It's like that feeling when you're just about to kill it. Take your last shot, you know you're gonna hit it. Something's in the air.
Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Powder Day tomorrow. Happy X Games. Coming up next, we got Women's Ski SuperPipe. Thank you all for being here. I love you all, and happy X Games.
Welcome back. How was that for a prize giving? I am joined by Craig McMorris. Craig, we just witnessed some absolutely stellar half-pipe riding. Now, I want to start with the winner, Sarah Shimizu. 13.8 meters out of the half-pipe on a front double cork 1080.
Okay, there's lots to unpack here.
Okay.
I hope we have some time. Because Sarah Shimizu, she really got me going, right? She had a very mellow run on her first one, right? I thought, why are you you know, just taking your foot off the gas pedal. I know you're capable of such great things, but she did a very sleeper run. She's in 5th place. Then in run 2, she gets her coach throwing her down into the half pipe because it's slowing down. Front 10 double, as you mentioned, 13.8 meters above a 22-foot SuperPipe. I know those are different measurement units, but that's what I'm working with right here. So it was amazing to see her put it down in run 2, and then run 3, she landed the double again. She just fell on a backside 900. So it was a really, really good showing for all of Japan, really.
We're talking about a Japanese 1-2. How much dominance do you think we're going to see moving forward throughout the rest of this weekend?
When I look at men's big air, I see a lot of Japanese success. When I look at men's SuperPipe, a lot of Japanese success. And then women's big air, right? Kokomo, Layla, Miyabi Onitsuka. There are so many incredible Japanese snowboarders here at X Games. So I don't think you're too far off if you see another 1-2 or 2-3 of the Japanese on the podiums.
Yeah, it really is total domination. What do you think it is that makes the Japanese riders such fierce competitors?
I mean, I got to ride with Mari Fukada actually a bunch this fall, and I thought this was the wildest thing ever. She was first one hitting the jump. She didn't take her snowboard off to eat her lunch. Her coach handed her a sandwich. She sat there strapped in, or stood there strapped in, ate the sandwich, and then continued to ride. So there's a work ethic there and a lot of talent, because style really matters to a lot of those Japanese riders. So I think that also makes them snowboard a little bit better.
Talk to me about work ethic and the craft specifically of snowboarding halfpipe, because I was told when I was a younger snowboarder coming from the UK that you needed so much experience as a snowboarder to be able to take that halfpipe riding to the next step. Just getting out of the lip of the halfpipe alone is a challenge.
Absolutely. It's all fundamentals when it comes to the pipe, right? Like, how strong are your fundamentals? Understanding transition, being strong when it matters, being patient when it matters. We saw a couple falls, and those are all from riders being a little bit too impatient and pushing away from the wall. So it's just time, and so much time is spent in the pipe. You got to be snowboarding year round, and that's what a lot of the Japanese and other riders are doing. So time and fundamentals, that's what SuperPipe riding is all about.
And when it comes to actually riding the SuperPipe, obviously in big air we see big explosive one-off tricks. Is it different in the halfpipe? Because there's an element of endurance there. It's a long run.
Yeah, I think it's more of what Scotty James uses this all the time. He uses it like an orchestra, right? You have to have rises and falls. There's certain beats that you want to hit. You want to have a very technical trick followed by like a beautiful stylish trick. You want to keep your amplitude up. So I think what separates it from big air and slopestyle is the planning of your run. Where do you put your hammers in and out, right?
And let's talk men's halfpipe SuperPipe, because we've got the heaviest hitters in the field here in Aspen. What do you expect we're going to see go down?
I mean, I'm gonna call it right now. Scotty James. What we saw from him in the Lax SuperPipe just a weekend ago, switch double backside 1440. We've never seen that before in a pipe run. He did that in practice on like day one. He's got a triple, but there's a young Kiwi.
Oh yeah, tell.
Cam Melville Ives.
Yep.
Who has got 2 triple corks, a front side and a cab triple cork. So I think those two are really going to be battling it out for that #1 spot.
Vying head-to-head team domination, maybe from the southern hemisphere this time. Let's look ahead to the rest of the weekend and what we have coming up. I know you will be across the broadcast, of course, all of the commentary for the slopestyle and the big air in the snowboarding.
Yeah.
What can we expect from the rest of the field?
For our big air, I bet there's probably going to be another 2340. Hiroto Orgawa did that last year. That was a world's first. So I think he's probably going to do that again and maybe add another 180. That's what he usually does. And then from the slopestyle event, I'm really excited to see. Well, my younger brother Mark's been working hard. He's got a pretty good run. And there's a young Canadian Kiwi named Dame Menzies who, in practice, I was riding with him. He switch back-lipped the down flat down, and if you don't know what that means, it's a very, very, very hard rail trick, and I was blown away.
Break that down for us physically. Show me the movement. Okay.
This is my natural way of riding. This is me going switch. You put a rail right here.
Yep.
You come up and over the rail, switch back lip, down flat down, then right away switch. You can see it. You just visualize it. It's really hard. It's really awkward.
My mind,
like me talking.
My mind is absolutely blown by that. let's talk Mark McMorris, your brother. He recently posted a new trick online.
Yes, frontside 1800. So he was battling this frontside 1620, which is 3 off-axis dips, 4.5 full times round. But then he kind of figured out a new way of rotating on his frontside rotation. So now he does that frontside 1800, which, you know, is kind of becoming commonplace. If you want to be atop the podium, you need an 1800, maybe 2.
I spoke earlier with Tom Wallish about the 25-20. You mentioned some of the big hitters already in big air. Do you think it is possible on a snowboard at this 25th anniversary at X Games?
I'm going to be a Debbie Downer. I'm going to say no, because what I saw from Hiroto last year was, I mean, a 2340 is ridiculous, and he used all the airspace. So I think if you're talking to Tom Wallish, skiers can spin like a tiny little bit faster than snowboarders. So let's put that on ski big air. You guys got to do it.
And why is that? Let's talk aerodynamics. I'm really throwing you under the bus here.
I didn't know my physics, though.
But why is it sometimes that the skiers in certain scenarios versus the snowboarders, you know, we see the snowboarders maybe on the rails, they've got more pop on the jumps. How does it vary?
Okay, so obviously when you're skiing, you can just put your feet together, and I think you're a lot tighter, right? You can spin a lot quicker. I think. I don't know. I really got my grade 12. I'm talking about physics right now. But I think you do that, where snowboard, obviously you're strapped in, your feet are going to be a little bit wider, a little bit harder to spin super duper fast.
Craig, and finally from you, I would love to know your highlight of the day so far.
I don't know if you're familiar with the rapper Gunna.
Gunna? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He went snowboarding today, and I was standing there watching, and I thought that was pretty cool. So yeah, watching Gunna go snowboard.
Nice. I also heard Justin Bieber's in town.
Yeah, Jay Biebs, yeah.
Maybe we should tap him up and do some runs.
Yeah. Justin, if you're watching, let's go boarding.
You know what also? It is snowing right now. That means powder day tomorrow. I'm saying early start. We were in the gym together yesterday.
Yeah.
So that means an even earlier start so we can get first lift tomorrow.
You know me, I can't miss my lift.
Craig McMorris, thank you so much for joining us, giving this incredible insight to the women's snowboard halfpipe. We'll let you go.
Thank you,
We're going to take a brief break and we'll catch up after that. are live on Roku and welcome back. I am standing at the bottom of the SuperPipe and we are waiting for the anticipated ski halfpipe session. We're going to go for a little walk and talk. Let's see who we can find. Let's have a little look around. We're seeing things old fashioned. Hello, I love your outfit. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Kaylee, I'm from Littleton, Colorado.
How cool is it to have X Games here in Colorado?
Dude, it's insane. I've never been as a Colorado native, and now I'm here and I love it. It's awesome.
Tell me a little bit about what you're wearing. I love the vibe.
Oh my God, it's mostly Amazon, guys. It's mostly Amazon. My pants are Amazon, my shoes are Amazon. This is free, people, and my hat is from Blue Bison. I love Blue Bison, guys. Hella.
I'm loving your shades. They're similar to mine.
Yes, I love your shade. Dude, we look cool.
We look like a vibe.
Guys,
all right. Okay. Thank you, girl. We are off. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's see who we can see. Okay, we are in the mix here. I can tell you one thing, the fan base is building. I can feel the energy. It is feeling good. Oh, hello. I feel like we have some gentlemen that might have taken a scarf from the banana stand. Lads, I love your sunglasses. Where are you from?
Thank you. I'm from Boulder, Colorado, not far from here.
Seattle, Washington, the one and only, Seatown.
Mobile, Alabama.
Los Angeles, California.
Boulder, Colorado.
Wow, we have a real mixture of fans here at the bottom. How excited are you about having X Games go down tonight under the lights? We've got a finals about to happen. We've got 2 minutes.
I'm so excited for this. I've been waiting every day for this. This moment's awesome. This moment's awesome.
And tell me, how do you guys all know each other?
We all go to school together, so we decided to make a big group trip out of it. We got like 20 people rolling deep. It's gonna be a great time. We've been counting down for this. It's gonna be awesome.
Now, question is, skiers or snowboarders? One after the other, I want to hear. Ready?
All right, we're gonna cause some beef here. Snowboarder, skiers. Obviously skiing.
Snowboarding. Skier all the way. No.
Well, what an incredible balance. Thank you so much, gentlemen. That's what we like to see. A real mixture of both skiers and snowboarders here at the bottom, supporting the ski halfpipe. Let's have a little look. We do have some of the riders actually coming past on sleds. Let's have a little look over here.
The amplitude is big, capping it off with a 10, excuse me.
Okay, things are looking good and they are heating up. Just managed to catch a little bit of the practice and you can really see the girls hitting the amplitude. We've got a few, you know what? I like this gentleman's hat. Yeah, that's the one thing about X Games. We have fashion, music, action, all going down under the lights. But you know what? We need to buckle in. So those of you that are tuning in live on Roku at home, get ready because we are building up. Zoe Atkin is your one to watch. I'm going to leave you with all of the action. Enjoy.
How many of you really know you're alive? You want this, you got that. Don't wait, watch them walk right past you. Run fast while you have the chance. Don't speak, let them look right at you. Run back.
The snow continues to fall. We've got a packed house. We fire up the lights. It's X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep, as we get set to hand out our next set of ski medals for the weekend. This is Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the booth, or should I say the base of the pipe. We're not technically in the booth right now, but we get to kick it off in style right here. I'm Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside Maggie Voisin. And Maggie, this one's always one of my favorite events to do. I mean, pipe just has a completely different energy, but when it comes to women's ski SuperPipe, you have to talk about Zoe Atkin. She has 2 medals in this event, one of those being gold from 2023.
Yes, like you said, our 2023 X Games gold medalist. She just missed the podium last year, but she is coming in hot off of a podium just last month, or this month I should say. But Zoe brings it with her massive amplitude, and she spins confidently in all 4 directions, which the judges love to see.
We also have to talk about Cassie Sharp. She comes into this thing your defending gold medalist.
Yep, our reigning gold medalist from last year. She had an absolutely outstanding performance after a hiatus from the X Games SuperPipe, and she came back like she never left to win the gold, but this time as a mom.
Those are two of our standouts. There's 6 other riders in the field. We'll get to that a little bit later on. But first, let's get to the third member of our team. It's James Woods.
Hello, everybody. I'm here amongst this incredible crowd. Everybody is very ready to see the best lady free skiers put it down in this half pipe. The stage is set. It's a beautiful X Games night. The energy is palpable. Good luck, everybody. We're very excited down here.
Taking a look at the start list right there. There's a total of 8 in the field out here tonight. Who else do you like on that start list there, Maggie?
Well, we gotta talk about Indra Brown. She is an X Games rookie at 15 years old, but this season has also been her first time on the World Cup circuit, where she already has earned 3 podiums, 1 being gold. Watch out for the rookies, because they have nothing to lose, and she has proved this season she has what it takes.
Hey, you know, I also want to bring up, it's the return of Kelly Silderud. We haven't seen the Estonian here in competition at the X Games in quite some time, so happy to have her back up in the lineup as well.
So great to have Kelly back. She's definitely struggled with a couple back-to-back knee injuries, but she's back in the SuperPipe here at X Games, right where she belongs.
Well, you saw that daunting look up the pipe. This thing is an absolute monstrosity, and we take it up to the top here. You mentioned one of the X Games rookies. How about this? You're 15 years old. You come into your first X Games, and you have to start this party off underneath the lights on a packed house on a Friday night. Welcome to the X Games. It's Indra Brown.
Yes! Starting it off with the left 9 tail grab and mirroring that to the right side. We got the 720 to the left. Switch right, down the pipe. 5. All right, into the switch 360, what she's gonna finish it off here. Alley-oop 3. I mean, hey, X Games rookie, you land your first run.
Coming in as a rookie and then having to do this at 15 years old, what does that do to your brain when you're standing up there, you're looking down this pipe and you're looking at all these people?
Oh man, I mean, the excitement is real. My first X Games was at 15 years old, believe it or not, 12 years ago.
You've been in that spot before.
I mean, gosh, I think for me, and I can only imagine for Indra, it's just like a dream come true to be here at the X Games. You have nothing to lose. It's all excitement. You just want to showcase your best skiing.
Not only your first X Games, she just made her World Cup debut last month at the World Cup in Secret Garden, where she finished 3rd place. So she's going to start it off with an 80 flat, the best possible run score you can get here. Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe is 100. So welcome to the X Games, Indra Brown. We move on to Basalt, Colorado's Hannah Fallhaber.
Yeah, Hannah coming in. She's had a struggle the last few years with some knee injuries that she's been open about, but just happy to see her in this SuperPipe where she belongs, starting us off with that big styly air of hers. Into the left 540 with her massive flare. We got the 720, reaching down there for the mute grab. Switch right 3. And then finishing it off with the flare, showing us that she can do it both ways. Yeah, Hannah.
Taking a look at the height meter there, her highest hit was a little over 7.5 feet on average, just under 7 feet. She missed Aspen 2024 with an injury, and then she injured her left knee the first run here last year and had to settle for 8th place.
Yeah, like I kind of mentioned that earlier in her run. You know, I think she's definitely just been battling pain, and I will tell you right now, skiing in pain is so tough, not just physically, but also mentally. So for Hannah to just come down here, put it down, prove, you know, not prove, she deserves to be here in this pipe. So it's just good to see her back.
She does have a SuperPipe bronze from 2022 here in Aspen, so look to see more out of her in run number 2. Kelly Silderud from Estonia coming your way next. She happens to have 10 total X Games medals to her name, 4 of those being Slopestyle gold. She's got 3 total big air medals, and here in SuperPipe, she owns a total of 3, 2 gold and 1 silver, and we haven't seen her in competition here since 2022.
I mean, you're right, we haven't seen Kelly in a long time, but she is no stranger to this half pipe. And I mean, let's talk about it. She has 10 X Games medals. Yes, she's been away from the field for a while, but she knows how to perform under pressure. She's a veteran by this point. I mean, and a veteran at 23 years old, to say the least.
Hey, by the way, that 2022 appearance, she walked away with gold. Just saying.
Just saying. Starting us off here with the right, the right 540, mirroring that to the left. All right, 720. We got the switch 5. into the switch 360. Into the alley-oop. And then mirroring that. Yes, yeah, Kelly, look at the stoke. I mean, once again, just to come back, land your first run after a few years of knee injuries, that's got to feel really good. I mean, one thing I want to talk about here and what the judges are really going to look at is amplitude. They really, really, really love amplitude in this half pipe. And there also, of course, is the variety of tricks, grabs, spinning in multiple directions, execution, difficulty, and then the overall flow of the run. But I think you're going to hear us talk about it a lot, just the amplitude of what these women are going to give us tonight.
Well, to your point, let's talk about that. With the snow conditions right now, it's a little bit of a struggle right here trying to maintain the speed. Kelly's going to check in with a 73. It's going to slide her into that number 2 spot right now. But that's kind of been the name of the game thus far, is trying to maintain that speed and maintain that height. Taking a look at our women's ski SuperPipe format here. 8 athletes in the field, as we talked about at the top of the show. They are going to get 3 runs apiece, and it is the best run that counts. And as I mentioned at the top, it is a 100-point scale.
Oh, yeah, look at Svea.
Social media?
That's an incredible shot.
It's a heck of a backdrop on that one right there. Aspen 2026, this will be Svea's 5th X Games appearance. She owns a SuperPipe bronze from here in 2023.
Dropping in for us. Big alley-oop, flat 5, and not able to hold on. It looks like she landed a little bit low in the half pipe, which sometimes makes it really hard to catch that last bit of transition. But they've got 3 runs out here.
Well, let me ask you this, playing the strategy game here, like when the conditions are like this, visibility's not bad, but the snow definitely does cause a little bit of issues with the speed. What do? Do you take a safety run the first go around, or do you try to roll the dice and just put something down in the first run? What would you do?
I mean, to be honest, I feel like in the past, at least from my experience, sometimes I put down a safety run, and then I try to one-up one thing, maybe a couple things. I don't know, I feel like that's a really safe approach to take.
Building blocks, if you will.
Blocks, but I don't know, it's the X Games. Sometimes come out and give it all you have.
We turn our attention to a Canadian. This is Rachel Carker from Ontario. She happens to own 4 total X Games to her name, 2 silver, 2 bronze, and all 4 of those medals came here in SuperPipe. She's landed on the podium at 6 out of 6 events in 2023 X Games World Championships and 4 World Cups.
Right 9 with that amplitude that I'm talking about that the judges love to see.
9 feet, 1 inch,
back
to
back 9s with a big flare. Yeah, and just trying to keep that amplitude down the pipe. There's the 7. Switch alley-oop.
So outside of that last hit, I can't wait to see the average there. The highest was just under 10.5, and the average was over 8 feet. So great job on the height and the amplitude there for Rachel Carker.
Absolutely. And here is that replay on one of her 900s, showing the judges that she can do that both directions, which once again, when I talk about it, the variety of tricks, spinning all 4 ways, that's what the judges want to see, especially in those bigger rotations.
Her last medal came in 2023. It was a silver here. What's the score going to be? Our rookie still sitting in that top spot with an 80 who started us off. If you're just joining us here at X Games Aspen 2026, this is run 1 out of 3 here for Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. Taking a while for this score to come in.
75.
There it is, 75.33. So that'll slide her into that number 2 spot right now. So that 80 holding on for right now, but taking a look at some of our top stories here. We talked about at the top, Indira Brown, youngest athlete at 15 years old, Cassie Sharp hoping to defend that gold, and of course, Zoe Atkins, we talked about at the top of the show there.
Oh yeah, nope. We've got a stacked field of athletes, and who do we have drop? It's Zoe. Like we mentioned, she is hungry. I mean, look at that determination in her face. But also, I heard earlier in the athlete lounge right before this, she was feeling bubbly, she was feeling good. You know, not that she wasn't taking it seriously, but you know when an athlete's kind of in that flow state, they're ready to go.
Yeah,
so
kind of take that pressure off as she's in for her first of 3 with a big hit.
And that is the amplitude we are looking for.
14 and a half almost.
7 into the switch, 7. All right, right side 540. Alley-oop. With the switch right 7. Wow, That was a great first run.
Obviously, you want to start big and you want to finish big, but look at that, the highest right out of the gate at 14 feet 4 inches. By the way, she's not just talented on skis, she's smart as well. She's a junior at Stanford University, majoring in symbolic systems, which is basically an interdisciplinary program combining psychology, philosophy, linguistics, and computer science.
That's over my head.
It's a lot.
Here we go with the replay on that 720, reaching back for the tail grab. I mean, another thing that the judges really love about Zoe is her amplitude, spinning in all 4 directions, but she's also very consistent with her grabs. And that is a big, big thing that the judges also are looking at.
So what is it going to be? And we're into the 90s, Maggie. A 91 for Zoe.
That is how you start it off.
I mean, this is just the first round. You talked about pressure and not really feeling it, just kind of being in that zone. Well, that run was exemplary of that. If you're posting up a 91 your first go, when it's coming down with the snow and speed appears to be a little bit of an issue, Zoe Atkins setting the bar here in round 1. This is Canada's Amy Fraser. She walked out of here in 2025 with a bronze medal here in SuperPipe. She got a bronze in 2024 as well, so that's back-to-back bronze medal performances. Looking to pick up where she left off the last 2 years. Maybe trade that one in for a shinier one, Maggie. What do you think?
Amy has what it takes. She's one of the only girls in the field tonight to drop in switch. Starting off with a switch down the pipe. 7 into the flare with the tail. Showing the judges she can do that on both walls, both ways. Left side 900. Right side 900. Yes, Amy, great run. I mean, these girls are absolutely throwing down.
It looked like she maybe had lost a little bit of speed there in the middle of that, but she fought back through that at the end. Like I said earlier, you want to finish big.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not about amplitude on the first few hits. It's about amplitude and the consistency throughout all of your tricks down the entire half pipe. That's the flare for us. Do you remember last year Amy had an impressive, I don't remember which run it was, but it was in finals, and she just had a little bit of the pipe left and came into the skirting?
Oh yeah, just full send in here and took out almost a whole chunk of the snow fence.
She shocked herself with that landing. That was an exciting moment.
All right, what's this going to be? You need better than a 75.33 if you're going to jump into the medals as of right now. That's Rachel Carker sitting on that bronze medal spot. Our rookie's still hanging tough at 83.33. So Amy's going to put herself into silver medal contention here in round 1. That'll put our X Games rookie in that bronze medal spot. Indra Brown, 15 years young and hanging on to the medals here in the opening round. I love it.
Oh, look at that moment. Cassie, like I mentioned, she came back into the half pipe last year as a mom, and she had her little girl down there with her. It was a really fun and just exciting and emotional moment for her to like win a gold again after being away from the pipe. But
yeah, and your 3rd gold at that. So that was 6 total medals for her. She also owns a silver and 2 bronze, but that was her 3rd gold. Your defending gold medalist is in. It's Cassie Sharp.
All right, Cassie. Yep, there's that amplitude on that left 900. No way, okay, giving us a 1080, a right 1080 into that switch 360. Right side 9. Backed both 1080s. Oh my goodness, yeah, look at that, she's like, I put that down.
I have questions.
Okay,
that first hit, it looked like she landed a little deep into the transition right there, and she was fighting for speed on that second hit.
Yeah.
I'll have to see the replay.
Wow, 2 1080s in a half pipe run.
Yeah, she got a little deep in the transition, but she fought through that.
Yep, held on strong, committed to this run that she wanted. I mean, one thing that I love too, not only did that up her run from last year, but she threw it out on the first run. She wants it. That's how you know. We were talking about that strategy earlier, and look at the excitement.
That reaction says it all right. I mean, she was fighting through that. To land low on your first hit and be struggling with speed, that can throw off the entirety of your run. Yep. And she just refused to concede that. She's not even feeling it, right? She's like, whatever, I'm out there having a great old time. 85.66, so that'll put your defending gold medalist in a silver medal position as of right now. So after round 1, it's Atkin, Sharp, and Fraser, your 1, 2, 3. I gotta give Indra Brown a shout out. You start this off at 15 years young, and then you find yourself in a medal spot early on and hanging on to the very last run of round one. Oh my goodness.
The excitement is real, and this snow right now is not stopping the woman from absolutely throwing down. We were a little concerned earlier that maybe it was going to slow things down in the half pipe and we were going to lose a bit of that amplitude, but I talked to some of the women and they talked about, I don't know, the pipe was running almost too fast.
Well, you can see there the conditions as the snow continues to fall. Round one in the books. We're getting ready to start round two. If you're looking at the bottom of the screen there, we have a new sponsor this year in Stake. Those are the odds right now. Those are the winner odds. So there's numbers that you see. If you bet $1, that's what you would win.
Oh.
I wasn't told there'd be math tonight, but there you go.
Did you see I was totally thrown off by that?
In some ways, you could say that's what is at stake tonight.
No one asked me to do math besides call tricks.
I got you.
That's math, though.
I will carry you through with the numbers. Here we go with our 15-year-old rookie, Indra Brown, in run two, going massive.
Back-to-back nines. That first one with the tail grab, so stylish, giving us a 720. Switch right down the pipe, 5. Switch left, 7. Alley-oop!
Okay, so height-wise, she definitely went bigger than that first run, and I think overall her average was better than that first run. She's just outside of the top 3. She's in that 4th spot. What a night for a 15-year-old in your first ever X Games.
I mean, once again, she already has 3 World Cup podiums under her belt going into this. There's no way, I mean, she's got the confidence. You gotta step into this pipe being like, I have what it takes. I've competed against these ladies before this season. And she's showing, she does. Starting off with that 9 with the tail, and then mirroring that to the right side, showing that she can do both right and left 9s. So impressive.
Oh, by the way, she's also qualified for the Olympics, so she's got a lot on her plate for being 15 here coming into 2026. Oh, she jumps back up from 4th into silver. Right, contention, silver contention. This is just round 2, an 88.33. How does that feel when you're that young and you come into this for the first time? We've seen people before kind of get intimidated by the lights and just the enormity of it all.
Totally.
But she was in the top 3, bumped to 4th. Now she's back in the 2nd place position.
I don't know. I was telling you earlier, it's that rookie energy. You got nothing to lose. You watch out for those rookies, especially here at the X Games.
Oh my goodness. Indra Brown putting her stamp here in Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. 2nd attempt here for Basalt. Hannah Fallhaber.
Big air with the tail grab. 540 to the left. Flare on that right side wall. 720 reaching down for the mute grab. Switch 360, right side. And then mirroring another flare to the left. Yeah, Hannah. So the one thing I think,
I was just about to ask.
I think amplitude is going to be the biggest thing. And if we're going to compare it to Indra, Indra's doing back-to-back 9s, where Hannah's only doing back-to-back 5s. You know, so those are comparisons. Like I said, we're looking at that amplitude, but also the difficulty of tricks. But that definitely felt like an improvement from Hannah's first run.
She had that 70 flat the first go around, so she'll get an improvement of 1 point, but it's not going to improve the placing, so she will stay in 7th. The key thing to remember, it's 3 rounds. This is round 2. It is your best run that counts, so it's not over until it's over.
Oh no, it's not. We know that all too well here at the X Games.
Yes, we do. Kelly Silderoo making her return to the X Games after hiatus. She sits down in that number 6 position as of right now with a 73 flat.
Here comes Kelly.
Nope, not her.
Is that right? 540 with the mute grab. Left 5 with the tail, showing us the variety in grabs there. The 7. Switch 3. Oh, she's just...
The speed.
Kelly, you can tell she lost her amplitude on that. Yeah, definitely throwing that one away just compared to her first run and knowing that it just wasn't quite what she wanted.
Yeah, you can just see that speed was just gone. Like she was right at the lip of the pipe there.
Yeah.
You could see the frustration in her face.
Just lost it. And I mean, that's one of the things. Kelly has some of the most standout grabs out of this entire field, and I think that what complements that is her slopestyle riding. But once again, we're matching it up with 900s, 1080s. Kelly's biggest spin has been a 7, and to that amplitude.
We mentioned she's a 10-time X Games medalist. She earned all 10 of those as a teenager. She was only 13 years, 11 months old when she earned her first medal, which was gold back in 2016.
Oh, I remember that.
Some of her stats.
I remember the day Kelly started competing at the X Games, and us veterans were like, the tide is changing. Kelly Silderu has entered.
We turn our attention now to Winter Park, Colorado's Svea Irving.
My favorite.
Look at the
alley-oop flat 5, and she had trouble holding on to that. No problem this time. Getting the 900 around to the left side. Right 720. Switch 360. Right side 540. What's she gonna finish it off here?
More hit to go.
Oh, with the left side 540. There we go. All right.
Well,
that's an improvement.
Yep, that 10's definitely going to be going away. The question is how much? You need an 85.66 or better if you're jumping in to the top 3. You got Cassie Sharp, your defending gold medalist, sitting on that bronze spot as of now. We take a look at some highlights from Svea's second outing.
Oh, that alley-oop flat 5. Absolutely love it. Going into that left 9. There it is. Reaching down right at the end of her rotation, looking for that safety grab. And then finishing it off here with the Steezy 540, safety to Japan. Not much pipe left, showing us that Svea Irving style.
All right, now we play the numbers game, or the waiting game. The 10's going away. How much is it going to be? SuperPipe bronze medal from 2023.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, good thing we're not the judges.
That's a tough spot to be in.
Tough spot.
It's a little cool. I mean, they're inside and they're shielded from the elements, but that's a rough seat to be in.
Absolutely.
Svea's going to get in a 79.33. She was in 8th. That'll bump her up to 5th. So it's still Zoe Atkin in that top spot. Our rookie, Indra Brown, now sitting in silver, and your defending gold medalist, Cassie Sharp, sitting in bronze medal position. Rachel Carker, run 2 out of 3. She had a 75.33. It's got her in 6th.
And she can only improve. Putting down that first run and then knowing that only from here, all right, let's up it, let's get those grabs, let's get the amplitude up.
That's what we said earlier. Get through one, assess the conditions, and then building blocks.
And building
Add
blocks.
to it.
There's the big right 900. Mirroring that to the left with the Japan on both of those. Flare. Left side 720, getting tongue twisted here. Switch alley-oop to finish it off. I mean, once again, we have to talk about it. It's the amplitude, and you can tell Rachel there, great run, but just kind of losing a little bit on the last few hits. All right, yep, showing us that 9.
Yeah.
Back-to-back 9s. Those, though, I love the amplitude on those 2 hits.
That's not a camera person on the deck. That's a drone shot that you just saw. Both of those. The drone shots are epic.
Racer drones.
It's amazing how close that they're able to get to the athletes and get these epic shots. But most people are watching probably, oh, there's a person on the deck. Nope.
Nope, not at all. A person just controlling that little thing.
Just to give you the appreciation and the height and what goes into these rotations. That'll bump her up to
all right.
81. However, it's only going to change the position by 1. She was in 6th pre-run. That only moves her up to 5 or 5th. And then 3 skiers left to go here. Round 2 out of 3. Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. Taking a look at Zoe Atkin here, your current leader, with a score of 91 flat from round number 1.
Oh, I love this hit so much. I could watch it all day long.
14.9. That was the highest hit of the comp.
Oh my goodness, Zoe.
She went 14.4 in run 1.
All right, 540. Alley-oop. Coming in switch. Switch down the pipe right 7. Oh, okay, I had a moment there. You saw, I kind of stuttered. We remember last year she talked about maybe adding a switch 9 to her run. So I kind of just had a little preemptive moment of like, are we gonna see it? But I mean, right now, she's leading with the top spot.
Look at that.
Oh, it never will get old. And that mute grab, a good old classic mute into this right side 720. and then finishing things off with this switch down the pipe 7.
It's a wonderful shot. Look at all those people in the corral. You're seeing the Silver Lounge at the base of the pipe in the background. It is a party here under the lights at Aspen Snowmass on Friday night. And look at her, hands up like, yep, I'm feeling it.
You think it's going to be an improvement?
It is a 93.33.
Wow.
She was already in the lead and said, why not pad it just a little bit more, Maggie?
Oh my gosh. I mean, that's the best feeling. You have the top score, but then you beat your top score. I mean, at that point, you're competing with yourself. And gosh, that's gotta feel so good. All of these women are gonna be headed to the Olympics soon too. And I mean, this is just like cherry on top to be here at X Games throwing down some incredible runs. It's great momentum headed into the Olympics.
So now as we get to the latter part of run 2, Amy Fraser was into the top 3. She now finds herself on the outside looking in, sitting in 4th with an 83.33 from that first run.
All right. Starting it off switch with the right, or switch 7 with the flare. Mirroring that on the other wall. Yes, big 900, keeping up her amplitude. With the right 9, oh, and just not holding on. Landing just a little deep in the pipe. I mean, there's not much transition to hold on to it.
That's all right. She's still getting that 83.33 from the first go around.
Yep.
With one more chance still to come as we take a look back to that second attempt.
But sitting on that bubble spot in 4th place, I mean, pressure's on.
That's a rough spot to be in.
It's a rough spot, and here you can see it just, oh, maybe like a slight under rotation there, and just not quite able to hold on, but she knows how to perform under pressure. She's got this.
Be especially frustrating at the end of the run.
Oh,
you're
yeah,
like,
your
really?
last hit?
Yeah,
It's
you're
the
like,
worst.
after all of that, and this happens?
Yeah, no, I can tell you right now, it is not a great feeling.
That's why I'm a fan of the best run format.
Yeah.
When these things happen, you're like, you know what? Just short-term memory loss and get back up to the top and do it all over again. She's a 3-time gold medalist, including winning gold here last year. Canada's Cassie Sharp in for her second attempt.
Oh, had such an exciting run with both way 1080, starting off with that left side 9. There it is, the right side 1080. Switch 360. Right side 9. Is this where we're gonna see the 10? Left side 10. What she got here on the bottom. Switch alley-oop, putting it down. Man, so mirroring her 2 run, or both of those runs from her first run, but I'm no judge, but I wanna say that's a bit of an improvement. It just felt a little bit cleaner to me. She's feeling it.
You're calling that better than the 85.66?
I don't know. I always say that. I sometimes regret it because I'm not a judge. But I don't know. That's what I'm feeling. Actually, I got to be more confident in that. I felt like it was definitely a step up. Same tricks, but just felt smoother overall. We'll see what the judges have to say.
I like it. Walk that plank. Put it out there. That's why you're in the analyst chair.
You're right. You're right. Switch alley-oop.
I mean,
yes, you could tell the second she landed, she just had a little head nod like, yep.
You were right. It's a point better. 86.66 again. Not going to improve the placing. She'll stay in 3rd right now. However, after 2 rounds, with 1 round left to go and the snow continuing to fall, everybody, the name of the game seems to be maintaining your speed. And as of right now, it is Zoe Atkin with 2 dominant runs sitting into the 90s. Can she hang on and claim gold? We'll find out when we return to X Games Aspen 2026.
The lights in this place, and we're going to have the spectators do the light show. So get the QR code right now. We'll give you time. I got it. I got kids, so I don't mind repeating things. I know all the time. So we'll see you. Grab your phone. Let's see if you're fun.
Yeah, try to get like a nice, pipe, snowy situation.
Grab your phone, baby. You can do the light show. I see you. Sure. Yes. 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 Okay. Everybody, scan that QR code. We're literally going to shut the lights down in this place. And I'm going to turn this party up. Sydney, you can do it. If you know, oh, come on. Get your phone out. I'm sticking out here.
She'll know while the friends and family, like before the run ends. Because then you share and stuff. So beyond that, he knows all the time. Like Zoe.
I just saw like.
Welcome back, everyone, to an epic night. This is only the first day of 3 of competition here at X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Our version of Friday Night Lights, X Games style. Look at this packed house out here. Oh, this is where things get crazy. Jimmy Coleman here in the booth alongside Maggie Boyson. Look at the drone shot here, running up the pipe here. This is Monster Energy, Women's Ski Super Pipe. We're into the 3rd and final round here. It is all on the line. The format here tonight, it is the best run that counts, so it is still up for grabs. But right now, it is Zoe Atkin with 2 dominant performances thus far, 2 scores in the 90s to put herself in the driver's seat.
And the only scores in the 90s put down by Zoe. She put down a flawless first run, giving her a 91, and then just upped it with a 93.33.
Let's check in with James Woods one more time before we start round 3.
Well, everything is exciting here. You see Zoe Atkin categorically diagnosed with that X Games fever. She is going wildly big on those first couple hits. Incredible tricks, but she is certainly contagious right now. You watching Indra Brown, a 15-year-old, the difference in amplitude between her first run and second was out of this world. But Cassie Sharp, she's got the tricks, those back-to-back 1080s. If she can clean up those landings and keep that altitude high, she is dangerous right now. This final's going off, and I'm excited to be here.
You are absolutely right to echo your point, Woodsy. That first hit, she had the highest hit at 14 feet 4 inches, and then in run 2, she went 14 feet 9 inches. So she's got the 2 highest tricks of the comp thus far. But there is your start list, or excuse me, start list.
Start list for run 3.
They re-racking that all the way? That one threw me off. I guess they're re-racking everybody for run 3 here.
Yeah, and I think what they're doing, Zoe is first, but they want it like, you know, there's that excitement of having a victory lap, but it's X Games. We want to keep it exciting, so we want the tension to be high. So Zoe's not going to get that victory lap. She's going to go second, and then pressure's going to be on Indra Brown to put it down to potentially still win that gold.
I thought if the person last in the start order was gonna get a victory lap, they would re-rack those bottom 2, but they just said, you know what, we're gonna re-rack everybody this go
right?
around. So
throwing us a curveball as well.
My bad for stumbling on that, because that one came out of left field for me as well.
We're learning along the way. I mean, that's one of the fun things about X Games. They're always changing things up, trying to keep it exciting. We're just along for the ride.
Let it go. They're just trying to keep us on our toes on day 1 of 3, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to start it off with Hannah Fallhaber. I was about to start talking about Indra and the rookie, but we're going to start talking about Hannah Fallhaber here. SuperPipe bronze in 2022, and that was her rookie year here at X Games Aspen. Graduated from Basalt High School just down the road in 2022. Was born at Aspen Valley Hospital in 2004. By the way, her mom, Belinda, is a nurse there.
Is that right?
Some stats on Hannah. So she starts us off.
Yeah, Hannah dropping in with her stylish signature. Big air. Got the left side 540. Right into that flare on the left wall. Left 7. Switch 360. Flare on the other side of the wall. Ooh, going deep. Yeah, Hannah putting down 3 runs tonight. Once again, Hannah has struggled with a few knee injuries. She just posted on Instagram about it and just talking about skiing in pain, getting over the mental side of things. I mean, this is an extreme sport. Yes, these are the best of the best, but they still, you know, we're still battling always. But Hannah proving, you know, she's pushing through, proving she deserves to be here.
She had that 71 flat was her best thus far. She had a 70, then she improved in run 2 to a 71. I mean, that shot right there, that just tells you how much snow continues to fall.
Yeah, look at that.
It looks like it's coming down more than it was when we started this comp, when we came on air.
It absolutely is, and I was thinking about that a bit. I'm like, are we going to see amplitude change on the last run? I'm going to go with no.
So she improves a little bit on the score, but not on the placing, so she's going to stay in 8th, but glad to see Hannah Fallhaber back in the lineup here at X Games. So I'm being told that Kelly Silderu is not going to take her 3rd and final run.
Okay.
So now we are going to move on to Svea Irving, who currently sits in that number 6 spot. She's got a 79.33 as her best thus far. This is the 3rd and final run if you're just joining us here. Best run that counts. So the medals are still very much up for grabs. Packed house here in the corral tonight at Aspen Snowmass. Svea Irving in, 3rd and final attempt.
Dropping in. Is she going to start us off with that alley-oop flat 5 that I love so much? Yes, and she goes massive, hanging on landing in the bottom of the transition. Right into that 900. There's the right 7. Into the switch 3. Oh!
She's going to get one more. She is. She's going to get one more right at the end of the run.
Giving us a 540 to the left.
Her highest on that run, 11 foot 8 inches. Average was 7 foot 11.
Oh.
Again, I feel like one of those first hits went a little deep into the landing and was just fighting for every ounce of speed she had.
Held on, yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
But then still being like, nope, I'm committed to this 9.
Well, how high she
left
get on
side
that
9.
next wall?
Yeah.
It's like, how did you muster the speed for that?
I mean, sometimes it's all about how you ski through the flat bottom. Can you hold down on your flat bases and keep that speed up, pumping, using your legs to keep that momentum?
No, that is not going to be an improvement, so she's going to stick with that 79.33. Leave her in 6th.
Teammates there, U.S. free ski teammates.
So now, that's going to bring up Rachel Carter and then Amy Frazier. Those two are on the outside looking in on that podium. Rachel currently sitting in that 5th place spot right now with an 85. You've got, it's 86.66. That's Cassie Sharp holding on to the bronze right now. So you need 86.67 or better if you're cracking into the medals. And you can see Rachel here just getting in that zone, going through the motions.
Dialed in.
Here we go, Rachel Carter, 3rd and final attempt here, Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe.
That big right side 900 Japan, and mirroring the same one to the left. Big flare reaching down for that safety grab near the boot. A cork 7 to the left. Ooh, switch alley-oop 540.
Oh,
Kinda
get spun at the end.
rotating, yeah. I didn't know if she was going for 7 there.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
We're just at the end of the run when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, just when you're clean throughout everything else. But that's the name of the game sometimes. I mean, it's all about consistency, and it's not easy. Kudos to these ladies. Yeah, here's that. It kind of looks like she might have just preset that 5 just a little too much, which then kind of made her wash and go a little bit over that rotation.
She had that 81.
Yeah.
Was her best thus far in that number 5 position.
I mean, I think we just know with that last hit, you've got to be consistent throughout the entire run. Unfortunately, that's not going to improve.
Yeah, they're looking for a solid run, top to bottom. So when you have, I mean, it's unfortunate, but when they have those things happen, and then it's the little things.
It is.
Those guys are looking at the minutia in the booth. So now there's only one skier standing between our podium contenders as of right now.
Mix it up.
And it's the Canadian Amy Frazier. She's on the outside looking in. Can she jump into the medals in her last attempt?
Amy. Wow, beautiful switch 7 with Japan. Flare. Mirroring that on the other wall. There's that 900 to the left, reaching back for the tail. And then the right side 9. That was a great run, but man, I mean, I'm not a judge. I'm just saying with Cassie's doing 2 1080s, right and left, But dang, Amy, that was such a great run. Last year on that first hit, we saw her doing switch 9s, but I don't know if speed or anything, if she wasn't able to do that trick again, or just, you know, a combination of mixing up her run. Nonetheless, love seeing this. That was a really solid run. Her grabs were really defined, some of the best that I've seen Amy do. So if I can highlight some of the really positive notes, that was still an incredible run.
I like your glasses half full approach.
Always.
It's appreciated.
It's hard to do all these things, all these big spins, the amplitude.
She does improve the score, but not the placing, so she's gonna have to settle for 4th. That means we know that Zoe Atkin, Indra Brown, and Cassie Sharp are getting medals. The question is, what order are they going to finish? But hey, Indra Brown, by the way, our 15-year-old rookie that had to start this competition off. She was in the medals for most of round 1. She jumps back in round 2 to jump into that silver spot, and that is held up thus far. Here comes Cassie Sharp, your defending gold medalist for her last attempt.
Nothing to lose, you're on the podium, just throw it down. All right, there's that 1080 to the right, switch 360. Right side 9. Here's that 1080 to the left, stopped. What's it gonna be down here? And that alley-oop. Man, I mean, she nailed that run 3 times in a row. I'm not talking about score, but let's talk about the consistency of that. And putting 2 10s together in a run, that is progression in the women's SuperPipe.
The grab.
Pumping that transition, you can see, to keep up the amplitude. And there's that right side 10. And then finishing it off here with the switch to switch.
You need an 88.34 to overtake silver. It's a 93.34 to put yourself in the top spot. She's gonna get an 87, so that will improve the score, but she is going to stay in that bronze medal, so she is gonna add another to her trophy case. That'll be her 3rd bronze. She owns 3 gold, a silver, and now her 3rd bronze. And now it just comes down to the battle between one of our veterans and our brand new 15-year-old rookie.
Well, like we mentioned, in the past, it would usually be if you are first, you're gonna drop first, so you could potentially have a victory lap, but not this year. We want the excitement to be high.
Now, that being said, Zoe's gonna have to go second to last year. Look at the massive height!
What do you think that was? That had to be the biggest.
16. I was gonna call it 15 and a half, but it was 16.
Oh, wow, Zoe.
It's a little dangerous going that high this close to an airport.
Oh my goodness. There is that alley-oop. That is a big improvement.
And just when you thought we kind of came down on the height
with the switch.
With more snow falling than we had earlier, she just says, you know what, hold my monster, I'm going 16 feet.
I was like, couldn't even call the tricks, because this whole time I'm just like, oh my goodness, but that, once again, I'm no judge, but I think that was an improvement.
It's day 1 and we're already going crazy.
Look at that amplitude. Was it 16 feet? 16 feet.
It was 16 feet. That's what the graphic said.
No other woman in this field has amplitude like Zoe. And that first hit is unbelievably impressive. Wow. Gosh. And finishing it up with the switch 7. Yeah, Zoe. I mean, once again, I'm no judge, but I'm just like, to me, that's got to be higher. I don't know.
We're about to find out. Remember, she had a, no, it was. How about that? All 3 runs are in the 90s. She had a 91, a 93.33, and now a 94.66.
And every run just one-upping herself.
Goodness.
I mean, right now, Indra's gonna put it down, but I mean, I gotta say it. She's just been competing against herself tonight,
I
Zoe.
hope her professors at Stanford are watching tonight.
You better give it a little extra credit.
Okay, last competitor in. It's a 15-year-old rookie who's gonna go home with a medal. The question is, what color will it be? It's Indra Brown.
Guys, the left 9, mirroring that to the right side. 720 to the left. Switch down the right. Switch down the pipe 540. Switch 7. Oh, with the big alley-oop to finish it off. Oh, yes, the rookie.
What a night for her. She's the youngest athlete at X Games Aspen this year.
Is she really?
Yes. And she's now also the youngest women's ski superpipe medalist at 15 years old.
My goodness. Indra, welcome to the X Games. She's got a long career ahead of her. This is incredible. Yep, mirroring those back-to-back 900s. Finishing off with the alley-oop here at the bottom. And just look at the stoke. Like, she's like, I did it. I did it my first X Games.
Not that you did it, but you have to start the contest after all of this
True.
and the intros and the lights and all the bravado that goes behind this, and then you have to start the comp and set the bar. Like I said earlier, I've been harping on this the whole comp. She was in the medals for most of that first round. Then she fought back to get into silver. She's into the 90s.
Wow! 2 scores in the 90s. Cassie with an 87. I mean, that is awesome. Oh my
Your
gosh.
first ever X Games at 15, you get a medal and you get a score in the 90s.
You can't see it, but I have the biggest smile on my face. I'm so excited for these women pushing the sport tonight with tough conditions. I mean, sometimes with the snow, but showing us, no, they're the best.
That's another huge part of the story. It's like, especially with the rookies coming in with the snow conditions, and it got worse as time went on in this comp, and just slowing down everybody's speed. But wow, what a finish! Second to last year. Look at the massive.
I mean, what? 16 feet. Do people understand how big that is? These pipe walls are 22 feet.
She just went full send. This close to an
Oh my goodness.
last run.
Wow, Zoe.
But again, you can see that continuity of the height and that intensity throughout the entirety of the run.
Yeah, just the way that she skis through the flat bottom. Like, she's aggressive, she keeps up that amplitude. She doesn't necessarily have the biggest rotation, but man, everything else.
What a great night. Let's throw it down to James Woods with our winner.
Zoe Atkin, that was incredible skiing. Just tell us how did you manage to improve upon that first run after run, please?
Wow, I mean, it was definitely really tough conditions, obviously really slow with the snow, so I was just trying to go as fast as possible, starting all the way from the top and skating in and trying to carry my speed, and yeah, I was really stoked to be able to up it on that third run, and yeah, just keep building off the first one.
What do you mean slow? You went so big. That was really incredible. I mean, obviously no problem with the conditions. Like, was this snow any factor in your mind?
Totally, I mean, it's definitely quite slow. I mean, usually this pipe is super fast, so you definitely just got to stay adaptable and make sure that you're, doing the right things, like being on your edges and stuff. And to be able to come back here and win my second X Games gold, it means so much to me, and I'm so happy and stoked.
Zoe, that was absolutely top quality, really professional stuff. Put it there. I'm so proud of you. So is this incredible crowd. You earned that gold medal. Big ups to you, Zoe Atkin.
Yes, Zoe, absolutely incredible. Deserving the gold. Wow, and just one-upping it run after run.
There was no slowing down at all.
No, speed was not an issue.
Start in the 90s, I'll keep going, I'll boost it every time. Oh, and by the way, on my last run, I'm gonna go 16 feet. So take that. Man, what a night of competition here. We thought it was gonna be a little crazy with the snow, but it was definitely crazy, but in a completely different way. When it's all said and done, Cassie Sharp, your defending gold medalist, takes home bronze, her 7th medal. Indra Brown, the rookie, coming in with a silver. And it's Zoe Atkin taking home her 3rd total X Games medal, but her 2nd gold here in Monster Energy Women's Ski Superpipe.
That was a serious spectacle, and this truly is what X Games is all about. We saw style, technicality, and everything just go down under the lights. I'm currently situated in the Gold Lounge, and I'm telling you, this is the hot ticket to have here at X Games. I absolutely loved watching that half-pipe final. Of course, a massive congratulations to GB's Zoe Atkin. We saw a fantastic run go down there with the technicality and the style to match, and I think that's really what we're seeing in the women's field, as well as the progression, really the style and the amplitude, and it seems as though the snow didn't affect the questions too much. Now, I asked you earlier to ask me a question, so we are on social at Amy_Fuller. So I'm gonna answer a few of your questions. Give me a moment here while I just open up the gram, and if you want to throw one in the mix, fire it in. We will do our best to get back to you. So, what has been my favorite event of today? For me, it has to be the way we kick things off. The progression of women's snowboarding slopestyle, Mia Brooks taking the win. Looking at the trio, Mia Brooks, Kokomo Morase and Zoe Sadowski-Synot. They really are the three challenges pioneering the women's sport currently. So I absolutely love that. Right, next one. Be soggy is the best description I ever heard. I think that's in reference to myself and Tom Wallish earlier, talking about the terminology after bang. If you are new to action sports, after bang, I think we might be seeing a little bit of that later in the men's ski big air. That's the reaction after a huge trick. It's all about that style and that bang. So looking soggy is key. Okay, now here we go. Third one in from Bex and Andy. What stokes you out the most? Watching super sick old school style or those spins to win? Oh, now I think that is one of the biggest debates of 2026 so far. For me, I really love to see those big stylish tricks, especially on big kickers, like the flow of a backside rodeo. That's got to be one of my favorite tricks. But at the same time, I have so much respect for the progression of women's snowboarding. So I'm gonna go, oh, I'm tied, but I am very, very impressed by the ladies throwing down those backside triples. So let's go with big tricks. I respect that. Right, let's gonna see if we've got one more. Can you talk more about snowboarding in the UK? I heard about the domes earlier. That is such a fantastic question because many of the UK riders, we see James Woodsey down in the bottom interviewing in the corral area. He's from dry slope as well as riding the domes. Mia Brooks, of course, a dome rider. We call them the rail rats. So Mia would have grown up riding indoors, and the really incredible thing about the indoor environment is it's a little bit like a sled here at X Games. You get a lot of laps, and because of course there's a ceiling on the domes, jumps aren't necessarily the best thing to do. So rail riding, you get a lot of practice and a lot of laps. So I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's tuning in so far here live on Roku. We have a banging evening coming up for you. But first off, I want to take you on a little tour before we head over to the men's big air, because we are in the Gold Lounge. This really is the place to be. And I've sourced a gentleman in this rather delightful looking sheepskin jacket. Hello, sir. What's your name and where are you from?
I'm Ray and I'm from Texas.
Have you come all the way from Texas to X Games?
Of course.
Have you been at X Games before?
I have not.
What are you expecting to see?
A lot of more snow, hopefully. But I've been mainly half pipe big air.
Nice. Are there any riders that you're really looking forward to seeing?
Cassie Sharp. That was really cool.
Nice, nice. And describe the environment here at X Games. It's different to any other sporting event in the world. It's so intimate, yet we are so close to the athletes.
It's been a great experience. I mean, everybody's been really cool. I mean, the athletes have done a great job, and obviously the conditions have been great. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better X Games experience.
What would you say to those watching at home? Why should they come down and watch here at the base of Buttermilk?
Just have a blast. I mean, everything about it has been so much fun, and you know, I can't complain. I mean, it's just been awesome, yeah.
Representing Team USA, looking forward to the Olympics?
Of course, yeah.
Team USA!
Go USA!
Thank you so much. We're going to take a little walk. Come with me. I believe there's lots of gentlemen that seem to like chatting in their nice coats. So, and wow, this is some fashion. Hello, sir. Where are you from?
Hello, how you doing? I am from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Louisiana. I feel like Louisiana probably gets as much snow as we do in the UK.
Yes, we don't get much snow, and then I also live in Miami as well, so not really used to seeing the snow. I am very happy to be down here. This is the second time. Go Broncos too, though, still. We down here.
What brings you to X Games?
What brings me to X Games today is to see something extreme. I want to see some 2840s. I want to see some crazy spins, some crazy flips. I'm trying to go crazy. I want to see something crazy today I've never seen. And I want to be as clean as you one day with this nice jacket.
You know what?
You do good.
I'm really appreciating the fashion here. And the lady to the left of you, I love your outfit. Please tell me about what you're wearing and the inspiration behind your fashion for Aspen.
Honestly, I just want a little cowboy hat. I know they call it the Aspen uniform, but I don't care. I love fashion. I got my coat on. You're my little Chanel, my little Kelly, and I'm just vibing.
I love it. Thank you so much. Okay, now exciting news in. I have just seen our winner, the biggest grin. Give me 15 seconds and I'm going to bring her over to you. Zoe Atkin has arrived in the Gold Lounge. Zoe, please make your way over. First of all, a huge congratulations. Can you believe it? X Games Gold.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stoked. I can't believe it.
Talk to me about the competition. Obviously, slightly trickier conditions, but we just saw you get better and better and better.
Thank you. Yeah, it was definitely tough, quite slow. So, in practice, I was kind of starting like halfway up the drop-in, and today I was starting all the way from the top, skating in, trying to get as much amplitude as possible. And yeah, it was definitely tricky out there, but I'm really stoked I was able to land the 3 runs, kind of showing that consistency, especially heading into the Olympics next month. So I'm stoked.
Talk to me about this half pipe, because rumor on the street is it's riding like one of the best pipes ever. How does it feel to be in there under the lights of X Games?
It's so amazing. I mean, X Games is just such an amazing atmosphere with the amazing crowd all the way up the half pipe. So when you're in the air, you can see, down on everyone's heads, and you can hear the screaming of the fans. So it's just electric, and it's so much fun. And this is like my favorite event every single year. And I actually won my first gold medal in 23, in my first X Games gold medal. And I remember that was such a pivotal moment in my career for my confidence and everything. And to be able to stand back on top of the podium again this year just means so much to me. And this is just if there's an event to win, it's X Games, so I'm so stoked.
That is exactly right. This is the creme de la creme of action sports. Tell me lastly a little bit about your degree, because I'm so impressed. We're in an Olympic year, we're at X Games Aspen, and you're juggling all of the things. How has it helped your performance?
That's definitely a good question. I'm studying at Stanford University. The major is called Symbolic Systems. So it's a little bit of a mix between cognitive science and computer science, and definitely I've always struggled with fear, growing up, especially, doing something as scary as this. I definitely feel that fear really intensely. And kind of being able to understand a little bit more about how the mind works and being able to understand the mechanisms behind those emotions like fear. I think that's only helped my performance and really helped me be able to perform at this high level at events like these where the pressure's super high and the emotions are really high.
And talk to me a little bit about the psychology of performance, because at events like this really is the time to throw down. How do you pull it out of the bag on the day?
Totally. I mean, it's definitely a lot of pressure, so many emotions, so much anxiety, stress. I get so nervous before comp runs, but I feel like that kind of, really puts you in the zone in a way that, you can't feel anywhere else. I just feel that flow state when I drop in, and I can just really feel my body, and I think that's kind of what I tap into when I drop in for my comp runs.
Zoe Atkin, you are a true master of your craft. Thank you so much for joining us, and a massive, massive congratulations. I believe you have a medal to go and collect.
Yes, a gold medal.
A gold medal, you heard it here. Zoe, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And thank you to you joining us here on Roco. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back shortly. Now, how lucky have we been today? Talk about having all of the guests. We've gone from gold medalist Zoe Atkin to the one and only Maggie Voisin. Maggie, talk to me about that half-pipe final.
Oh my goodness, it was absolutely amazing. I was a little worried about like the snow and the speed with the half-pipe, but the woman absolutely threw down, proved why they were the best, and Zoe with that amplitude, I mean, 16 feet out on that first hit, it was unbelievable. Yeah.
It's been so good to see what the women are capable of, especially in these conditions. Cassie Sharp, ski mum, how cool. Talk me through each of their runs.
Yeah, each of their runs. I mean, I think one of the big things, putting me on the spot, I'm like, I don't have a monitor, but I mean, I think the biggest highlight about Cassie was her back-to-back 1080s. I'm not sure I've ever seen that in a women's SuperPipe event before. So just so cool to see Cassie year after year come back and prove that she can up her run, keep up with the progression, or not keep up with the progression, but push the progression of women's SuperPipe. And now as a mom, I mean, that's unbelievable.
It's so impressive, I think, for women in sport, pioneering that it is possible to go away, have a child, and come back and still perform at the top level. So much respect for Cassie and, of course, Jamie Anderson. But let's move on because we are standing. Should we take a moment for the national anthem?
Absolutely.
Okay, we are back and it is game time. Maggie, we now have one of the biggest shows in action sports about to go down under the lights. Men's ski, big air. I mean, where do we even begin? Tom Wallish was throwing some crazy claims of 25-20s. Who's your pick?
I can't pick one.
Really?
I mean, no. I mean, we have the best of the best 8 guys. And there is something about men's ski big air. I get scared when I watch it. And they put everything on the line. I'm not going to say who, but there's talk of a potential quad.
No, a quad.
A quad. I've heard that from multiple little birdies. I mean, the boys are going to throw down. I can't pick because you just never know. You never know who's going to come out on top.
And you've skied here under the lights.
Yeah.
Why is it different to any other competition? You get up there, you get settled in, and you just enter that new gear. What is it about X Games?
I mean, it's obviously, I mean, if you can look out behind us, the crowd has moved to big air, but it's just the vibe, it's the energy that X Games brings, it's the music, it's the bass, and then once again, it's just the best of the best. It's the X Games, it's the best event on snow. You want to put it all on the line, and then like you mentioned, under the lights, there's just something magical to it. I don't know, we don't get to ski at night very often, and it just adds this element of just like focus, and I don't know, to experience it and to just be here, it's a feel that's unlike anything else.
And let's talk rookies.
Yeah.
You came into X Games at a very young age.
15, yeah.
In terms of this field, it's a young field.
Yeah.
Do you think there's an advantage to coming in as a rookie when looking at X Games?
I mean, what I always say is about a rookie, you've got nothing to lose. You're an underdog. I mean, why not put it all on the line? That's how I felt at my first X Games. I put a switch 1080 into the middle of my run. I learned the switch 1080 the day before in practice. I mean, that's the energy we see year after year from these rookies. We just had Indra Brown in the half pipe, X Games rookie, 15 years old, wins silver. You know, it's just one of those things. You have nothing to lose except to put down your best run. I mean, I don't know. It's a dream come true being here. And when you're a rookie, it's like, come on, give it all I got.
It really is, as a rookie, such an incredible opportunity to come in and mark your territory within action sports. Tell me a little bit more about Indra, because she is relatively new on the scene. We've seen her in some of the World Cups, but of course we're in an Olympic year. We've just seen an epic final. What can we expect from her?
I mean, once again, I just feel like, and I'm basing this off of my rookie year, it was kind of the same situation. I was 15 years old, went to my first X Games, headed into my first Olympics. I mean, I feel like she's just building momentum, building confidence. It's all right. It's like, okay, I have 3 World Cup podiums. I now have an X Games podium.
Like,
This
why
is
not
it.
an Olympic medal?
This is the
This is
start.
it. Yeah.
It starts here. You make your
Yeah.
name here. History is made at X Games Aspen. Let's talk a little bit about the proceedings today as well. We've had such a fantastic start to day one. What have been your top 2 highlights?
What, you're making me pick top 2 highlights?
Well, I mean, it's tough because we've seen so much already on day one.
Yeah. Well, of course, I'm always going to shout out the women here at X Games.
I'm with
They
you. I'm with you.
absolutely throwing down. I think the highlight for me was both women's snowboard superpipe and women's ski superpipe. Just pushing the levels, seeing the snowboarders throw clean doubles in their runs. Like the dub 10, I don't think that's even been done by many males. And to see a woman snowboarder put that down, just showing that like these women can hold their own out here. And then once again, just the progression that we saw for women's ski superpipe. It's always a highlight for me. I'm always cheering on the woman.
The only way is up, and you are a huge part of that progression. You mentioned your captain.
Yeah.
What is it that allows us to take that next step? Because I have this theory. Now, I don't know if you have Nando's here in the US.
What?
Have you heard of Nando's?
No.
Okay, this is like a UK chicken restaurant, right? We have a spice scale. So you have like lemon and herb, mild, and then extra hot, hot and extra hot. Okay. So when I used to speak about progression, for me it was about getting really bored at an operational level. So getting bored at the medium temperature, so then I was ready to take that next step up the spice ladder into hot or extra hot. How did you do it?
I mean, I think there's something about being young, but you're also like growing up, I watched what the progression was. I watched the women before me, I watched them do 9s, I watched them do switch 10s, and that was kind of the beginning. It's like, wait, they can do it, so can I.
Yeah.
Or like, maybe I can do one more rotation. And I think that's how progression starts. You watch someone, or you're inspired by someone before you do something incredible, and then you match that, and then you also realize your own potential to push it further. And then I think it's just like a cyclical nature, you know, throughout progression.
It really is a generational game. I remember, actually, it was because of the time difference, watching Jenny Jones win her first gold medal here in snowboard slopestyle, but also the skiers. Kaya Tursky, an icon of the game. Greta Eliasson, and of course we have to mention Sarah Burke.
Always Sarah Burke.
Talk to me about those girls and the inspiration that they left on you in your career.
Well, when you talk about OG, those are some big names, and especially when we talk about Sarah Burke, I mean, her legacy will never leave this sport. She has done so much for women's skiing, and I would arguably say women's snowboarding as well. It was at a time when women weren't in the X Games, it was just men, and she showed up and was like, no, I'm changing that. And not only just letting women be in it, there was also a prize money gap, and she fought that, and that generation fought that to make sure that there was equality there. So there was these women before us, like I never had to go through that struggle because these women paved the way for me, and that's something that is just like incredibly special. And I think that makes me feel like, as I've stepped out of competing, like what is something that I can leave behind for the next generation? And if that's just like inspiration and kindness and showing up and like skiing with this energy, that is, I don't know, hopefully contagious, or I don't know. I'm just saying, like, it's not always about medals, but it's what you leave behind and how you're remembered.
Maggie, you are without a doubt leaving such an infectious mark on women's skiing. We'll take a moment of appreciation for Sarah Burke.
Seriously.
Absolute legend, and you're exactly right in what you said. For both ski and snowboard, a pioneer, changing the times for women in sport. But we are heating up because very, very shortly we have the men's ski big air. You said you're nervous.
I get nervous now. I'm like a mom. You know, now that I'm retired, I'm like, I care about their bodies out there.
Yeah. I'm feeling a little bit nervous as well because you mentioned the quad. There's rumors of the 25-20.
Is there really?
This
can't even count that high.
This is just getting mind-blowing. You know what? Good luck to Tom in the commentary box, huh?
I don't know how he does it. I'd be stressed. I'd be stressed calling those tricks.
I know. Well, I hope you've enjoyed joining us here, this little preview behind the scenes live on Roku. We've got all of the access here. We're at the Gold Lounge. Maggie Voisin, I want to thank you so much. I absolutely loved our conversation. Thank you for sharing that insight.
Always.
But now it is time to head over to the broadcast team. It is men's ski big air. Let's go.
The athletes are on fire.
We're just getting started. How many of you really know you're alive? They pulled me over doing 135. Show me the money and I'll show you the lies. Everyone's equal till it's time to divide. Let's go!
I came here to play.
Yo! Stop it! Oh my good word! You want this, you got that. You want this, you got that. While you have the chance. You want this, you got that, yeah, yeah. Don't go back for me this time. You want this, you got that,
Yeah. Fresh snow is falling, and we got sold out crowds celebrating 25 years of X Games. Welcome to X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. My name is Salema Masekela. As you can see, the crowds are fired up because they know, because over the course of the next 3 days, we're going to be giving out 18 gold medals in 3 disciplines, and that means lots of star power. Guys like Scotty James, we've got Kokomo Morase, Mia Brooks, Alex Hall, and of course, Zeb Powell. Tonight, though, we are fired up for the long return. After 6 years, Snowmobile Freestyle is back with Brandon Cormier and company, and of course, we've got the Stake Men's Ski Big Air. But before all that, we're going to throw it down to the voice of the Colorado Avalanche, the Minnesota Vikings, and now he can add X Games to his resume, Alan Roach.
Kindly remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem, as performed this evening by Cameron Marlowe.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes in bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, that is how we keep the party going out here tonight under the lights at Aspen Snowmass. Day 1 of 3 competition here. X Games, and it's already been off to an amazing start. And as Salema Masekela told you, this is Stake Men's Ski Big Air. We've got a big one coming your way. First set of men's ski medals we're handing out for the weekend. Here inside the booth, I'm Jimmy Coleman sitting alongside Tom Wallish. We got James Woods out in the field. And well, Tom, with this one, this is all about sending it. Go big. That's why they call it Big Air. Taking a look at your start start list there. We have 9 athletes in the field. Let's talk about some of your top standouts.
So many talented men in the field, but it's Luca Harrington with a silver last year, hoping to get the gold this year, and then Mac Forehand, a previous gold medalist, and of course the 5-time gold medalist Berkrud from Norway. We've got one heck of a start list here for us tonight.
Well, talking about Luca Harrington's performance from last year, he got a silver here in big air, and then getting in off the alternate list, he actually walked out of here with a slopestyle gold medal as well, but it was a huge weekend for the rookie last year in 2025.
Yeah, we're talking big spins going to the future. Triple cork 2160 last season. Could that be more? Could we see more spinning this year? Came out with a bang as a rookie, but this kid wants more. He wants more golds, skiing so well, so watch out for the New Zealander.
It's just insane because when you think it can't get pushed any further to the limit, it happens, and then we get another rotation in the mix, and it's absolutely mind blown to the point where it's like, where do you learn to count all that?
You know, we're just guessing at this point. I mean, I'm watching and seeing the spins, and it does seem like every year, ironically, we're adding one more 180, one more 360. When does it stop? Does the limit exist?
I don't. Progression is the name of the game, and every year somebody pushes the edge of the envelope. So as I mentioned, Stake is the title sponsor of this event. So we're going to give you some odds here. You'll see these tickers popping up all throughout the course of the weekend here at X Games Aspen 2026. These are the odds right now over at Stake for who's going to take the win here tonight. So if you bet $1 on those names, that is the prize payout that you would get, courtesy of our friends over at Stake.
I see some odds. I hope some of my friends at home are logging on and putting some bets in.
We'll have to see how that unfolds as we weave through this out here tonight. So one of the big stories of the day has been the weather. It was overcast earlier. We had a light snowfall, and that has definitely intensified as we went through the women's ski SuperPipe event. So will that slow down the speeds? We'll just have to wait and see how that plays out. Visibility could also be a key out here tonight, Tom.
Yeah, I think the speed more than anything. That fresh snow, there's a limited amount of speed. You see Hunter Henderson dropping in, both of those coaches of his giving him the big pull in for maximum speed into this first hit, starting things off right off the bat. We're talking triple corks, we're talking 1800s.
Hunter Henderson, an X Games rookie, he got the double slingshot in to start this run off.
Watch this grab. This is what's cool about it. Oh, and just reaching for it, not able, maybe not enough speed, but he's doing the opposite mute grab. So grabbing with that left hand, and that makes the rotation so unique. But because of that lack of speed, maybe wanted to go even further down that landing to have a chance to really grab it. So that miscue on the grab, judges are definitely going to dock him.
He'll start it off with a 61.66. The best score you can get out here tonight is 100. We're working off that 100-point scale. As we take a look at another one of our rookies in the lineup here. This is 24-year-old Ben Barclay from New Zealand.
Oh, no!
Man, from that rotation and that depth to bounce right back up and just ski away like nothing happened.
I mean, these Kiwis are tough. It's not always powder down in New Zealand. These guys are used to landing on anything, and this is a forward triple cork 18, so really wraps in the middle, and then it's right here. He knows he needs to tuck it over, and just the air awareness to get your back down first, not your head. I mean, this is just the speed playing a factor. I mean, there's a limited amount of speed. The drop-in ramp is only so high, and with the fresh snow, these athletes can't go as far down that landing as they were during practice, as they were yesterday. So they're all trying to do the biggest trick without the maximum amount of air.
So that's going to bring up Connor Ralph for his first attempt here. No stranger to the X Games. He's been here in, well, he was an alternate for Slopestyle in 2024. He was in Slopestyle in 2025, but this is the first time we've ever seen him here in big air.
Okay, go ahead.
Ryan Weibel and Dave Euler there really putting in the extra time here. U.S. team coaches really working hard to get these U.S. guys into this big air jump with max speed.
See him tucking into that to just get max speed heading to that lip.
There's that triple cork 18.
Puts it down. First run.
Connor Ralph gets the speed. 1800. Watch in the middle. Wraps it up, and the grab is held, spotting that landing. couple lines down, and just a beautiful, clean triple cork 1800. That is just a warm-up for the kids these days.
On your first run here, again, you see the clock at the top there. It's a 25-minute jam session, so that's what that clock is counting down here. So what's this going to be for Connor Ralph to start it off here? I was wondering, he started pulling on his sweatshirt at the end. I was like, is he wearing a Raiders sweatshirt?
He is. He was probably watching that college football game.
Taking a little bit of time for the score to come in right now, and he's going to get an 85, which is big to start it off here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. Connor Ralph, welcome to Big Air here at the X Games.
Thank you.
We turn our attention now to a Finnish competitor. This is Sarah.
Really going for the Mario Kart slush in there. And there's that switch butter double bio. So incredible to even get over the lip. Everything about that trick is set up to need more speed. He butters, which kills a bunch of his speed going off the takeoff, and then dives forward, which gets the momentum going. But it's that switch tail butter that makes this trick so special, so dangerous and scary, because you're pressuring on that lip, and anything can happen to keep the feet straight and then get over. And he's got more. I've seen him do an even crazier version of that. So maybe just the speed playing a factor in his ability to do only a 12.
Yeah, you can see with the visibility issues too, when you look at those slow-mo replays on the landing, you can barely see the die lines right now. He's going to crack into the 80s there with an 83 flat, so that'll put him into that number 2 spot here. Last time we saw Elias was in 2020 in Aspen here in Big Air, where he finished 7th, finds himself in a silver medal spot as of right now. Taking our first look here at Canada's Dylan Deschamps. 2025 last year, he finished in 7th place here in Big Air. That was his rookie performance last year.
Sets up a lot of flips. Okay, Dylan, I've heard some rumors. This guy really's got some big tricks to come. Was thinking I heard rumors about quadruples, but the speed is a little tough here. Look at that, wraps over, tons of air time, comes around. So safety grab, another triple, and it's the grabs that make a difference. How long you hold them, how difficult the grab is. Judges taking all of that into account.
5 minutes down, just under 20 minutes left to go in the jam session clock here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. It is your best run that counts out here tonight. Whoa, Dylan with an 87.66 to put himself in the top spot. Nicely done there by Dylan Deschamps. So it's Deschamps, Ralph, and Syria. Your 1, 2, 3 here in the early go here in round 1. Tormod Frostad, we've seen him in Knuckle Huck last year. First time we're seeing him in Big Air here at the X Games.
Oh, so cool with the carve on that takeoff. Oh, swerve on the landing.
I thought he was going into the snow fence, Tom.
All of these tricks are so special, but adding the butter or the carve, and then like all of that is speed. Like, you need maximum speed to be able to do that nose butter where he's pressuring onto the front. Then watch this axis. So cool how it's so flat, able to spin around. A lot of the athletes, we talk triple corks and bios and all these things. This has that very unique, beautiful around the top. So it's standing out. Anything to the judges that is a unique rotation, a unique way of spinning or taking off, those are all so special, and showing that creativity is what scores really well. If anything, that landing where he carves off is going to hurt him, but the trick the judges like.
77.66 for him. That'll put him just outside the podium there. Slide him into that number 4 position. Competing in 3 disciplines this weekend. He's got Slopestyle and Knuckle Huck, as well as this Big Air event tonight. Speaking of Big Air, this next gentleman just happens to own 5 medals in this event. He's got a bronze, 2 silver, and 2 gold. This is Burke Rude.
So everybody really setting really hard and then maybe opening up. There's maybe last year we saw so many of those big rotations. Burke showing off the tuck there. I mean, he's ready for the downhill event with the tuck of that shape. Looking at this takeoff, coming off switch, so patient, gets the grab, real wrapped in the middle, and he can wrap that one out even more, but using that access to just float it out. So stomping a clean one, but again, he's got another 360 he can add into that rotation.
In that last flip, he opened up quite a bit.
Coming up on the 17-minute mark here.
I think he wants a little bit more.
He had to settle for 6th in this event in 2025. So he's going to get an 84, so that'll put him into the middle. So right now, put him there in that number 3 spot. Welcome everyone joining us now on ESPN. We are here, X Games Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. Day 1 of 3 of competition out here. It's been a big day thus far. We're making more memories right now. This is the middle of round 1 here of Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. I'm Jimmy Coleman in the booth alongside Tom Walsh. We got James Woods out in the field. What's going on here tonight in this event? 9 athletes in the format. This is a jam session of 25 minutes, and basically it's your best run that counts that's going to have you leave in Aspen with a gold medal around your neck, and these guys are working on a 100-point scale out here tonight. That is how we do it at Stake Men's Ski Big Air. It is Dylan Deschamps sitting in the top spot as of right now, and we're taking our first look at Stratton, Vermont's Mac Forehand, who is a prior gold medalist in this event.
Oh, Mac Forehand switch, triple cork, 16. So we're seeing a lot of these athletes flipping a bit more, not wrapping into some of the massive rotations. We've seen 1980s, 2160s, all those different things, but really hard there looking for the mute, and then you see him grab the knees. So really technical trick, but the grab not locked in. Judges are harsh, and this is a tough format. Years past, we've had 2 scores count. This year, it is true old school big air. You're gonna jam, one best trick wins a gold medal, so it's gotta be picture perfect.
Yeah, it could literally come down to that last run. So strategy definitely different than what we did in years past, where you had to have those 2 scores and combine them together. To mention Mac being a prior gold medalist in the event, he got that big air gold here in Aspen in 2023. So Mr. Deschamps still sitting in the top spot for now with an 87.66. If you see that timer counting down next to the Amazon logo, that is how much time we have left in this jam session. So you need better than an 84 if you're going to jump into the top 3 here in this round. Taking a look at Luca Harrington, we talked about him at the top of the show. He came into this event as a rookie last year, claimed a silver medal here in Big Air, and then walked off the final day with a Slopestyle gold. He is definitely one of the heavy favorites. And going no jacket, going in the full t-shirt out here tonight, Tom Walsh.
I mean, it is not freezing in Aspen, but I don't know if it's t-shirt weather.
Just absolutely winding one out.
Do you see the landing with no jacket on and the arms exposed? It is so easy to see his hands at his side on that landing. This grab, take a very close look. He wraps up and puts both hands reaching over his body, both hands on that safety grab. That's the Esco grab, and just triple flipping all the way around. And watch this landing, hands at the side, back in there. I mean, he's just wearing a t-shirt out there. It's freezing.
Somebody told him up top that we just got joined on the live ESPN audience, and he said, I'm taking the jacket off. And he's into the 90s, a 92.33. Your silver medalist from last year came in here as a rookie, took home 2 medals, one of them being gold, and he's put down a monster first run here with that 92.33. So again, for those of you just joining us, this is Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final out here, X Games Aspen 2026. That was the first round in the books. It is a jam session out here tonight, and we cannot stress this enough. The way the format works, it is the best run that counts as we get into round number 2. We got a couple of X Games rookies in the field, and we're bringing one back in right now with Hunter Henderson. Hunter down there in the 60s with that first attempt.
And Hunter's got that same trick that Luca just did, a switch triple 1800, and a unique grab of his own. seems to be the name of the game with the unique grabs, and he missed the grab in run number 1 here. Looks like he locked in the grab way better. Maybe the landing was a bit off, but this is the name of the game. You got to be up in that 1800 realm to really be doing get the highest scores in the 90s. Watch that, locks in the grab, where the hands, maybe a slight hand drag as he lands. I mean, spinning 5 full times around, flipping upside down 3 times, and tweaking the grab. I mean, this is quick, quick, quick.
That's still going to be a big score.
So that 61.66, the first go around, it's got him down there in that number 8 spot. We're coming up on the 14-minute mark here in the jam session. But again, like the story of the day with the snow, it's been coming down, and it's been pretty steady, and it's gotten worse as the night has gone on. So definitely an issue with speed for those of you that weren't with us for the top of the show, and visibility also. An 88.33, Hunter Henderson jumps from 8th up into the medals. He puts himself in the silver medal spot here with just about 13 and a half and some change left to go. That was a huge run for Hunter Henderson from 8th to 2nd.
And he could perfect that a little bit more. The landing could be even a little bit better and get in that 90-point range.
Coming in with a good clip of speed right now, another rookie, it's Ben Barclay.
Wraps up, so Ben was going for an additional flip in run number 1, had that body check, brutal impact, and just wrapping that one up. He's gonna get out of there real quick. You could tell he wanted more. Spins that first full 7, then wraps out, but just not enough speed. I mean, he's clearing the jump. All these athletes are doing the jump the right distance. But what we're used to seeing in big air is to get the maximum amount of seconds of air time. They go to the bottom of that landing, and they need all that time to do these massive rotations. So with a limited amount of speed, this is scaling back the spin, scaling back the air time. Let's see who can be the most creative and grab their skis the best, Jimmy.
That bumped him up a little bit. He jumped up there in scoring with the 73.33 for that attempt there. So just under 12 and a half to go. Connor out, first time we've seen him here in big air at the X Games. He was up there in the mix. He's on the outside looking in right now in that number 4 spot. But again, as we talk about as we move through this, best run counts. This literally comes down. It's not over until it's over at the very end. I mean, you've got a chance. No matter if you're in that last spot, that's the beauty of this format. You can still come back on your last hit and take home the gold.
One jump. All it takes is one beautiful jump here tonight in Aspen. Looking for Konarov to maybe up the ante to 1980.
Oh! Just opened up on the last part of the spin.
And you can hear, even on the mic, you could hear him go, whoa, in the air. When you're doing these tricks and you're corking multiple times, right there in the middle, he needed to dip again into that trick. He did it in run number 1, but smartly opening up, maybe the air time's not there. Even if you don't get the set on these rotations, if your arms and feet aren't fully set and popped, that's what you got to do. You got to bail out of it, live to fight another day.
Well, plenty of time left. We're a little over 11 minutes left to go here in the jam session. Moving on to Leah Syria from Finland. Leah's sitting in that number 6 spot here, getting the slingshot in for extra speed.
There's that unique takeoff. Coming around.
Oh, just catch an edge on that landing?
Yeah, just maybe a bit short on the rotation by a couple degrees. It's the takeoff on that one that makes it so difficult. You've seen a lot of people, and I've seen a lot of people do butters off the lip, but it's always into a cork. He's really unique in doing that buttered variation where he's smearing the tips around and then diving forward.
All right, so we're going to keep moving along here. Dylan Deschamps looking at a bronze medal as of right now.
Going quad!
What? How did he ski away from that?
I don't know how
there was a cloud of snow, but I thought he was going down. Yeah, that reaction says it all.
We're talking quadruples. We're getting upside down lots of times here tonight. Look at this sit tuck in.
Just full layback stees.
Maximum set, gets the first cork, then the second cork. Then he goes a third cork, and here comes the 4th cork.
From this angle, you should get the landing.
A lot of changes in the sport over the last couple years. We've seen a push for more spins rather than more flips, and love to see the variation in Dylan bringing it back here, going pretty much fully upside down 4 times.
Just listing right on that one. It looked like the right ski touched down before the left one did, and we kind of lost him in that snow cloud, but then all of a sudden you just see him burning away from that one. Wow.
That could be a winning run, though. I mean, put down clean, the only quad cork. It's an 18. We're seeing a lot of 18s.
He's still in 3rd place for right now, currently sitting in 7th. This is the 2nd attempt here for Tormod Frostad.
Oh! Carving, nose butter, and that one, rather than around, that goes really into that bio stance, which I love. Also love the black and gold. I mean, reppin'. Tormod, one of the more fun, I love watching this kid ski because he is experimenting. He's always trying something new. It's not just mimicking other skiers. Him and Dylan are both experimenting with different things there. Look at that grab, feet together. So cool to really nose butter and dive forward. And I was talking about that earlier with the switch tail butter, but to do it both of those ways is so unique, so different. Judges love something that no one else is doing in the field.
So he gets into the 90s with a 93.66. He's going to overtake Luca Harrington with that one. He just put himself in the lead.
Wow. Like I said, it stands out. It might not be this 6 spins, 7 spins, but it is a unique takeoff, a unique rotation, and they're rewarding that variety.
So that bumps Dylan Deschamps outside of the medals and puts Hunter Henderson on the bubble. So here we go. Taking a look again, 2-time Big Air gold medalist, it's Burke Rude.
Oh, Burke Rude. Always one to come when it counts. In run 1, he let go of the grab, didn't get that additional spin. Here, look at this perfect switch takeoff. This is our biggest spin of the night. He's going 1985 and a half full spins, comes around. That is so clean. Biggest spin, but how do you compare that then as a judge to Tormod's amazing nose butter to bio? It's a variation of ideals over whether the big spins are the hardest or the butter is the hardest.
We got 2 scores in the 90s in the top 3, and now you need an 88.34 or better. And Burke Rude has done it with an 89.66. He's going to overtake Hunter Henderson and put himself in that number 3 spot, and right at the 7-minute mark and counting down here.
Yes, sir, Max.
So a couple of huge runs here, back-to-back at Stakes Men's Ski Big Air Final. Matt Forehand currently sitting at the bottom of the pack.
He's also got a switch 1980. Will we see it? Switch 21! Okay, Mac Forehand just went blackjack on that one. That's a 2160. Switch.
He can't believe it either.
Switch triple cork 21. I mean, in the first round, again, he bailed out on the extra rotation. Here he says, I'm ripping it, gets that spin right in the middle with the grab, comes around. Just incredible.
By the way, I fully appreciated your blackjack comments at Stake Big Air Final.
I mean, it is.
Look at this. I picked up on that.
Wow. Is it a 21? It doesn't even look like it.
Look at him just claiming it afterwards. What is it? Oh, a 96! Ah! A 96, a 93.66, and a 92.33, your top 3 scores. He says, let's go. Where do we go from here?
I mean, it doesn't, that looked too easy. I swear, like, after the first round, I was like, oh, like, these 21s are looking like 18s. They're looking too easy.
He just improved by over 30 points on that previous score. So Mac Forehand now in that top spot. And now it's Luca Harrington sitting in 3rd, who is still sans the jacket out here.
Is he putting it on in between? He's got a puffer jacket up there or something. Like, he's got to be freezing.
I think he's just sending it as is out here tonight. Look at him beating on his chest right there, ready to go. He's fired up.
Luca Harrington had a beautiful first jump. Okay.
Okay, the landing and the way that he threw that arm up afterwards.
It's the landing. I mean, he's not got the poles, which this is the only event where you're allowed to ski without poles nowadays in these free ski events. All of the other events, it's a requirement, and I love seeing his hands at his hips on the landing. This is that same Esco grab, the double safety, but here, instead of just flipping, quick twists of the hips, switch 1980 with that grab, and we've seen the judges reward the uniqueness, the grabs. It's a grab like his or the opposite mute that Hunter Henderson's doing. I mean, if you can do a 1980 or 21 with that grab, huge scores are inbound.
Landing it and then throws that right hand up. By the way, he hasn't missed a big air podium in 9 starts, just FYI.
Pretty good at big air, it turns out.
Yeah, so what is this going to be? A 96, a 93.66. He had a 92.33 in his first run. I mean,
judges really think about this one.
You have to, a 94.66. So it'll jump him up one spot. He'll overtake Tormod Frostad, get him into silver. But how about the upping of the ante that we've seen here in this second round, Tom?
Yeah, I mean, I was a little pessimistic. I was like, oh, the speed is slow. They're not going to be able to do these groundbreaking tricks. And then one run in, they get a taste of it, and they're going.
So Mac Forehand here in round number 2 has just launched himself 30 points ahead of his previous score and puts himself in the top spot at a 96.
Just incredible. I mean, it's the biggest spin of the night. It's a classic grab, but absolutely stomped to perfection. Done so well and spun to the future.
Well, it's not over yet. There's still time on the clock. X Games Aspen 2026 is underway. Stakes, ski, big air continues after the break. And oh, by the way, later, it's the return of snowmobilists to Aspen. The last time we've seen them here was 2020. They're back in the mix, and we'll have it all when we come back.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Pacifico. Pacifico is proud to be the official cerveza of the slopes at the X Games. The biggest stage, the boldest runs, we're out there. Stake, exclusive online casino and sports betting partner. And by High Noon. Sun's up.
First light rising, mountains ahead. Flights before the world wakes. Bluebird skies. Boots stiff, nights loose. New faces that feel familiar. Old friends with new stories. Aspen has always drawn the restless. Pioneers. Rebels. Dreamers. Not for what it offers, but for what it awakens. Just you, the wind, the knowing. This is Aspen.
Not only is this Aspen, this has been 25 years of X Games calling this place home. It's hard to believe that we've been here that long, and it's hard to believe this is only our first night of 3 of competition with some of the things we've seen out here at Stake Bend Ski Big Air Final, Tom.
Some insane big spins, the snow's falling, the crowd's stoked, and we've got X Games going.
We've still got more time left on the clock, but first, let's check in with the third member of our team, James Woods, with a vibe check.
Well, I'm going to be absolutely real with you guys. Well, the skiers up there are doing everything they possibly can to scrap for every bit of speed possible for the biggest tricks in the world. I'm down here among this incredible Aspen crowd, egging them on to do everything they can to throw down the biggest tricks in the world. The atmosphere down here is electric. Let's hear it, dudes!
It's wild down there. I mean, it's always packed on Friday night, but right now this is like the last night of the weekend kind of vibes out here with how many people are packed into this place. And rightly so, because they're being treated to a huge event here at Stake Men's Ski Big Air Final. In that second round of runs, we saw a lead change. We saw a couple of guys jump up into the 90s, and there's still a lot of time left on that clock. And with the run format being best run that counts, this is still very much up for grabs. It was Mac Forehand that we saw there, jumping up with a 96. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist for last year, looking to back that performance up. And Tormod Frostad sitting in bronze. But this will be the last round of runs as we take our final look at Hunter Henderson.
Oh, Hunter Henderson repeating that trick, continuing to improve on it every single time. And it is the grab. A lot of the athletes you'll see grabbing with their right hand when they're spinning left, because that enables you to spin faster that way. But grabbing with the left hand below the ski on that mute grab, so much harder. The tweak tends to slow things down, and so clean on that landing. Maybe a bit of a ski raise, but much cleaner than when he put that hand down there and jump number 2.
Yeah, he's no stranger to the X Games. He's been here the last last year as an alternate in multiple events, and then comes into his rookie performance here, so does not improve. He's going to stay in that number 5 position. But I mean, an 88.33.
That's a huge score.
Yeah, in that
only
opening
be
round,
fifth.
it had him in the top 3. That is nothing to thumb your nose at there. Ben Barclay coming your way next, down there in the bottom of the pack with that 73.33 here.
Switching things up, going switch into this one. Oh! Just giving us a 0 spin for the crowd. You know I love seeing that one. I think Ben, those first 2 jumps, the first jump, he had a terrible crash, went down really hard. And with the speed, he's not quite able to get that triple cork 1800 that he can do down. So opting to have some fun, show some style to the crowd, gives it a little wave, and then the safety grab, so clean there. And that's just for fun. That is showing free ski style. He knew maybe it wasn't his night, seeing what was going down. Chooses to do a crowd and a fan favorite for everyone at home watching via newschoolers.com.
So that'll bring up Connor Ralph. You see, we're under 2 minutes, so the jam session clock is going to run out here in this last round. So even when the time ends, we let everybody finish out the run order so everyone is assured the same amount of runs. You've got to get better than a 93.66 if you're cracking into the medals here tonight. That's what's at stake as we take our last look at Connor Ralph.
Oh, just a big, just set so big. But these athletes, so calculated. I mean, he went for the huge spin, set really hard, and maybe just didn't get all the snap off the lip that he wanted. So instead of wrapping and spinning, choosing wisely to just take that one around, it's just really tough right now because you never know when there's fresh snow on the in-run. It's really hard to know until you're in the air. Am I going big? Am I going small? How far down the landing am I going to go? Will I have enough hang time to do the technical trick I want to do?
So 3 down, 6 to go here in the lineup. Stake, men's ski, big air final. Next skier in, Leah Syria, sitting in that number 8 position. He had an 83.
Switch butter, wraps it. Oh, Elias! Switch tail butter into the 16, I believe, if you count that butter as part of it. So wrapping once more, we saw it, maybe a smaller rotation at first. Here, watch this takeoff. That is so scary. You're really putting everything on the line as you swoop the tails, try to lift the tips up so that you can keep them high. If they catch, you're not clearing the jump, you're coming up short. There's so much risk there and there. The wrap has the safety, everything, but I gotta see this landing again. It needs to be really good. Gets it,
a little deep
like,
in the back.
A little deep in the back seat. I mean,
still
it's a land, but it's not the smooth afterbanged landing of some of these athletes that are scoring way up in the 90s.
The 83 previously that has him down in 8th. Again, you've got to get into the 90s. Pretty sizable into the 90s there if you're going to walk out of here with a medal. So takes a little bit of time for this one to come in, so judges talking that one over. So 89, that'll improve by 6 points. It'll move him up from 8th into 5th. Well, Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of the X Games. You can scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop. So scan that QR code right there. Get yourself some gear. Mac Forehand, Luca Harrington, Tormod Frostad, your top 3 here. Dylan Deshawn was in the top 3. He now finds himself in that number 7 position as he's in for his 3rd and final attempt.
Will we see another quadruple? Oh! Dylan Deshawn going.
Did you see how deep to the left that he went? He was running out of room. He was dangerously close to that snow fence.
Carving so hard to get the sling off that takeoff. Quadruple upside down 4 times. The excitement is palpable here. Let's take another look. Huge set, dips the head. That first cork is done almost by the time he's off the lip, and then just holds that grab, spreads the feet wide. That kind of creates that angular rotation where it's not upside down. It's more these corked 360, flat 360s. And you're right, Jimmy. I mean,
look how far he drifted from skis right to left.
He's all but 3 feet, a meter away from the fence.
The camera guy on the Knuckle had to step back and look up at him because he traveled that far across. Woo! Oh, what's this going to do? 87.66
I mean, only quadruple cork we've really seen done in competition.
Oh, he's into the 90s. He gets a 94, and he's going to overtake Tormod Frostad for the bronze medal spot for right now. But hold on, Tormod's coming up next, so he's going to get a chance to answer back. But wow. This is a guy that does roofing and construction work during the summer and then just decides to come here and just send that on his last run to get a 94. So now Tormod finds himself on the outside looking in with a chance to answer back. Can he get it done?
Watch this take up again. Another one of the athletes doing that butter. Oh, Tormod adding an additional 180 to the end of that one. And this just goes against the physics of the jump. The takeoff is increasing in sort of angle. You see it going up. It leads to you to go back easier, but to do the nose butter and then get the momentum diving forward, so special, so unique. And the judges really rewarded him on the previous landed jump just for that, the variety, the creativity of it, even though the rotation wasn't in the 19s, in the 21s. So here, let's see, adds that extra rotation, but it's the hand down. I mean, they're rewarding perfect landings, and he rides it out clean, but a big hand into the ground on that landing.
Yeah, he's not that up, so an 85, so he's going to stick with that score from the previous round. But what a tough break there. You're looking at a possible medal, and then you get bounced out. But again, he had a great night out here. But it's Dylan Deschamps that puts himself in a bronze medal spot for now, with 3 skiers left to go, and 2 of them are in this top 3. So this is the last one that can shake up the standings. He's no stranger to taking home a medal, and he happens to own 2 golds in this event. This is Burke Ruud, currently sitting in the 5th place spot.
He's not scared to go to the future either. I mean, we've seen some big rotations out of this guy. He's interested in that spinning until you hit the ground. 2160 we could see. Be curious to see if he changes it up, if he continues to drop in switch backwards and go for that switch 19 or 21, or if he's going to totally change strategies and do something else.
Okay, he's in. They gave him the slingshot. As I mentioned, the last man standing between our top 3 right now.
Oh, and another athlete just, you know it right off the takeoff, and I know it seeing them. They spin like a top. When they get the pop and the set right and the grab locks in, they can really wrap it, but they're just flipping out of it. So it's still so impressive, and he just bailed out of a hard trick and did a trick I've never done in my life. Like, that's just easy, and he's disappointed. But that's the name of the game. When the speed is critical and the snow's falling, it really comes down to just perfection.
So taking a look at our current leader here, and then we get into Luca Harrington to take us out of competition here. Mac Forehand sitting in that top spot. Luca Harrington, your silver medalist from last year, coming into his first ever X Games year, looking at a potential back-to-back silver medal performance. See if Mac Forehand can build on that lead.
Another 0 spin.
That's still insane to me.
I mean, he only just learned the switch triple 1980 last spring, and then to bring it here and then bring additional rotations out of it. Like, I think Mac's playing it smart. He's got a lot of events this season. He's got Slopestyle coming up. He's got a 96. He's going to put the ball in Luca Harrington's court. He's like, I did it. If you can beat it, all you. He's not going to try to up the ante there, and instead give us something beautiful for the crowd.
So the 96 has him in the lead. Dylan Deschamps, we know he's walking out of here with that bronze medal. That'll be his first. It all comes down to this gentleman. He was your silver medalist. Oh, now, we talked about this earlier. So is he putting the jacket back on in between?
Okay, he's putting it on in between.
Okay, you know, you got to stay warm. Props for going full T-shirt out here tonight. It's not super cold, but it's definitely far from warm. And as you said earlier, definitely not T-shirt weather.
But I mean, that's how you get the speed. I mean, these athletes could be wearing speed suits, but that doesn't look that cool. Instead, he's got the baggy pants on, and he's going just a T-shirt to try to be aerodynamic, get maximum speed. And Luca could do the switch 21 with an Esco. If he does that really unique grab, he one-ups Mac and could take over the top spot.
It all comes down to this last run. Luca Harrington is in, 3rd and final attempt.
Oh, Luca Harrington not quite getting it on the landing there, just a bit forward. Still doing a switch 19, which is just outrageous to say, and he knows it right away. Needed to be perfection, needed to up it if he wanted to take over that top spot from Mac Forehand. But this grab, I mean, so unique. Henrik Carlo brought that to the Sina Freeski years ago, and then just wrapping out of it. I mean, just so cool to get into that position. Try that at home, folks. Just reach across your body. Try to just touch with both hands that left foot. It's really hard. You gotta be, I mean, maybe he's doing yoga. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he almost dumped over it. Yeah, he almost got augered in on that landing right there. That's why I got so excited about that. So he is going to leave with another silver medal. That's back-to-back silver medal performances for him. But Mac Forehand is going to be your gold medalist out here tonight. That is the 2nd time that he has taken home Big Air gold here at the X Games. It was a 96 that would get him that gold. Take a look back at some highlights of his performance here tonight.
So clean, grab held for, this is a 21-16. He's holding that grab for about 1,800 of it, and the landing so clean, so smooth. The biggest spin of the night, and Mac Forehand is your Aspen 26 gold medalist.
That last gold, or first gold, I should say, at this event came back in 2023, so that's his second gold in this event. That'll be his 6th total X Games medal overall. And Dylan Deschamps with his first ever medal with that bronze. We check in now with Woodsy with our winner.
Oh, Mac Forehand, your second X Games Big Egg gold medal. How did you manage to do it tonight under these conditions?
Oh man, I mean, it feels amazing to do it again. I didn't think I'd be able to do it again, to be honest, but yeah, it's a battle of the speed out there today. Fortunately, I had it. Shout out to my wax tech, Tanner Kime, for hooking me up and keeping me fast out there. And yeah, that was the best Switch 21 I've ever done in my life, so just got lucky out there today.
You did incredible stuff, man. The format this year, best one trick. Do you think that played into your hands this year?
Oh, 100%. It made it a lot less stressful for all of us out there. Just focus on one trick, and yeah, didn't have to go forward at all in training. Just focus on that thing the whole time, and it worked out for me. So stoked.
Mac Forehand, congratulations. X Games Big Ass Ski gold medal. You did incredible stuff. Well done.
I mean, so many scores in the 90s out here tonight. And again, with the snowfall and the visibility, we thought speed was definitely going to be an issue here, but that was definitely not the case for Mac Forehand.
No, good wax and just doing it when it mattered. Good time, full set, 2160, men's free ski, big air, getting it.
Well, we've got one more event before we say goodbye out here tonight, and that familiar face right there, none other than Johnny Knoxville. He's going to get us started. When we come back, it is the return of Snowmobile Freestyle after a 5-year hiatus. Last time we saw him in competition here was 2020. They're coming up next when we return to Aspen Snowmass.
Okay, and she's gonna up that run and do a cap 14 on the last jump.
Mia Brooks wins gold.
It seems like she has been so dialed in from the start of this contest.
I didn't even have the intention of winning. I just was loving snowboarding and wanted to make every run perfect because I just was so stoked. Yeah, and that led me to win, so I'm really happy.
It's coming up later on the main stage, but first, the moment we've all been waiting for after a 6-year layoff. Snowmobile Freestyle. Yeah?
What do you need?
I was just trying to get traffic, but...
You good? You need anything?
No, we're going from this, paying off big...
got a special guest to get us started out here tonight. And for that, we're going to send it down to none other than Johnny Knoxville.
All right, my name is Johnny Knoxville, having a ball, and that ain't all, at the Aspen X Games. And I'm about to introduce a competition that has not been here since 2020. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready again for Snowmobile Freestyle? Gentlemen, start your engines.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, they are back after 6 years. Did you miss that sound? I sure did. I also miss sitting here in the booth with you, Levi.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to see snowmobiles back at X Games. You know, they've got a stacked field right now. You know, big favorites out there. Brett Turcotte is looking great, and you can't count out defending gold medalist Brandon Cormier. You know, he had some body burials at the last X Games, and I'm sure he's got some big things coming this year.
Yeah, 8 riders in the field out here tonight, and you know, just that sound, just that energy. There were rumors over the last couple of years, was it maybe coming back? And then I saw a post from you on Instagram, and I was like, is it happening? Is it happening? And yes, here we are in 2026, and we're doing this all over again. Jimmy Coleman here, Levi LaValle sitting next to me in the booth. We got Kristen Pete out there in the field. But basically, here in Snowmobile Freestyle, it's all about what you could string together in the span of a 75-second run. Obviously, they want to see big tricks. They want to see execution. Style counts. That's a big part of this. And we started off with a gentleman from Big Fork, Montana. This is Kyle Saxton. He is an X Games rookie here in X Games Aspen in 2026. 2 75-second runs out here tonight. It is the best run that counts. Time starts when you leave the lip of your first jump, and we are underway.
Look at Kyle going for that big backflip. An interesting thing, Kyle just started flipping around the first of the year, so to see him come out, throw his first trick, big backflip, anxious to see what he has next.
Let me get this straight. He just started backflipping the sled, and now he's out here doing it like it's no big deal in the middle of a competition on live television.
It's amazing what the X Games energy does to a guy.
Hey, do you want to flip a sled? Sure, why not? Hey, you want to go to X Games? Do some heel clickers to seat grab.
Look at that heel clicker seat grab. You know, Kyle he's not a veteran freestyle rider, but you can see he's well versed in these freestyle tricks. Practices hard, and he's out there. Look at that! Oh my goodness! Completely let go of the sled, floating through the air. Rock solid. I mean, that was perfectly executed.
Yeah, that's crazy to me. Anytime you become completely detached from the sled. That is an added degree of difficulty. But Kyle Saxton definitely stringing together a pretty awesome first run. You always get those jitters when you come into this as a rookie and you're the first one that has to start everything and set the bar. But he's doing great right now.
He is. You can just see that all of his executions have been really well. When you're new to X Games, that additional pressure of the big show, everyone watching, sometimes that gets in a guy's head. And it looks like Kyle, he was able to fight through all that.
When he was asked about his invitation to compete here, he says, when I opened that email, it didn't seem real. Like, is this real?
Look at that big one-handed backflip. A little bit loose on that landing.
Yeah, real-time speed, I didn't see him coming in a little deep on the left side there.
Heel clicker to seat grab.
Gosh. So they're working off of a 100-point scale out here tonight, so that's the best possible run score you can get. This is round 1 of 2. It is the best run that counts, but I mean, for a guy who just learned how to flip a sled at the beginning of the year, which is just baffling to me.
Great run. You know, obviously there's some things in there that he can clean up to make this run a little bit better, but I mean, for a first-time X Games contestant, man, that was a pretty strong run.
Well, to that point too, if you just learned to flip a sled at the beginning of the year and then that's your first, you're the first guy to go and that's your first trick, extra layer of impressiveness, my friend.
Interesting thing, back in the old days, the backflip was the big trick. Now these guys are warming up with it.
Yeah, it's like a stock trick right there. Oh, leaning back at the seat there. This is Daniel Schaefer, no stranger to the X Games. He's been here in years past, but he was on site working as a mechanic for his fellow Canadians, Mike Poirier and Josh Penner.
You know, Daniel, he's such a smooth rider. You know, if he gets in this flow and starts reeling off these tricks, you can see he's very comfortable up in the air. So, but I've also seen him where things get in his head and it just falls apart.
One thing I will point out right now in this one compared to what we saw out of Kyle there is the intensity. Like, Kyle didn't waste any time. Like, when he came around the turns, he was under power real quick and he maximized that 75 seconds. Daniel here taking a little easier going into each and every set.
Yeah, you're right. He definitely is. And one thing to keep in mind is he's on a 600 race sled where a lot of these guys are on 800s, 900s, so he's a little bit underpowered as far as engine goes. It makes it a little bit harder for some of those flip tricks and whatnot.
With a double grab there, little tentative on the extension, not to be critical there, but that's one of the things that the judges are looking for. Obviously, it's variety of the tricks, it's the difficulty, but it's how much you extend. They want to see the legs and the arms coming completely off the sled.
There he goes, big tsunami. You can see when he flips those levers up, those flip levers, that's so he doesn't go flying over the handlebars, so he can extend fully on those tsunamis.
There you go, run one in the books for Daniel. The crazy thing too about all these guys, it's not like they just do this full time. Every single one of these guys in the field has a full-time blue-collar job. For Daniel here, he graduated from a trade school. He works as a journeyman truck and coach diesel mechanic.
Well, it looks like he's taking advantage of his off time on his sled because he had a great run there.
So again, working off of a 100-point scale here, we saw Kyle Saxon start us off with a 75.33, so Daniel's going to check in with a 71 here. And we talked about this in women's ski pipe and men's ski big air with the snow falling here. How does that, let's talk about the visibility out here tonight a little bit, Levi.
Yeah, the snow, interesting thing about the snow is it's not that big of a deal for the snowmobilers because the traction, you've got tracks, you got a track all the way up the ramp, so you get 100% traction. Your biggest issue is if the wind comes up. That is the worst part.
One of the veterans in the group here, Willie Elam, starting us off here.
Big knack backflip. You know, Willie is a veteran in freestyle.
Has a bronze medal in this event.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a heck of a competitor. Raced snowcross in the past, and he knows his way around a freestyle machine.
So going back to my point about Kyle there, Willie seems to be going a little faster into the turns here and getting lined up and back under power for each and every one of these jumps.
Look at that heel clicker backflip. You know, one of the things with Willie is he makes the tricks look so smooth. Sometimes it doesn't look that challenging, and I think it reflects on some of his scores sometimes.
Just kind of gets docked for it maybe, for making it look too easy.
So smooth, yeah.
It's like maybe land one a little sketchy and make him look like you're working for it, Willie. By the way, that bronze medal in freestyle came the last time we held it here. He got that back in 2020.
Look at that. Seat grab, indie flip. Little bit of a hard landing, but you can see what he did is he flipped his flip lever down. And the reason they do it is when you're doing a seat grab flip, you want to be able to get back to your handlebar and not mistakenly grab your flip lever.
Kind of looked like an afterthought on the end of the flip there. A couple seconds coming to ticking down here, and I believe this one will count. He was in turn and under power before that horn sound. Great extension. In the past,
run.
If you were into the turn and you were under power in that horn sound, that last jump would count.
Look at the super slow-mo. Willie, he's just got such great extension. You know, Willie does a lot of freestyle shows in the summer months, and you can see when he's out there, he is so comfortable. And like I said, he's so smooth. Sometimes I almost think he needs to make it look harder than it is.
Yeah, he does a lot of freestyle motocross shows throughout the summer with the Keith Sayers group and the Octane Addictions demo teams. Well, you need better than a 75.33 to jump the top spot. And 88. Willie with an 88, your bronze medalist from the last time this was contested, finds himself in the top spot here in round 1 out of 2. The return of Snowmobile Freestyle here at X Games Aspen 2026. Bringing a Swedish competitor here at X Games Aspen 2026 will be his 5th appearance. This is Rasmus Johansson.
It's not his first rodeo. He's been out here many times. Starts off with a big no-handed flip. You can see him flipping up those flip levers, so something big is coming.
He was here in 2020 the last time this was contested as well. He just missed the podium. He had to settle for 4th that year.
There it is, big big Indy flip. That's one of his favorite tricks. You know, interesting thing is he's been at multiple X Games scoring 6th, 4th, 5th, 4th. Is this the year that he can get that X Games medal?
Yeah, that 4th. He had 4th place twice, once in 2018 and once in 2020. He was an alternate a couple of years. Going back to that blue collar point that I made earlier, he's also a full-time welder when he's not snowmobiling.
Oh, great extension on the rock solid. You know, that's one of my favorite tricks because you literally let go and you're floating completely separated from the machine, and it just is such a cool feeling.
Yeah, the way that he floated and he kept the legs together and they were perfectly extended out behind the sled on that.
Oh gosh, you see that seat grab, Indy flip. You know, the thing that's technical about the seat grab flips is not only are you worried about your flip rotation, but you're worried about that grab. You miss that grab, you're done.
Wow, with the KOD flip and claiming it, throwing the fist up at the end of that run.
Man, that was a great run.
He got a 6th in freestyle in 2016. That was his rookie appearance out here.
Heel clicker, Indy flip. So much going on in that trick.
Yeah, it does. It looks so good.
Look at that. Oh, that is just such a beautiful shot. Floating away. Look at it, just barely grabbed it with his fingertips.
That's what's scary about that one. So you've seen some guys in the past kind of miss the grab, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You're reaching to get back to that sled.
Gosh, so, that was perfect extension.
84.66 for Rasmus. That'll put him in that number 2 position here. So we're halfway through the run order right now, and it's Willie Elam sitting in the top spot. But guess what? We're just getting started over here at Snowmobile Freestyle. We've still got 4 riders left to go here in round number 1, including one of the heavy favorites and your defending gold medalist in Brandon Cormier. We'll have more from Snowmobile Freestyle when we return to X Games Aspen 2026.
Yeah. I figure at the end of the day, like, there's only this going on, so we got hands on deck. I know, right? We're good. They're doing an interview. Oh yeah, you got it. I had the energy. Oh my god, you fucking got it. Bro's like a billy goat, dude. Yeah, you got more energy than dude, seriously, fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, yo, bro. Yeah. Remember the first gig I worked with him, I was like, who the fuck is this guy, dude? He's like, I'm not taking sled support, I'm hiking up there. I was like, okay, shit. He's like the most interesting man. Dude, seriously, dude. Fucking takes solo kayaking trips or fucking hike shit like out in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, dude, what the fuck?
I'm stoked to have snowmobiles back. It's been quite a stretch since we've been able to compete, and I'm feeling good, man. I'm excited that snowmobiles are making a return to X Games. I'm feeling ready and put on a good show. Yeah, you know, the road to X has been a rough one to start. Got hurt at the beginning of my training camp, broke 4 ribs, hematoma in my femur. It made me just actually bear down and grit real hard, and just made me realize how bad I wanted it. And you know, we're back on a good path now, building momentum, and yeah, looking forward to bringing it to the show at X. You know, with that momentum that we had built, kind of came to a screeching halt this morning. Showed up at the practice facility and all the snow had melted. Had to make a crazy decision to uproot training camp and go finish it in Colorado. But once again, you know, just got to pivot, adapt, and go there and do the best that I can. Just trying to come with a polished bag of tricks. I got a couple new ones, a couple surprises for everyone. Yeah, feeling good, man, feeling strong, especially after coming back from injury. You know, I'm ready to rock.
Just a little bit of insight into the training and drive and dedication that goes into this, courtesy of Brett Turcotte. And that also is a very valuable lesson, that airbags and foam pits do not always mean safety. It is right. A packed house out here tonight. Day 1 of 3 of competition out here as the snow continues to fall. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. I'm Jimmy Coleman. That's Levi LaValle. And well, as we've talked about a couple of times, we haven't seen you guys here since 2020 in this event. We're happy you're back. I'm a little biased towards you. I spent years calling your events out there when you were a competitor, although I'm happy to have you in the booth, my friend.
It's an honor to be in here with you. You know, we're extremely excited. Snowmobile community is just so excited to be back at X Games. See the action, and you know, I was watching practice and those guys are going off. So I think we're in for quite a treat tonight.
Hey, speaking of which, look at these flashbacks. I could have sworn to one of those Turcotte shots I saw you lurking in the start line back there as well. I got a little bit of memory flashbacks there. But
man, them were good times.
Yeah, and so let's talk about what Turcotte mentioned in that piece with uprooting training and having to do that in Colorado. A bunch of these guys actually had to alter their entire plan of how they were practicing coming into this event. One of the things that a lot of people don't understand is you're at elevation here, you got to do a lot of different things with these motors.
You have to do a tremendous amount. So when you come up to Aspen elevation, we're talking 20 to 25% power loss. So the backflips that you see these guys doing, a lot of that is based off the power of the machine. So when you lose 20 to 25%, all of a sudden them Superman flips, those seat grab flips, they're just a little bit different than what you're used to, and that can mess with a guy's head. Yeah, it also throws off your whole mindset. You have a plan going into this, and you have to uproot everything and then come up with a whole different training plan. Well, we get the luxury of calling this from the inside. Right now, let's send it down to the third member of our crew who's out there in the field. It's Kristen Beat.
Well, you guys said it. It has been 5 years since we last saw sleds at the X Games, and at altitude, to narrow that power disparity, we're talking about the differences in CCs during that time, because over the last 5 years, these machines have evolved. So back in 2020, they were running between 500 and 600 cc's. Tonight, 800 to 900 cc's. More power, more torque. We're seeing stronger rotations. Levi, you and I spoke about it earlier in the day. How is that going to impact the progression of this sport now that we're seeing more powerful machines?
It's absolutely a game changer. You know, like I was talking about, your flip rotation relies heavily on the power of the machine. So when you all of a sudden gain, you know, significant amount, going from a 600 to an 800, even now at 900, it makes those flips a lot easier. And right here, Cody Matichuk is one of those guys on one of those new 900 machines.
Well, here's a guy right here who has 4 total X Games medals, 3 gold, 1 bronze. All of those came in snow bike cross, which also we haven't contested here since 2020. So this is the first time we're seeing him in a sled event here at the X Games.
Look at him starting off with that big KOD flip. You know, Cody is on one of those new Polaris 9R XCR machines. It's the same type sled you can get from a dealership. It's reinforced, and they have those things ripping. Look at him out there.
He's another one of those guys that actually had to prove that he could flip a sled in order to get the invite and get factory support to come out here from Polaris. He had to prove that he could flip a snowmobile.
Cody has been backflipping snowmobiles since the first of the year, and you can see obviously he's caught on very quickly.
He started on January 1st and he was flipping 3 days later. To call that a pretty impressive learning curve.
Look at that double grab flip.
He's doing flip variations. What's today?
That is one of the hardest tricks in Snowmobile Freestyle. Double grab flip, fully hanging onto that seat as you're flipping.
It's the 23rd of the month, and this guy's been flipping for 20 days, and you're seeing perfection on these backflip variations.
Oh, he looks so good right now. Just did a no-handed flip to no-hander lander. He's got the flip levers up. That means something big's coming. Look at that. Indy flip to KOD.
It's a 3-in-1 combo there. Is he going to get around and get lined up? I don't know. That one was questionable.
Oh,
they put the red flag up, yeah. So you got to get around that turn. You got to be lined up straight for the jump. You can be pretty far away from it. You got to be straight onto it and under power before that horn sounds.
Look at this no-handed flip. Now watch here. Does he check the bars? A little check, and then he goes back to no-handed lander. But
that was a good thing he checked. Look at the way that his body is when he lands this thing.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
little too much left. He didn't re-grab, though.
Oh, he did good. And then the question is was that one of the reasons why he didn't get that extra jump in?
Yeah,
that little hesitation.
That little bobble, that second cost him, because he was right there on the bubble of getting around to the turn and getting lined up. But still, for a guy that just started flipping 20 days ago and then to come out with multiple flip variations, that was pretty proud. He's in the 90s, a 91.
Wow.
Again, we've seen him at Snowbike Cross where he owns 4 medals, 3 gold, 1 bronze. Now he's looking at a potential gold medal here in Snowmobile Freestyle.
What a run.
Welcome to the sleds, Cody Matichuk. Marcus Olson coming your way next. One prior appearance here at the X Games. It was in 2020 where he finished 8th in freestyle. Gonna start this one off standing up in the seat, Levi. Look at How did he get away from the sled?
Wow, that was crazy. Standing on the seat. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I mean, you see guys do that a lot in freestyle motocross, the jet ski takeoff, they call it, but you could see where it was starting to go wrong. And the job number 1 at that point is get out from underneath that thing.
He was able to get out from under there. And, you know, one of the things that a question is he had a shock malfunction in practice, and he had to switch to a different set. So I wonder if that had anything to do with it.
We got X Games Medical out tending to him right now. Yeah, back in 2020 where he finished 8th in freestyle, he was having sled problems that year after a crash in run 1 that year, attempting a one-handed backflip. But, man, he just tried to send it here in this first round.
And that's what X Games brings out of you. You know you got to make a statement, and that's what his plan was, coming out with a big trick like that. And unfortunately, it bit him.
Yeah, you only got 2 runs at 75 seconds each. You really got to maximize your time out there and put it down. And it's a chess match trying to put this together to try to impress the judges. We'll take a break. We'll try to get you an update when we return to X Games Aspen 2026.
X Games Aspen 2026 is brought to you by Jeep. There's only one. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Google Cloud, the official cloud and AI partner of X Games Aspen. Beatbox, the original party punch. And by Amazon, the exclusive online retail partner featuring an assortment of apparel, accessories, and gear in the official X Games brand store, as well as in Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop.
Aspen 2026, driven by Jeep. We are here in the middle of Snowmobile Freestyle final. This is round 1 out of 2. Best run counts out here tonight. If you're just joining us, before we went to break, it was the Swede Marcus Olsson who rolling the dice with a big trick on a backflip combo, and just job number 1 at that point, you got to get away from that sled, and you did a great job of accomplishing that because you do not want that thing landing on top of you.
You're 100% correct. You know, you got to think that's a 500-pound machine, and you just want to get away from it. He was trying to come out of the gate swinging, had a huge trick, and once it went wrong, he was able to get away from it and avoid that sled getting to him.
And that's kind of the thing when it comes to freestyle. It's risk versus rewards because you only get 2 runs at it here. There's 75 seconds in length, and you literally, it's trick selection, but it's where you do it and how you link these things up in the continuity, because they're looking at everything. It's not just the overall variety, but it's the execution. It's how you combine these things, your overall intensity and your style.
Absolutely. You know, it's always good. You always want to try to come out of the gate swinging, so you make a big first impression, then follow it up with some big tricks, and then you kind of go through, do some upright ones, and you always want to end strong. And I think Marcus was really emphasizing, I'm coming out of the gate swinging, I'm coming for you guys, and unfortunately it bit him this time, but you know, fortunately he was able to get away from the sled, and I think he's going to be okay.
That's what happens. It's been 6 years with all that energy corked up, so you just got to send it out here tonight. We're going to check in right now with Kristen Beat out in the field.
Optimistic thoughts for Marcus Olsson. Brett, as an athlete in this discipline, you assume the risks anytime you turn the handlebars, but does something like that affect your mindset moving forward?
Yeah, you know, we're all competitors out here, and you know, I want the best for Marcus. We do have the best medical team here to take care of us, so he's going out there. He was willing to send it and you know, put it on the line, but it's tough to see a homie go down. We've been training all week, and you know, Monster Energy teammate, we hang and train a lot, so yeah, I just got to focus on me and keep my head in the game. And you know, the conditions are tough right now, but we're all fierce competitors, and yeah, just wish the best for Marcus right now.
What about these conditions make it tough?
Yeah, the visibility with the snow, obviously we get wet hands, you know, the goggles are getting lots of moisture on them. We don't have tear-offs like Supercross, so we have to just look through the blurry little dots, and it's kind of like driving down a rainstorm with no windshield wipers, so visibility is probably the largest factor right now.
You mentioned you guys have been training earlier in the week, and for some of you, you train all season long working and developing these tricks. Yeah. Have you in your mind a trick set that you plan to maybe NBD here at X Games? What are your thoughts now, or do the conditions maybe affect your strategy there?
Yeah, you know, I got an NBD in my run, so it's all good. I've put the work in, and yeah, now it's just time to have fun. The course is awesome, and my sled is ripping. Polaris did a really great job of putting me on some good equipment, and just looking forward to my time on the course.
We're also looking forward to watching you on the course, Lee Valle in the booth along with Jimmy, and we've been talking all week about what is Brett capable of here at X Games. Are you going to be able to answer that with a gold?
Yeah, you know, that's the plan. I don't come here for second, so you know, I've just honored to be back, and just gonna go and try and do my best. One of the older guys in the crowd, or in the crew here, but yeah, I mean, I've hit this jump a lot of times, so I'm feeling confident.
You mentioned being one of the older guys in the crew. Do you think that helps you or hurts you?
Yeah, for sure. I think it helps, you know, having that experience. You know, I double golded here in 2018. I got another gold in 2020 last time that I was here, so I know what it's like to win here, and the vibes around the pits have been really good all week, and I feel good, man. I'm excited.
So maybe that veteran wisdom paying off here this weekend. We'll see what Brett has for us when he takes his run, guys.
Well, that is one guy that does not look worried in the least bit, especially when there's a comp hold like that. He is calm, cool, and collected. He's been waiting for this since 2020. That is the look of redemption waiting to be had by Brett Turcotte right there. But let's take a look at our highlights right now of our top 3. You got Rasmus Johansson sitting in that bronze medal spot. And then you're taking a look at Willie Elam here, looking at a silver for now. But it was Cody Matichuk, who's never been in the snowmobile event here before, Levi, at the X Games.
Absolutely
incredible. 20 days ago and finds himself in the 90s right now at the top of the standings, almost at the end of round 1 here.
It kind of makes me embarrassed to say it took me like 15 years to figure out how to do that stuff.
So there you go. It's the 3-time gold medalist in snowbike cross sitting in the top spot, Willie Elam in second, Rasmus Johansson sitting in third. However, we still have 2 riders left to go. Both of them happen to own gold medals in this event. And then we go into round 2, and it is best run that counts out here tonight. By the way, if you're watching home and you're like, what does NBD mean? For those of you not too familiar with the world of action sports, that means never been done. So that means Brett Turcotte teasing us. We may see a brand new trick out here tonight. We'll have to see how that unfolds. We'll return to Aspen in just a few moments. Welcome back, everyone, to a snowy Friday night here in the Rockies. X Games Aspen 2026. We are here in the middle of round 1 of 2 here, the return of Snowmobile Freestyle here at the X Games. For those of you just joining us, we had Marcus Olsen go down, so we had X Games Medical tending to him. So obviously when that happens, we'll get an update for you guys as we get it, but then you have to come out. There's course maintenance that has to be done. Obviously with when the sled goes down, they have divots on course and whatnot, so you got to rake the landings, especially with the falling snow. And then we also have to get the medical staff back into place. So we're getting close, we're being told, Levi, we're very close to getting back into competition here.
Yeah, they're getting very close. You can see, I mean, it's really snowing out there. Some of the riders had covers over their sleds. And like Brett talked about, the biggest issue with the snow right now is it's melting on their goggles, and it's literally creating like you're in a rainstorm. So there's all these dots. And the other issue is your grips. You can see them covering the grips to make sure the snow doesn't get on there because it melts, and then it turns to water. Gloves get wet, they get slippery.
Well, we've got 2 riders left to go in round 1, and then we go back up to the top of the order for round 2. But once again, let's check in with Kristen Beat.
I'm standing by with Rasmus Johansson representing Sweden. What can we expect from you here at X Games? This is now your 5th appearance.
Yeah, it's so nice to be back here in Aspen at the X Games. It's been 6 years since last time, so yeah, it feels good to be back here. And I laid down the first run pretty solid, so I'm happy with that. I got an injury like 4 weeks ago. I broke my thumb really bad, so I'm just happy to be here and to be able to ride again. So
thank you so much. And Levi, a broken thumb, only 4 weeks.
Yeah, 4 weeks ago. Interesting thing about that is Marcus Rasmus told me that Marcus, his training partner, pulled the pins out of his thumb about a week ago.
That's a thing here, because Bodine did the same thing years ago. I think it was 2018 that was on social media, pulling the pins out in his garage.
Unbelievable. He said once they pulled it out, then it felt way better. So unbelievable.
That must be the thing with you guys on the sleds, man. That's twice now that I've heard about that one. So it looks like starting to get worse out here. It's coming down a little harder. We heard Brett Turcotte talk about it earlier, where it looks like dots all over your goggles because they don't have the tear-off lenses. So visibility definitely an issue out here. It is packed out there, though. Look at how many people are packed in the corral out here.
It's so great to see. You know, it brings back so many memories for me. That was one of the biggest things for me, is getting out in front of that crowd. There's so much energy, and it just screams, go big. And that's what these guys are doing out there.
Okay, here we go. You see them lining up here. The runs are 75 seconds in length. Time starts when you hit the lip of your first jump here. 2019 gold medal in freestyle. The last time it was contested here, he had to settle for 6th. Didn't even make the podium. It was a rough go there in 2020. So you want to talk about a guy that's looking for redemption. Not only did he not make the podium, but then he had to sit for years, chomping at the bit, to try to get back out here and do this again. This is Canada's Brett Turcotte.
Look at that. Kiss of death. Went so deep on that landing.
That just hurt my lower lumbar watching how much he went deep into the landing on that.
Wow. That was incredible.
That stunned him. He was like, wow.
Look at that. Rock solid, double rock solid. I mean, that's pretty incredible. Not only letting go of the sled completely float, but grabbing the seat and doing it again.
Yeah, that was gnarly because he lets go of the bars and just perfectly floats back to the cutouts before letting go.
Heart attack backflip. You know, like I was saying, those seat grab flips are extremely difficult to do. There's so much going on. You can see he's got one flip lever up. Look at that.
Just grabbing the seat, going full side hack in the middle of that flip.
Seat grab can. You know, he's one of the only guys doing that trick.
Just go.
Wow, a little bit.
He drifted a little too right on that one.
That was a seat grab Cordova flip, which is something he told me that he just learned how to do.
That camera angle freaked me out a little bit because it looked like he was a little closer to the right side of that landing than he actually was. But man, oh man.
Will he get this? Look at this.
He's under power. That red, the red flag. They throw the red flag. He didn't get there. He sends it anyway, just for the crowd. Yeah, when that red flag goes up, that means even if you go, that jump's not going to count right there.
Man, that was too bad. You know, here we go. Watch him come off. Look at that extension. That is absolutely insane. But I think this might have been the reason he missed it. Look how deep he went. It kind of frazzled him a little bit.
Right here, floating perfectly back to the rock solid.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that shook him on that landing. I mean, I don't think he got any of the landing on that. He went straight to flat. That left flip lever was bopping all over the place.
He is utilizing all of the landing out there. You can see he's going deep on all of it. But with that, look at how corked out he was on that.
That was the one that got me all weirded out because the back end of the sled came around. But from that overhead shot, it looked like he was way closer to the right side of the landing.
Wow. He's got a big bag of tricks, but, you know, I know he can do his run way cleaner than that one.
Oh, we have not seen all of what Brett Turcotte is bringing to the party here this weekend. He wants more. He wants to clean up that first landing there. I mean, the extent, don't get me wrong, the first jump was awesome. The extension was great, but he did go super deep into that landing. And I agree with you. I think that's why he got that red flag at the end. It was just that little extra hiccup that cost him a second or two. So if you're wondering what they're all staring at, there's actually a monitor down there. They can watch the program, so after your run, so they can see and look at the replays and they can see their score. So that's what they have down there. That's what they're all intently staring at right now. So judges are having a conversation about this one because it's taken a while for that score to come in. And Brett Turcotte into the 90s, Levi, 93.33.
Wow, that was a heck of a run. You know, the funny thing about that is he's got a lot more in the tank. He's got some tricks that he didn't do in that one, and I know he can clean that up. So I anticipate that second run being even better.
Oh, it is going to be something to behold out here tonight. This is a gold medal that guy has wanted for a long, long time. Speaking of gold medals, this gentleman right here came in 2020 as a rookie and was the last gold medalist here in Snowmobile Freestyle. This is Brandon Cormier.
Starting off a big heel clicker flip. You can see Brandon, he's on a 600 race sled, which is a little bit underpowered compared to some of them. So sometimes that makes those flip tricks a little bit harder.
He's got that intensified pace out here, just wasting no time, adjusting the flip levers, getting around, lining up under power to the next hit.
Wow, look at that big Cordova flip.
That had to be one of the most stretched out and tweaked Cordovas I've seen in a while.
One of the things with Brandon is he's another one of those riders that's so smooth out there. He just makes the look so effortless. Big KOD flip.
Well, the question I'm wondering, and I'm just going to go ahead and get you to walk the plank here. He had that body varial in 2020. Is he bringing that one back, or is he going to try a variation of that?
Oh, pretty delayed on that cliffhanger. You could see he was a little bit late to get in there, and he stretched it out. But when you let go that late, it's really messy because it starts pulling you on your feet.
That one almost cost him, and that was a heck of a save because the back end of the sled came down, and he was back on the bars at the last possible second there. And you can see the reaction, the frustration there. He knows it. I don't know, like the cliffhanger was an afterthought. He leaned way back, but he got into it late.
There's that Cordova flip. Great extension on that. You know, the goal is to bend your body through those handlebars as far as you can. Right here, got a good KOD flip. A little bit quick. You can kind of see it. He's hustling some of those flip tricks because I think he's a little bit underpowered. And that's the cliffhanger you talked about.
Well, do you see the back end? Like, he got back on the bar. There was no time to spare on that. And then the back end taps first. It just frustrated him a little bit. That's all right. You got another run. It's best run that counts out here. But again, for a guy that came in here last year as a rookie and unleashed a brand new trick in that body varial, and it wasn't the cleanest body varial, and I think that helped him because just the sketch factor alone and the way that he landed, all of a sudden, ding dong, there he goes. You're a gold medalist.
Yeah. There he is, 83. Put him in 5th place. I know, looking at his run, he has more tricks in there. I think that one seat grab Indy flip, I think that's where that body varial comes in. That he did it late in his run, and I think next time we're going to see him spin that thing.
I agree. I think that was the frustration point right there. But again, it's best run that counts. So taking a look, standings there, Brett Turcotte sitting in that top spot. So re-racking the start list here, going into round number 2 here. Cody Matichuk, Brett Turcotte in that top spot. So Cody Matichuk is going to go last in the run order here in round number 2. So Amazon is the exclusive online retail partner of X Games. You can scan this QR code for access to the official X Games brand store, as well as Amazon's new Snow Adventure shop. We're just showing you the enormity of the landings out here tonight at Snowmobile Freestyle. Brett Turcotte, your current leader as of right now. 8 total X Games medals, 3 gold, 4 silver, 1 bronze. Those are spread out between snowcross, freestyle, best trick, speed and style, and snowbike best trick. We go back up to Kyle Saxton here in run number 2, and again, a deep landing there.
Wow, yeah, Kyle went super deep on that. You know, it's you have so much excitement coming off that line. You want to do something big. Sometimes you get a little bit throttle happy, and that's what looked like happened that time. A little bit over-rotated on that one. You know, like I said earlier, he's new to flipping, and I remember those emotions. It's scary, and you got to just calm down and focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, this one's not going the way that he wanted it to. You can see, like, he wanted some combos and the flips right there, and when it's not going the way you planned, it's not going to be enough to get you up to the top there.
There he goes, nice rock solid. You know, one thing too with Kyle is he's a taller guy, For me, you know, anyone over 5'8's pretty tall, but he's well over that in 6 foot range. So his extension really looks big when he stretches out those seat grabs.
Started riding in the backcountry snowmobiling as a kid, didn't start hitting ramps until around 2020. Dreaming of the X Games. But here he finds himself on this stage in 2026 with the old one-hander lander.
It's impressive to see for just starting backflipping already being able to throw that. He had 3 different flips in his run. And I think this is the one where it went a little bit deep. Right off the start, you can see him eyeballing it, and that landing was so harsh. A little bit quick on his rock solid, but man, what a awesome trick that is, just to fully disconnect from the machine.
It's one of my favorites. Anytime you're completely detaching yourself from the sled or the bike, it's an extra risk for sure. And like we said this earlier, you see people swimming back to the seat sometimes, just reaching for it. We move on now to Daniel Schaefer, sitting in 7th place with a 75 seconds on the clock, leaning back in the seat. 2018 and 2019, like I said earlier, was here working on site as a mechanic, so the first time seeing him in competition here at the X Games.
Think of how excited he must be just to be out there competing. You know, when you're the mechanic, you get to see all the injury, you get to be around it, but to be on that course, that huge crowd cheering, screaming for you, I mean, it's just something special. And I imagine right now, he is just excited to be out there.
Got his start riding sleds at age 14. Says his dad bought him a used Arctic Cat Puma sled. Got a race sled when he was 16. Started racing snowcross in Manitoba for 3 years. Started free riding for a few years, got into jumping ramps, and then didn't get into freestyle until around 2017. And then doing shows professionally in 2018.
Not feeling that one. You could see the nose started to dip, and you can hear the engine once he jumped back to the throttle, kind of accelerated to bring that nose up. And you can hear those guys. If the front end starts dipping, they're quick to the throttle.
Can you imagine for those years on the sideline, just doing the work behind the scenes, and then to get out here and be part of the show now in 2026?
That is a dream come true, literally. Look at him coming off here, leaning back. Doesn't quite get the helmet touch on the tunnel. I'm gonna have to teach him some things from the old days. Look at that. No-handed can, that's interesting. He went for a seat grab can, fully rock solid that. That's a pretty neat trick.
It's a weird angle to have both feet off the side of the sled there as well. So he's not going to improve on that score, but again, happy to have him in the lineup out here. Welcome to the X Games as a competitor, Daniel Schaefer. Willie Elam sitting in a bronze medal as of right now. He owns a freestyle bronze, which he earned here in 2020, the last time it was contested here. He also owns a speed and style bronze, which is coming up on Sunday. That's a combination of racing and freestyle.
Big knack flip. You know, one of the things with those knack flips that you can see, when you start leaning off to one side, the sled starts to twist, but Willie's got a perfect knack flip. Oh. How he contorts himself that way.
Just gets inverted and completely twisted around there.
Big heel cooker flip. Willie is one of the guys that you can see him racing to those turns. You know, he was a very successful snowcross racer, and I always pay attention to that because you learn so much from racing. It helps a tremendous amount out on the freestyle course.
I think he was going on that one flip combo with the heel clicker. I think he was going for another combo there and just didn't have the hang time to get that one around. 23 seconds left here in this second and final attempt for Willie Elam.
Big seat grab flip. It's interesting to watch. You can see him kicking his feet. He's got levers down on the tunnel to hold his feet, and also with the flip levers up on the handlebars. Big Indy flip. Look at him racing over there, trying to get those last hits in.
Yeah, he can't see the clock, so he wasted no time. That was those racing skills you just mentioned coming into play.
Look at that. Big Superman flip.
He wanted that last hit. He was eyeing that flagman down.
man, that was a great run. One of the things, too, with Willie is he had a big hand injury, so it's impressive that he's even out there today. Look at that knack flip, spinning it around. Gosh. He's almost looking forward on that. I don't even know what you call it, if it's a Superman, a KOD, what that is.
That's right there, out of the heel clicker. I thought he wanted to go Superman on that one. It looked like he was thinking about or going indie.
It felt like it, but you could see that's that same jump where he got a little bit crooked in his last run, and I wonder if that was playing with his head a little.
You mentioned his snowcross background, competed in that for several years here at X Games. Last time we saw him in that was in 2014. So he'll jump into the 90s and improves the score. He's got a 90.33. It's not going to get him out of the bronze spot, but it gives him a little bit of breathing room because you got Rasmus Johansson sitting in fourth with that 84.66, who gets the chance to answer back right now.
Oh, not what he was looking for. I know he had more than just a regular flip. I think he was planning to do no-handed flip or something else. He's got his flip levers up. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Look at that. Huge indie flip.
Taking a little bit of time here getting around these turns and getting lined back up for the next jump.
Heel clicker to indie. Rasmus is such a smooth rider. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, you almost want to see a little bit more aggression out of him. Just something to like say, I'm giving her, because everything comes out so smooth for him. Oh. That was fingertips.
Did you hear the reaction from the crowd in the corral on that one?
Oh, he throws himself back so hard, and it literally looks like just fingertips he's grabbing with. Yep, I think he's throwing the towel in. You know, another straight air flip, not what he's looking for. Big KOD flip, though. That's one of his favorite tricks, and I think he just wanted to end his freestyle run with something big for the crowd.
You can see the head shake there, the reaction. It's that first one, that straight flip. I mean, not to downplay a backflip.
Look at that.
Just full scissor kick. Yeah, not to downplay the backflip, but he wanted a combo in that first hit, and it didn't happen, and that throws you off.
It does. This is just, oh, look at how far back he extends on that. All the way at the back of that seat grab. You can move that seat grab hole back another foot, and I think he would still reach back there.
So that's not going to get him into the medals. Right now, your current leader, Brett Turcotte, had to settle for 6th in 2020. As of right now, he's looking at a possible gold medal. However, it's best run that counts. This one is still up for grabs. We'll have the conclusion of Snowmobile Freestyle when we return to X Games Aspen.
You're making me nervous. I'm like, that's perfect, because I got other stuff to do. Lock it off. Adios. Yeah, because I'm like, I mean, no, not that I need camera rates do anything like that, but like, just the energy he carries. Like, these guys are working for you a long day. Like, I was like, there's only like 12 other things I could be doing right now. Lock it off. Adios. No, I was happy to do it. It's just as soon as I jumped on it.
Welcome back, everyone. X Games Aspen 2026. Lots of things going on here tonight. Once we wrap up Snowmobile Freestyle, we've got some live music. There's the Star Walk right there. That is Disco Lines making his way into the venue right there. DJ, producer, and songwriter, raised in Boulder, Colorado, graduated from the University of Colorado Boulder. Reached #1 on the Billboard Hot Dance Electronic Songs chart with No Broke Boys. And speaking of celebs, is that Justin Bieber hanging out right there, Levi?
Oh my goodness.
We got Bieber fever going on out here tonight.
That.
Oh, as the snow continues to fall, we got a handful more riders left to go here, but let's check in one more time with Kristen Beat.
And to add to the celebrity list, an icon, a daredevil, Johnny Knoxville himself in the house here. How have you been enjoying X Games Aspen?
Oh, I've been at the bar drinking, having a ball. It's so fun. They're glad to see Snowmobile Freestyle back.
What have you been up to lately, Johnny?
Oh, well, thank you for asking. I've been drinking and hosting Fear Factor, House of Fear on Fox.
So what would it take for you to conquer your fears and get out here on one of these snowmobiles and send it?
I think I've conquered my fears. I think I've conquered fear. But I'd definitely break my neck and wouldn't be able to shoot for Jackass in June, so.
And that would be unfortunate, so we don't expect you to get out there. Johnny, thank you so much. Have some fun out here. Enjoy X Games, and of course, the host of Fear Factor. Thanks so much, Johnny.
He's a risk taker. I thought he was going to say he was maybe going to jump on a sled. Hey, Kristen, ask him about the time Travis Pastrana talked him into jumping on a dirt bike and trying to backflip. See how that goes. Oh, man. That was one of the best celebrity interviews I think I've ever seen. I've just been drinking and hosting Fear Factor.
He's a wild man.
That one's definitely going in the quotables in tomorrow's X Daily Update. Oh, my goodness. We still have 3 riders left to go before we hand out some medals out here tonight. It's like, let's see, Brandon Cormier. Lining up here. Brett Turcotte sitting in that top spot here with a 93.33. Cody Matichuk sitting at second with a 91. It's the last chance for your defending gold medalist here.
Heel clicker flip coming out of the gate. Looked like his feet were dancing around a little bit on that landing, but we're gonna see. That first run was not what he was looking for. See if he can clean it up. Look at that extension.
Just stretching it out when you're vertical face into the bars there. I'm calling it again with body varial. You think it's happening?
I think it's happening.
I think
he's gonna go for it.
You would have to do it.
Look at that big Cordova flip.
That's 2 for 2
This
on
run,
those.
he's cleaning it up. It's much better than the first one.
He's definitely picked up the pace. He's picked up the energy a little bit. Still just under 40 seconds left to go. Lots of time left here for Brandon.
There's that KOD flip. Nice landing. Look at him racing over to that corner. And taking a little bit more time than I'd like to see.
Let's just slowing it down here in this latter half of the run, though.
Big Indy flip. Oh, deep landing.
I would think if that body varial is coming, it's going to be, this might be the last hit. He got a little too slowed down in the loose stuff there.
There it is.
Just trying to put that one into the run at the very end. And again, as we said earlier, any time that you let go and you become completely detached from the sled, it is just extra risk versus reward. So we have X Games Medical that's out there tending to Brandon right now. But that's what he needed to do to try to jump up, and he absolutely tried to send it. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the conclusion of Snowmobile Freestyle here in Aspen.
Get on the dance floor, move it on over.
ESPN 7-time X Games gold medalist Scotty James takes on a stacked field in Monster Energy men's snowboard superpipe as he looks to tie Shaun White's record. And Sunday on ESPN, Snowmobile returns for speed and style. Then rivals battle in men's ski superpipe. Will Nick Gepper beat Alex Ferreira on his home turf yet again?
There's a new champ in Aspen, that's Nick Gepper!
What a crazy night that was last year, and that one will continue on Sunday night to cap us out of the weekend. We are here on the first day of 3 of competition out here in Aspen. We've got 2 more riders left to go here in the second and final round. Snowmobile Freestyle in its return to the X Games. Last time it was contested here was in 2020. And well, what we saw out of our defending gold medalist, Brandon Cormier, we talked about the body varial. And let's discuss, like, we had some issues going into that, and it got a little stuck in the loose snow there, and just maybe not the right headspace going into that jump.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. You know, he bobbled a little bit on that turn, and he looked over at his left ski, then got lined up for it. And you could see what happens is when you go up there and you disconnect from the machine, you have to follow that arc that the machine is on, and it looked like he was late to that. He was late to get that body varial. So when you push away from the machine and that sled already starts dropping, I think that's what happened. That's why he got so much separation and just couldn't get back to the seat.
That one was a little different than what we saw at him in 2020. That was a world's first. It was kind of a corked body varial. That one was more of what we call a Corolla, which goes back to Chuck Carruthers from Freestyle Motocross back in 2004, where you're kind of like on the seat and just kind of a barrel roll.
Yes.
But he threw it fast. I was very impressed with that, by the way that he got into that and how quickly he rotated around.
He definitely had the speed for the rotation. I just think it was late to the game. I think he just kind of disconnected as he was falling, and that's what, like, when you fully let go and you've got your back to the snowmobile, I mean, he's backwards like this, so you don't know what that sled's doing. And when he came around and he was like, oh boy, where'd it go?
Yep, so we'll get you guys an update on Brandon's condition once we get that from X Games Medical. But telling the tale of where we are right now, it's Willie Elam currently sitting in a bronze medal position as of right now. We Matichuk looking at a silver medal, but it's Brett Turcotte sitting in the top spot right here. We've said it several times before, had to settle for 6th back in 2020 freestyle. Definitely didn't go the way that he wanted it to. And right now he's looking at a potential gold medal and possibly more to come. He was teasing about a brand new trick. We'll see. Let's check in once again with Kristen.
Cody Matichuk in that silver medal position on the outside looking in with 1 run to go. What happens next, Cody?
Well, honestly, this is the first time here for me in Snowmobile Freestyle. First month flipping freestyle sleds, so I'm just stoked to be here. Threw down a run, stoked I got into the 90s, and I got another chance to go to the top of the box, so got a few things up my sleeve. I'm gonna clean some things up and see where it puts us.
How did you adapt so quickly to the demands of freestyle?
Being a student of physics, I think. Just, you know, it's similar to a dirt bike, flip quads too. I spent a lot of time in the air with base jumping and just adapting the physics into the snowmobile world and learning a thumb throttle. That was the biggest challenge, I think, getting used to the snowmobile.
Knowing that you have a background in motocross and dirt, how does the snow differ? How does your body have to posture itself differently on a snowmobile than it might on a motorcycle?
Well, the way Polaris got these factory XCR freestyle sleds set up, it honestly feels a lot like my 450. We're running Polaris 9R, 900cc. You can just kind of trickle into the ramp, open her up, and it does the rest. So it honestly, it feels a lot more like my 450 than maybe it should.
Cody, best of luck in your final run. We'll see you out there.
He's a 4-time snow bike cross medalist, 3 gold, 1 bronze, now looking at his first ever potential sled medal here. He's a daredevil, an all-arounder, an avid skydiver and base jumper, and has combined snow bikes with base jumping as well. Taking a look at some stuff from his social media.
He did this on his way to X Games, which is unbelievable to me. I mean, this guy just screams extreme.
That's insane. Yeah, he's also pursuing a career as a stuntman for film and television, and is a UBCP/ACTRA apprentice stunt athlete represented by Talent Uprising. So he's got a lot of irons in the fire.
He most certainly does. I mean, when you want to talk about a guy that's living to the fullest, Cody Matichuk is that guy. I mean, to think about, he's been backflipping for less than a month. He's sitting 2nd right now at the biggest event in the world. Yeah, and he, on the way here, he goes, well, I might as well stop. There's a nice base jumping spot there.
January 1st, and it took him 3 days. So today being the 23rd, it was 20 days it took him to learn how to flip that sled.
And not only flip the sled, I mean, flipping the snowmobile is one thing, but to come here and have Superman flips and double grab flips, which is one of the tricks that very few snowmobilers in history have ever been able to do. I mean, that says a lot about this guy's mentality of like, hey, I'm going all out on this thing.
Well, we should definitely get him and Johnny Knoxville together with the fear factor thing, because Cody Matichuk definitely has no fear based off of that base jumping video that we saw. So taking a look at your current standings, Brett Turcotte sitting in that top spot, but will we see something new out here tonight? He teased it to Kristen with an NBD, never been done. We will see Cody Matichuk sitting in that silver and Willie Elam looking at a bronze.
I love this format, having Brett going, you know, as the leader, going 2nd to last. So now, will we see that? Like you said, never before seen. I mean, because you don't know. He's thinking, man, maybe Cody's got something. Maybe I need to go bigger yet.
Brett, like I said earlier, Brett's been thinking about this for a very, very long time. That drive, that tenacity that this guy has, the look on his face and how pumped he was after he found out he was in 1st place. I got a buddy of mine at home, a good friend of mine. He's got a phrase that he likes to say for that kind of drive. He says, oh yeah, he got that dog in him.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got that dog in him. Turcotte, he came out here prepared. You know, he's got the machine, he's got all the tricks, and he's ready. He's ready for that gold medal.
I didn't get a chance to talk to him today, but he came in at 2018. He had a magic layer. He had this shirt with a wolf print that he bought at a gas station in Canada many years ago, and that kind of became a thing, and that was his lucky charm. And now there's apparently a collection of those things in the closet back home. So I wouldn't be surprised if one of the wolf shirts is actually there underneath the gear.
I think he has a specific one that's solely dedicated to X Games now.
Somebody needs to brand a whole line of those things. The Brett Turcotte gas station wolf shirt.
He was on SportsCenter recently, and he was wearing his wolf shirt on there too.
Yeah, the last gold medal for him in freestyle was 2018. In 2019, he ended up with a silver that year. He's got, I mean, he's got medals all across the board. He's got snowcross, snowmobile, snowcross. He's got freestyle medals. He's got snowmobile best trick, snowmobile speed and style, and he's got a snow bike best trick gold and a silver. So that's 8 total overall over 11 X Games appearances.
And Brett is one of the most versatile riders. You know, I mean, I raced snowcross with him for years, and he was a great racer. Once he started in on freestyle, he took that same focus, the same mentality that racers have, and he just focused on freestyle. And you can see that it's paid off, because he's one of the guys too in the drivers meeting that's asking those questions. What about this? What about this? He's very detail orientated, and when he gets out on that course, he absolutely throws down.
Okay, so they're getting ready to line him up. The time will start once he leaves the lip of the first jump there. I've said it several times. I'm going to say it again. I'm just going to float this out there. He teased Kristen in an interview with a possible NBD. Will we see something brand new out here tonight with the return of Snowmobile Freestyle to the X Games? Brett Turcotte underway.
Gosh, that KOD flip is just out of control. He's so extended. He's not even looking forward. He's looking straight down. He's completely on the ground. There it is, one-handed seat grab. A little bit quick with that hand, but
I think there was more coming than that one right there too. I think something didn't go according to plan on that one.
Big heart attack flip. Again, as I said earlier, those seat grab flips are tough because you're not only controlling the rotation of the sled, but you've got to grab that seat, fully extend, and get back before you land. Big super can. Little bit crooked on that one. You can see his feet move around a little, but the extension was huge.
Coming down to the final 25 seconds here for your current leader.
Seat grab Cordova flip. Here he is, he's racing. He wants to get that extra hit in.
Yellow flag is out. This will probably be the last hitter of the night.
Double grab flip. Oh, here he goes, he's charging. He's charging, will he get there?
No, he didn't get there. And they put the red flag out. He was trying.
Gosh.
And he gets waved off on that. I thought he was gonna go anyway.
Look at that extension. I mean, that's just incredible. You can see him looking down. In the old days, we were excited to look straight out, but now he's looking straight down. Unbelievable. Look at the extension on that seat grab can. Got a little bit crooked. You'd see him wobble a little bit.
That was tough to keep the sled straight when your body's hanging
like
off
that.
to one side and you're hanging on to the opposite side. It's going to twist you up a little bit. So he's going to stick with that first run score with that 93.33. He wanted that last one so bad, though.
He did. When he landed on that last hit, you could see him charging over there, and he was so close, just not quite enough.
It comes down to this final rider, Cody Matichuk. 4 prior appearances at the X Games, all of them in snow bike cross. First time we've ever seen him here in freestyle snowmobile.
Big KOD flip, nice and smooth landing. That's one of the things too that the judges are looking at is like, are you able to execute smoothly? Going around that corner, did you see him leaning on that? He's trying to get that extra hit in. Heel clicker to Indy flip. Look at him going, he's going for it. You know, and one of the things with these freestyle sleds is they have a taller seat, which makes it a little bit harder to turn. Seat grab, Indy flip. Look at him, he's leaning on it. He's saying, I gotta get over there.
He's trying to maximize that time.
Double grab flip. Gosh, he's just landing it so smooth. Look at him, tail sliding over, trying to shoot over.
Just leaning into that thing to get into the turn.
No-handed flip.
He was thinking about that no-hander lander. I saw
he wanted
it bad,
lander.
and then at the last second, he was like, I got to check the bars.
Look at that Indy to KOD flip. Look at him, he's leaning on it. Can he get that last hit in?
He's got a couple seconds.
He got
to
it.
get around.
He totally got
this
it.
Last one's going to count. He's under power. Here comes the air horn. What's Cody Matichuk going to cap it off with? And there you go.
Big super can flip. I tell you what, for starting flipping, like you said, 20 days, was it?
That is mind-blowing to me because
He's doing multiple flip combos. I mean, he's doing.
Look at his stoke. He's just so excited. He's like, I'm here. A month ago, I wasn't even jumping snowmobiles. Here I am at X Games.
There's nothing weird and jerky or tentative about it. I mean, it looks like he's been doing it for years.
Look at him poke out that double grab flip. That's one of the hardest tricks out there because you're fully disconnecting. His flip rotation is so spot on. Like you can see when he disconnects, look at him. He lays it down, matches that tranny almost perfect on all of his flips.
There was not one single under or over rotation at all out here tonight out of him. So he needs a 93.34 to overtake that top spot. We know Willie Elam's gonna walk out of here with a bronze.
But you gotta ask, was that extra hit enough? You know, Brett wasn't able to get that extra hit in. Will that put him over the top?
Well, here comes the big moment because we're all waiting for the score reveal here. The big hugs at the end. Is it coming in? He's going to get a 92. It's going to jump him up 1 point, but it's not going to be enough. That means Brett Turcotte takes home the gold again here at Snowmobile Freestyle.
Oh, the excitement.
You know, in that story we did on him earlier about having to completely change up the training situation and like completely pack up and move to another location to try to get your mind wrapped around all this, and
it's unbelievable. The adversity they had to overcome to get here, to throw down and to absolutely nail his run. I mean, he is absolutely legend material.
In the first run or right out of the gate. He's been wanting this one for so long, for years. He messages me every year when we're here in Aspen, like, Sled's coming back in. I'm like, I don't know, I haven't heard anything. And here he is, back up on top with a gold medal in 2026. Well deserved there by Brett Turcotte. I mean, the emotion, the smile on his face says it all here, Levi.
That gold medal, I mean, there's nothing better than having him put that around your neck. You work so hard for that moment, and you can just see the excitement that Brett has. You know, there's his wife, Nikki. I mean, they're just so excited, so stoked that it happened.
Brett, all weekend you were making little adjustments, whether it be the trick list on the front of your bike. You asked for a Sharpie so you could write and to make changes and revisions. You were telling me about the racing lines you were going to take leading into the ramp to make sure that you maximize time on course. All those little adjustments paying off in a gold medal here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. A huge shout out to my sponsors, Monster Energy, Polaris, 509. You know, everybody back home, my wife here supporting me. I'm going to dedicate this one to my father-in-law, Pat. Right on the handlebars there, it says pin it for Pat, and that's what I went out there and did.
How much does it mean to now take this gold medal home in X Games Snowmobile return?
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, every morning I wake up and I get to look at the ones that are on the wall, and this one I think means the most to me. Yeah, coming back from a huge break, not actually knowing if I was going to make it to competition. I was pretty busted up in November, and you know, to share the podium with two of my good buddies. You know, we all ride for freestyle shows for KSFMX, and you know, we're out here repping. There's a reason why we're the best in the world.
Congratulations. Enjoy this moment. Brett Turcotte, his wife beside him, taking home a gold medal here at X Games Aspen, guys.
That one was a long time coming. That makes it 9 total medals overall here at Freestyle. That's his 4th, but his 2nd gold. When we come back to Aspen, we will have the medal ceremony here on the X Games stage. Welcome back, everyone, to X Games Aspen 2026. First night of competition here of 3 for the weekend. What an epic finish there for Snowmobile Freestyle. Brett Turcotte claiming gold. It was good enough to get it done in his first run. Now we send it down to my good friend DC to hand out some hardware.
Beautiful fans of X Games, how are y'all feeling out there? Oh yes! Well, before tonight's musical performance, we got 3 sets of X Games medals to hand out. Kicking things off with the Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe medalists. Before I bring out our medalists for Women's Ski SuperPipe, I would like to introduce to you a very special guest, our medal presenter for Women's Ski SuperPipe, stunt performer, actor, producer, screenwriter, and the host of Fear Factor, House of Fear. Please give a warm welcome, everyone, to Johnny Knoxville. And now to bring 3 amazing women up here to the podium. Your bronze medalist tonight, coming out of Canada, her 7th X Games medal, representing all the moms that like to shred out there. Make some noise for Cassie Sharp. Getting the medal from Johnny Knoxville. Let's hear it for your bronze medalist, Cassie Sharp. Your silver medalist. Let's make this a night that she will never forget. She's an X Games rookie, just 15 years of age, hailing out of Australia, Melbourne, Australia to be specific. Make some noise for Indra Brown. Getting the medal from Johnny Knoxville, X Games rookie, silver medalist, Indra Brown. And your gold medalist coming out of Park City, Utah, her 3rd X Games medal, 2nd gold. Let's hear it for Zoe Atkin. Let's hear it again for Zoe Atkin, your gold medalist for Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe, and your podium out here for the women. And one more special gift for Zoe, courtesy of our friends from JBL, the JBL Tour 1 M3 headphones. Congratulations, ladies. Hands together one more time for your podium for the Monster Energy Women's Ski SuperPipe. All right, we are ready for our next podium presentation. Before we bring out the podium for Stakemen Ski Big Air, I'd like to introduce to you all our medal presenter, very special guest, the CEO of X Games in Colorado. He's one of your own. Let's hear it for Jeremy Bloom. And your podium out here for Stakemen Ski Big Air, your bronze medalist, his 2nd X Games appearance, 1st X Games medal, coming out of Quebec, Dylan Deschamps. Let's hear it for Canada's Dylan Deschamps, your bronze medalist. And your silver medalist. This is his third X Games medal. Coming all the way from Wanaka, New Zealand. Make some noise for Luca Huck Harrington. One more time, hands together for your silver medalist, Luca Harrington. And your gold medalist, hailing out of Stratton, Vermont originally, now residing out in Utah. His 6th X Games medal, 2nd Big Air gold. He did it first in 2023 with the forward 2160. Tonight threw down the switch 2160. Let's make some noise for Mac Forehand. Mac is going to be heading to Italy here just in about a week or so to represent in the Olympics as well for you all, USA. So let's hear it for Mac Forehand, your gold medalist, and your podium for Stake Men's Ski Big Air. And we got one more gift for you, Mac, courtesy from our friends from JBL. That JBL Tour 1 M3 limited edition headphones to rock on that flight to Italy. Congratulations, Mac. Let's hear it for your podium for Stake Men's Ski Big Air. And our final set of medals before we get underway with the music. And before we bring out our medalists for the return of Snowmobile Freestyle, I'd like to introduce to you a very special guest. He's going to be performing for you all tonight in Colorado. He's one of your own as well, hailing out of Boulder. Recording artist and DJ. Let's hear it. Give him a warm welcome, Disco Lines. Snuck up on me. Make some noise for Disco Lines, everybody. All right, your podium out here for the return of Snowmobile Freestyle. Your bronze medalist, his 3rd X Games medal, hailing out of Twin Falls, Idaho. Make some noise for Willie Elam. One more time, let's hear it for your bronze medalist, Willie Elam. And your silver medalist, his 5th X Games medal, coming out of Canada. Make some noise for Cody Matichuk. One more time, round of applause for your silver medalist, Cody Matichuk. And your gold medalist, coming out of Canada as well, his 9th X Games medal, 4th gold. Let's get loud and proud for Brett Turcotte. One more time, round of applause for your gold medalist, Brett Turcotte, and your podium for Snowmobile Freestyle. We are just standing by for Disco Lines. Yo, Aspen. I said Aspen, Colorado, how you feeling tonight? 25 years of X Games. What'd you think of night one? You guys know you're the best fans in action sports history, right? Yeah, I thought so, especially being out here with all this snow. But I know you're not out here to see me, so I'm gonna ask you one question, and I need you to answer loudly. Are you fired up to see disco lines? Bro, I think they're ready for you. Without further ado, make some noise from Boulder, Colorado, the one and only Disco Lines! X Games, what the fuck is good?
versatile.
I got a whole lot of money. Bitches count it for me. Bottle keep popping it with a bad hoe jacket. Bitches count it for me. Bottle keep popping it with a bad hoe jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party.
Absolutely, you will not see the names you've become accustomed to. The Chloe Kim, the Maddie Mastro. Chloe Kim dislocated her shoulder in locks training. She said it was a very silly injury, so she's recovering from that. Maddie Mastro went down in the Locks World Cup on a double crippler, so she is not here. But there are some riders to get excited about. One, Haley, Sarah Shimizu.
I think Sarah is really going to bring progression to this half-pipe competition. She is one of the only girls that's got a double cork 1080 in the half-pipe, and she's one of 4 16-year-olds in this event. So not only is she the youngest, but she's also a bronze medalist in this event. So she's also got youth and experience on her side tonight.
Our defending bronze medalist, she will be the last one to drop in on this list. Exciting times here tonight, and want to let you fans at home know X Games Aspen is powered by Google Cloud. Let's check it out with Owl AI to hear about one of the innovations you'll see here in the SuperPipe this weekend.
Al here. I've analyzed every rider frame by frame. Throughout this competition, I'll be tracking jump height, rotations, landing impact, run difficulty, and consistency. As the competition unfolds, I'll be updating projections and providing real-time analytics. Before the action starts, I've cross-referenced historical data with current conditions and practice to separate the consistent threats from the outliers. Running thousands of simulations on Google Cloud, I project the podium will come down to the narrowest of margins. For bronze, it's Rise Kudo. Her high-level run difficulty and consistent landing percentages makes her a lock for the bronze. For silver, I have Senna Tomita. By the smallest of margin, her slightly higher run difficulty percentages, along with consistent execution, pushes her into the silver position. For gold, it's Sarah Shimizu. Nobody has a higher level of run difficulty percentage and landing consistency, making her my pick for the gold. So that's my roundup, applying precision analytics to peak performance thanks to Google Cloud.
We are so pumped to add that tool to our arsenal. X Games powered by Google Cloud, and you will see the Owl AI elements throughout this entire show here tonight. Now we move on to a name who needs no introduction here at X Games. This is her 12th appearance. She's the oldest female competing at X Games Aspen, Carol Castellet.
Whoa! All right, are you kidding me? That's the biggest air we've seen yet tonight. Carol putting together a nice looking run here. Going for the cab 7.
Front 9.
And the backside 9. Okay.
What did we say off the top, Haley?
This is where Q is really gonna shine. I think she's really feeling it. I mean, this is a field, you're looking at some 16-year-olds, girls who are, it's their first time competing in X Games, and I think Q is really gonna take the reins on this one. As we saw here, just the biggest air yet that we've seen in the women's SuperPipe.
Yeah, and there you see, courtesy of the Owl AI, max height 9.8. We haven't seen anybody higher, 8.5 rotations.
And to be doing that with an alley-oop frontside 360, very unorthodox, very unique. I can almost guarantee we will not see anybody else in the field do that.
And remember, Haley, Carol is one of 2 riders in this field who has medaled in this event, and she's the only one who has won this event. A huge 88.33 puts her up into first place.
All right, she likes it. That's a really great score to build on top of. I would be stoked if I was Q.
But now we move on to the 16-year-old Reese Kudo, another X Games rookie. But so many people excited to watch her make her debut here in Aspen.
It was so fun getting to watch her last weekend in the Locks event. She completely surprised both myself and I would say Craig, but with hits like this. And a backside 9 right there. Going huge on the front 720. Backing it up with a cab 720. And there's the front 10.
Capping it with the front 10.
Saving the best for last there.
That was a very well-built run. Scotty James talks about this all the time. It's like an orchestra. You have to have rises and falls, technicality, style, and where do you put everything, right, Brando?
Oh, yeah, and her name, Reese, means, as you guessed it, rise in Japanese.
There was a lot of rise in this one. Front 9, back 9, Haley, I love that, and I didn't see the final one.
Yeah, that's a good combo right there. We haven't seen those put together that way before today, and
Look at all that air. People just jaw dropped in the background.
Yeah, I will have to say this. I got to do my job. That was a no grab zone. She kind of grabbed tail fish and didn't really grab till the end of the rotation. So the judges are definitely going to note that. I don't think this goes ahead.
85.66 for Reese. So we move on to our defending bronze medalist, another 16-year-old in this field, Sarah Shimizu. The Al AI likes her to win this thing outright. Many are picking her to win gold. Why, Haley?
I think Sarah just has really good style. She rides like someone who's been riding for decades. I mean, watch this backside hit. Opting for the method there. Going huge, and there's a frontside 9. Backing it up with the backside 9 there. Here she's coming in, switch into this next wall. Cab 7.
Looked like a walk in the park to her.
Yeah, she was just walking the dog on that one.
She really was. We know that she has learned a double cork 1080 in Sauce-Face at a wonderful, wonderful pipe there in Switzerland. So we know she's got a lot of ammo that she can still use. But I think this was I'm going to get used to the pipe. I'm going to do a run that I know I will land and I can execute great, good amplitude. But I'm really excited to see what she does for runs 2 and 3 because we know she's got a lot more in the tank.
Absolutely. I feel like she has that chip on her shoulder from last week's competition, not being able to put down that frontside double cork 1080 in the half pipe. So what better place to do it than here at X Games?
Under the lights.
So Shimizu awaits her run 1 score. Geralt Castellet leading it with an 88.33. Is she able to get into the top 3 after run number 1, or will she be chasing?
Judges are really taking their time on this one.
Stoke level at an all-time high here at X Games Aspen. And yeah, you said it, Haley. Judges really combing through everything. A score of 82. So as you said, maybe took the dog for a walk. You know she's got more in it, and that puts her into 4th place. Return our attention to our current leader. What does Q do here? Knowing that these young kids are chasing her, she put down a ridiculous first run score, had a little bit of everything. How does she shake it up on run 2?
You gotta go bigger. In the pipe, I think amplitude is your best friend, and that's what makes tricks. There we go. I'd love to see the amplitude on that and see if she improved. Oh, and just getting a little hung up on that switchback 5. You know, after watching her first run, I kind of thought the margin between scores was going to be a little bit of a bigger gap, but now I'm looking at it, and Reese is only a few points away from claiming that top spot, so Q's definitely got to put something down in run number 3.
But I would say this is where she goes wrong on this run. Switch backside 540, doesn't get the takeoff she wants, but good air awareness to save it. She's in first place. Everybody's landed a run. Right? So I really think the ball is in everybody else's court.
Is Reese about to absolutely kick this thing down on run number 2?
Her riding is kind of reminiscent of somebody like Kokomo Murase. Going for it, the front side 900. Getting the backside 9 there. There's the front 7. And the cab 7. And here's that front side 10.
Okay. I want to get a replay of that 1080 because let's see if she grabbed in the appropriate place. Let's take a look at that landing there.
You saw a miss on her last run, correct?
I did, and that's where I think there's no way you could have ever put her ahead of Q with that, right? Yes, she's high up, obviously in 2nd place, but
wow. Take a look at that. Podium probability already at 78%. Run difficulty 98. Now take a look at this.
Yeah. That's what's gonna kill her. So if you're new to snowboarding, there's kind of places you don't grab. That's one of them. You either grab on the tail or in between your bindings.
Wow, a 92 for Reese. jumping all the way up into gold medal position.
I think we should start grabbing that. Let's start grabbing that.
It's working.
Sarah Shimizu, just outside of podium position. We thought that was a B-level run from her, and I think she knew it too. Got it out of the way. What can Sarah do here on run number 2?
As you can see her, she's visualizing her run. I'm seeing a little more head over shoulder situation, so I'm gonna wanna say she's gonna try and step it up. I'm not sure if she would feel comfortable doing the double cork 1080 here, getting a push in. I don't wanna speak too soon. She's pumping for speed. Dropping in. Here's the front side 1080, yes!
Front 10 double cork, let's go.
All right. Sarah, flow state, lock in.
Backside 9.
Oh, can she fulfill the dream?
Very smart call. I think that's a veteran move right there. Someone with experience who knows I just have to put a run down. Yes, I upped it and I put the 1080 in there, but the rest of the run, dog walking.
This buttermilk crowd is losing their minds.
Front side double cork 1080 truck driver.
Chloe and Maddie are the only other two to ever land that.
She joins them now in the frontside 1080 double club, and that was one of the best I've ever seen.
Wow.
She landed it so close. I almost think she surprised herself in terms of she's like, oh, this is chill.
Okay, so Alei predicting a 92. That would put her right there with Reese. Where do y'all think she gets scored here?
Man, I mean, I'm fired up on the front 1080, so.
A 95.33, are you kidding me?
Wow.
So awesome.
Shimizu skyrocketing into the gold medal spot on run number 2. Will she hold on? Third and final runs after this.